and dark blue lettering, bordered in red, dark blue pants, red and white stripes, blue and white socks, silver helmet with the Patriot logo on each side. So the bell is tolling here at MetLife Stadium. And Hell's Bells is playing, which was a Giant Stadium tradition as well. Patriots will kick off from left to right. And the rookie out of Maryland, Chad Ryland, will kick it off, and the Giants will send Paris Campbell back deep to our right. Campbell so far on the season, 8 returns for 23.9 yards a return. Opening kickoff brought to you by MetLife, the official insurance company of the New York Giants. If you want to sync up your TV and radio, when I say that Ryland approaches the ball with his foot and we're underway, if you got pause on your TV to catch up to the radio or vice versa, you know when to hit play and sync it up. Ryland, a 4th-round draft pick out of Maryland this year, has 25 touchbacks. He approaches the ball with his right foot, and we are underway at MetLife Stadium. End-over-end kick goes into the end zone for a touchback, and the Giants will start 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Starting offense brought to you by Starter, proud partner and newest retail brand of the New York Giants. Tommy DeVito, the start at quarterback. Offensive line, Andrew Thomas, Justin Pugh, John Michael Schmitz, Ben Bredesen, and Tyree Phillips from left to right. Wan'Dale Robinson starts at one receiver, along with Jalen Hyatt and Sterling Shepard. They go 4 receivers, and DeVito in a shotgun set on a 1st and 10 with Barkley to his left. Tight end flex to the right. DeVito takes the snap, little wide receiver screen, caught by Robinson out to the 30 and tackled at the 31-yard line for a gain of 6 on 1st down. Miles Bryant on the tackle for New England.
Giants are putting 4 wide receivers out there to see if they can loosen up this Patriots defense, loosen the box and see what they've got, force them to play more dime than nickel.
DeVito will now work over center this time. Strong formation to the left. Barkley in a one-back set. 2nd and 4 off the right hash from the Giant 31. Handoff right for Barkley. Gets a crease. He gallops out to the 35, to the 40, and finally pushed out of bounds at the 45-yard line. It's a gain of 10 for Saquon Barkley on his first carry of the day.
That's a good run there to start this game off, Bob. And they're running the edges again. Even though it wasn't perfect, it created some natural run lanes for Barkley to just find his way.
Patriots have given up 4 runs this year of 20 or more yards. DeVito in a shotgun set on a 1st and 10 from the Giant 45. In motion from right to left races Campbell. Play fake, DeVito back to throw. Has time. Sidearms going deep right. He's got a receiver. Hyatt makes the catch and tumbles out of bounds at the New England 26-yard line.
Great play by the offensive line there, Bob. That's where it all started. DeVito had plenty of time to throw the football, and that was a long, slow-developing play.
Jalen Hyatt with his 13th catch of the season. And now the Giants are going to go with a 2-back set. That play to Hyatt goes for 29 yards. Barkley to the right of DeVito. Breida in the left slot, 1st and 10. Now Breida comes set in the backfield to the left of DeVito. 1st and 10 for the 26. A little end around for Breida, and he gets tripped up and dropped for no gain on the play. J.C. Jackson, acquired back from the Chargers this season, there to make the tackle. So a little misdirection, did not work. Giants have gone 19 games without an opening drive touchdown. That's the longest streak in the NFL. 2 tight ends in. Opening possession of the game. 2nd and 10 at the New England 26. Bellinger and Cager lined up to the right. 2 receivers stacked left. DeVito over center. Barkley in a one-back set. Robinson in motion. They hand it to Robinson, and he fumbled the football, and the Patriots recover it. Jabril Peppers, the former Giant, recovered it at the 26. And that looks like that's all on Wan'Dale Robinson.
Yeah, what a great drive they were having, and that's a self-inflicted one there, Bob. You start a game off like this, setting the tone, you've got to make sure you don't turn the ball over.
So So Wan'Dale Robinson coughs it up. We look at the replay. Little end around. I mean, DeVito handed it right to him. You got, that's all on Wan'Dale Robinson.
Yep, that's on the rookie.
So the drive ends at the New England 26, and the Patriots will start 1st and 10 with Ramondre Stevenson, the tailback, and Mac Jones gets the start at quarterback. 2 tight ends to the right. Takes the snap, hands it off for Stevenson. Right up the middle he goes, across the 30, and tumbled down at the 33 by Bobby Okereke. Starting defense presented by your local Ford stores. Ford proud to be the official truck of the New York Giants. Adoree Jackson goes out. Nick McLeod comes in. Thibodeau, 1 edge rusher, along with Jihad Ward. DJ Davidson gets the start for the injured Dexter Lawrence. The safeties are McKinney and Pinnock. 2nd and 4 from the New England 32. Left to right on your radio. 3 minutes in. They toss it right. Stevenson hit by Okereke and driven back short of the first down. And that'll set up a 3rd and 2 for New England. On the season, the Patriots are 26th in third down conversion rate at 34%. Defensively, the Giants are tied for 9th in third down defense.
And that's a positive sign here for this Giant defense.
3rd and 2 from the New England 33.
They can't jump off sides here.
They set Devontae Parker to the right. Shotgun set for Jones, audibleizing at the line. Stevenson to his right. Jones on a long count. Wants the snap. They just had it. He fumbled the snap, but it's a delay of game.
Got it back.
No, but the flag has been blown for delay of game.
Oh, they were fortunate there.
Prior to the ball being snapped, delay game, offense, 5-yard penalty, third down.
Mac Jones was audibleizing. He was
Please
left.
set the game clock to 11 minutes, 9 seconds.
Well, whatever he twice did it to his receivers and nobody moved. So now New England will have a 3rd and 7. On the season, the Giants have given up 15 of 51 third downs between 5 and 8 yards. They have 4 receivers to the left, 1 to the near side right. Jones takes the snap, throws the slant, knocked away by Adoree Jackson, intended for Devontae Parker.
Boy, that was great anticipation by Adoree Jackson. Read the route the whole way. Great anticipation.
So the Giants' promising drive that ended in a Wan'Dale Robinson fumble, but the Giant defense gets a 3 and out, and New England will have to punt the football away. 10:55 to go in a scoreless first on an overcast day here at MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford, New Jersey. Bryce Beringer punts it. Olszewski fields it at his own 19. Jukes to his right, cuts to his left, hit and dropped at the 24. A return of 6 for Olszewski. And we'll take a timeout with 10:44 to go in the first. No score on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
This is Darius Slayton, and I play wide receiver for the New York Giants. For the first time ever, MetLife and the New York Giants are offering the iconic co-branded first responder hats to our fans. Available in 3 versions representing the NYPD, FDNY, and Port Authority Police Department, proceeds will benefit the New York City Police Foundation's Far Rockaway and Harlem Giants, the New York City Fire Department's FDNY Foundation, and the PBA Widows and Children's Fund. Be Giant and purchase your hat today throughout the stadium or online at shop.giants.com.
We may not think about it every day, but our lungs give us life. From blowing out birthday candles to cheering on our favorite team like the Giants, our lungs are always there for us. That's why if you've ever smoked, lung cancer screenings and early detection can make all the difference in ensuring a healthy future. To schedule a screening with Hackensack Meridian Health this Lung Cancer Awareness Month, call 844-HMH-WELL. That's 844-HMH-WELL. Hackensack Meridian Health. Keep getting better.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has taken its flavor to the next level. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Green ball! Green ball!
The rumors are true. I'm back again for the New Jersey Lottery. Because players of Jersey Cash 5, they love me.
Green ball, you said you're back and better than ever. Can you explain?
When you see me in the game, that means a free second drawing and the chance to win, get this, up to $100,000.
The Green Ball is back on Jersey Cash 5 for an even bigger top prize of $100,000. Only through December 3rd.
We love you, Green ball!
Must be 18 or older to buy a lottery ticket. Please play responsibly. If you're someone who knows a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Restrictions apply. For game odds and promotion details, visit njlottery.com/JC5.
It's the perfect time to replace your boiler and water heater with a new Peerless Boiler and Pavilion Tankless Water Heater. Visit PeerlessBoilers.com for a dealer near you.
This is Jalen Hyatt, and you're listening to the radio home of Big Blue, The Fan, WFAN and WFAN-FM, New York.
Download the official Giants app presented by DraftKings. Get game day highlights, exclusive features, breaking Giants news, and more. The official Giants app available for download in the App Store or the Google Play Store. Second possession for the Giants. They'll start 1st and 10 at their own 24. Ball on the left hash, right to left on your radio in their home blue. DeVito in a shotgun set. Barkley to his left. Robinson in motion right. DeVito back. Lobs one left sideline. Caught by Hyatt, and he steps out of bounds at the 45-yard line. A gain of 21 for Hyatt. So he's got 2 catches for 50 yards.
And I like the fact that they are being intentional about getting Jalen Hyatt the football, Bob. He's got the speed, and they're going to take advantage of it.
The offense is reporting is eligible, number 64.
Giants bring Mark Lewinsky in as a tackle eligible on a 1st and 10 from the Giant 46. 10:13 to go in a scoreless first. Offset eye left with Barkley the tailback. DeVito over center. Play fake. Back to throw. Under pressure. And DeVito's going to get slammed down back at the 39-yard line. And that's going to be a loss of 7 on the play. Jabril Peppers, in his 8th year out of Michigan, Paramus Catholic High School, former New York Giant, got the sack.
Yeah, Barkley had him in pickup, and he just knocked Barkley right out of the way. Jersey on jersey.
Well, yeah, jersey on jersey on jersey. 2nd and 17 from the Giant 39-yard line. DeVito in a shotgun set, empty set, wide receiver screen to Barkley, and he drops it. Oh, Carl, you talk about the little things. You've got a nice drive going. You go, 20-something yards in 2 plays, and then you start making mistakes. You fumble the ball in plus territory, you're dropping passes, don't pick up a blitz.
Attention to detail. That is what when you got 2 bad teams playing, Bob, it normally comes down to who makes the least amount of mistakes.
38% of the Giants' third downs this year have been 9+. This is a 3rd and 17. DeVito back, throws it left through the hands of Robinson. Incomplete. Ball should have been caught.
Yep.
So the Giants pick up 22 yards, but then they go backwards with the sack, and they'll have to punt the football away with 9:19 to go in a scoreless first. Jamie Gillen in the punt, averaging 47 yards a boot. Long count. Left-footed kick coming to the near side. Douglas fields it right along the sideline, muffs it, now picks it back up and gets blasted out of bounds at the 20-yard line. Nice hit by Cam Brown. And with 9:10 to go here in the first, no score. Giants and Patriots on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
Did you know you can buy your own lab test online anytime at QuestHealth.com? That's right, the same quality lab test that doctors use and trust, but no doctor visit required for purchase. QuestHealth.com is more than 75 tests for allergies, heart health, infectious diseases, sexual health, and more. Buy a lab test, schedule an appointment at a nearby Quest Diagnostics location, and get fast results online. Visit QuestHealth.com for more information. Quest is a proud partner in health of the New York Giants.
Get that winning feeling with DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the New York Giants. Take your winnings to the next level with DraftKings same-game parlays. Open the DraftKings Sportsbook app, opt in, and place your same-game parlay by combining multiple bets from a single game for a shot at an even bigger payout. This week, new customers can download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and score a limited-time offer when they sign up using code GIANTS. Gambling problem? Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. 21 or older, physically present in New York. Eligibility restrictions apply. See DraftKings.com/sportsbook for details.
Modelo and Designer Mosh have teamed up this season to bring you a one-of-a-kind Giants and Modelo cleat. Using game-worn memorabilia throughout the design, this limited edition cleat brings together Giants history and Modelo's mark of a fighter. For complete details and to enter to win, visit ModeloCleatsSweepstakes.com. Modelo is the official cerveza of the New York Giants and fans with a fighting spirit. Drink responsibly. Modelo Especial Beer, imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois. 21 and older.
Come experience Floor & Decor's newest location in Ocean Township. At Floor & Decor, an official partner of the New York Giants, we offer a high-quality selection and free design services that add to your experience, not your expenses. And with new stores in Ocean Township and coming soon to Avenel, creating the space to match your taste has never been easier. Discover your new Floor & Decor, now open in Ocean Township and coming soon to Avenel, and online at flooranddecor.com. That's flooranddecor.com. Giant stores for Giants fans. Floor & Decor, an official partner of the New York Giants.
Hackensack University Medical Center, official hometown hospital of the New York Giants, would like to thank all service members and military veterans. Hackensack Meridian Health. Keep getting better.
'Tis the season of holiday gatherings. Light up every room with a box of Dunkin' Donuts, from sprinkled and powdered to frosted galore. You'll have everyone's fave in your festive box, including yours. Save time and order ahead on the app. The Giants run on Dunkin'. Second possession for the Patriots. They'll start at their own 20. 9:10 to go here in the first. No score. Bob Papa, Carl Banks, Howard Cross here at MetLife Stadium. Jones will work in a shotgun set on a 1st and 10 from his own 20. Fakes the handoff, throws it out left. Parker's got it, weaves through the defense, out to the 40, and finally tackled by Dane Belton after a gain of 20. Devontae Parker's 16th catch of the season.
Yeah, that's kind of a little alley screen there, Bob. They line up, stack formation. One of the receivers just steps back, allows the lineman to come back and kick everyone out.
Ezekiel Elliott checks into the game at tailback on a 1st and 10 from the New England 39. That pass play went for 19. Elliott playing in his 12th game in his career against the Giants. Jones over center. Drops straight back to throw. Lobs one left sideline, high and incomplete. Intended for Gesicki, but it was a balloon that he threw out there.
Another New Jersey guy.
Mike Gesicki from Southern Regional High School in Stafford Township, down by the Long Beach Island area.
Fun guy to watch in college and in high school.
Keyshawn Butte comes in at one wide receiver spot for New England.
Lined up.
2nd and 10 from the New England 39. Elliott in a one-back set. Tight end comes set right. Jones, handoff for Elliott. Picks his way right. Powers his way up to the 45-yard line before he's tackled by Jason Pinnock. Elliott, his 223rd carry against the Giants. And that one went for 6. He's got 998 yards against the Giants. 10 rushing touchdowns and 1 receiving. Obviously, all those years with the Cowboys.
Yeah, he's still an effective runner, Bob. He is a drive on contact running back. He doesn't stop his legs.
3rd and 4 from the New England 45-yard line. Ball right in the middle of the field. Jones in a shotgun set. They failed on a 3rd and 7 on their first possession. Takes the snap, looking left the whole way, under pressure, dumps it off to the right. Couple of missed tackles by the Giants, and Elliott bounces ahead finally for the first down. Adoree Jackson had a chance to have him short of the sticks, but they tried the old shoulder move, Carl, instead of an actual tackle.
Yeah, get him down. Got to be able to come in and wrap up. He's got great angles there.
So New England keeps the drive alive. 1st and 10 from midfield. Ball on the right hash mark. Jones is going to work over center. Stevenson is the tailback. Jones takes the snap, play fake, back to throw, slides right, throws right for Stevenson. Surrounded by Giants who shove him out of bounds. McFadden gets him out at the Giant 44-yard line, but that's a gain of 6 on the play.
So the Giants are playing zone defense, and what they're doing is just dumping the ball off, letting everyone drop back into zones, and then they're hitting the back in the flat.
Douglas goes out to the left with Parker. Stevenson a one-back set. Second and fourth, the Giant 44. Handoff for Stevenson. Runs right through the right side and spins ahead before he's dumped at the 40 by Thibodeau and McFadden.
Yeah, and this is an offensive line, Bob, that just wants to cover you up and let the back find his spot. And that's what they did, and we're able to get another first down. Got 4 yards on that play.
6:10 to go here in the first. No score, but the Patriots driving. Stevenson in a one-back set. Jones will work over center. David Andrews. Strong formation to the left. Jones takes the snap, play fake, back to throw, climbs the pocket, lobs one high and left and incomplete. Intended for Demario Douglas. Let's check in on the sideline with Howard Cross.
Man, I'm telling you, man, the way these guys are playing up front, they got to find a way to get some pressure on the quarterback. But also, without Dexter being in the game, they're keep making a penetration up the middle. The big guys got to hold their spot. I know you say cover up and let them go. Got to hold their spot to keep them out.
So it'll be 2nd and 10 from the Giant 40. Jones again over center. 2 receivers stacked left inside the numbers. Stevenson the tailback. Handoff Stevenson. Hits into the line, and the Giants don't wrap him up. He surges forward for a gain of 3 before Ashawn Robinson gets him to the ground. So it'll be 3rd and 7 for the Patriots. They've hit a 3rd and 4 on this drive. Failed on a 3rd and 7 on their first possession.
It was a good job by the defensive line in clogging everything up. Micah McFadden had him in the backfield but couldn't get enough leverage to get him to the ground.
3rd and 7 at the Giants' 37 for New England. Could be 2-down territory as well. Jones in a shotgun set. 5:12 to go in a scoreless first. 2 receivers to each side. Pumps his right leg and takes the snap. Throws a quick one over the middle and the pass incomplete. Intended for Tyquan Thornton. Adoree Jackson on the coverage. And New England's going to send out the field goal unit. No. Yes.
Mac Jones is coming to the sideline.
No, they're going to punt it. They're going to punt it, and it makes sense, Carl, if you think about it. You're going against the 32nd ranked offense. Pin them deep and try to get a 3 and out and get good field position again.
Yeah, I wonder if they'll take a delay just to give the punter more room.
4th and 7. Can't jump because then New England might decide to go for it on a 4th and 2 or kick a field goal. Got to make sure you're lined up properly.
It is.
And there's movement.
There it is.
And is it against the Giants?
Just like clockwork. You know,
Nunez Roches called for the penalty, I believe.
You play this as punt safe anyway. You're not trying to block the
There's
front.
no foul in the line of scrimmage prior to everything. It was delay game. On the offense, 5-yard penalty.
Oh,
Fourth
man.
down.
They got bailed out on that.
The Giants got bailed out. The Giants special teams, which has been an Achilles heel, got bailed out because of delay of game. So now it's 4th and 12. Olszewski, who started his career with the
Giants
Patriots.
have elected to decline the yardage. 4th down.
And now the Giants are declining the yardage. So now it goes back to 4th and 7. New England still will punt the ball with Behringer to boot it. Takes the snap knee high, reverse spin boot to the far side, bounces at the 5, and with a nice reverse spin is down by Brendan Schooler at the 5-yard line. 4:54 to go here in the first quarter. No score on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
You never know what opportunities the holidays will bring. So shop Kia's Season of Giving Back sales event and be prepared for whatever comes your way. With Kia's Ever-Ready lineup, you'll be able to get more capability and more dependability. Kia has something for all your winter plans and any curveballs along the way. Turn road trips to Grandma's into adventures in the all-electric EV6. Take on winter wonderlands in the Sorrento and pack your skis, snowboards, and sleds in the Sportage with best-in-class cargo room for those surprise snow days. Visit your local Kia dealer and gift yourself what you really want during Kia's Season of Giving Back sales event and make this holiday unforgettable. Kia, movement that inspires. Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Comparison based on publicly available data regarding cargo room behind the second row of seats in 2023 and 2024 subcompact SUVs as of October 2023. Subcompact SUV class as defined by Kia segmentation. See owner's manual for cargo loading instructions. All cargo should be evenly distributed and properly secured and never piled higher than the seat back. Event ends 1/2/24.
Down, set, recent spending trends. Set, hut. Hey, Giants fans, Eli Manning here. It might sound like I'm calling a play at the line of scrimmage, but I'm actually calling a financial play in the Citizens app. Their insights tool lets me bank with confidence wherever I am. It's simple. Call your financial plays with Citizens, the official bank of the New York Giants. Learn more at citizensbank.com/YouGotThis.
Member FDIC, wireless carrier text and or data charges may apply.
The world's got you feeling glazed over. Sprinkle some love all around. Just climb your way up out of that hole, and you'll be the taste of the town. Grab the one thing that everyone's loving, and as it happens, they come by the dozen. Everybody loves a donut. Order a dozen from Dunkin'.
Bob's is back at it with major style and savings on furniture, mattresses, decor, and more for your home. Shop in store or online at mybobs.com. Bob's Discount Furniture, the official furniture store and mattress partner of the New York Giants.
We're in the Hackensack Meridian Health broadcast booth. Keep getting better. 4:54 to go in a scoreless first. Third possession of the Giants will begin at their own 6. Giants have only run it twice. Barkley for 14, Breida for 0, and then the end around to Robinson. He fumbled it at the Patriots' 24-yard line. That was the opening drive of the game. It looked good for the Giants there.
Number 64, the offense is reporting as eligible, number 64.
Then on their next possession, they did pick up a 20-yarder to Hyatt, but then went backwards with a sack. DeVito over center, eye set. Now Bellinger comes to the left wing. Barkley, the tailback, takes the handoff, presses it off the right side and gets 3. They'll spot him down around the 9-yard line as the front of the Patriots did a really nice job there. Walensky will go out of the game. Cager will come in. Slayton comes in. Out goes Hodgins.
They put the 6 linemen in, and then they run the inside zone. I'd put the 6 linemen in and run the perimeter. That is the biggest threat for a defensive player because you've got bigs on the outside, not enough on the defensive side.
2nd and 7 from the Giants' 9. DeVito over center again. He identifies the middle linebacker, takes the snap, 3-step drop, throws it out to the right. Slayton makes the catch, and then shoved out of bounds into the Giant bench at the 18-yard line, but that's a gain of 9 and a Giant first down. For Slayton, he was on his way to his first 100-yard receiving game last week. He had 82 yards at the half, but couldn't come back because of an injury.
Yeah, he took a big shot coming across the middle to the ribs and to the elbow, helmet right on his elbow.
DeVito's been decisive with his throws. He's 4 of 6. DeVito gets set. Barkley to his left. DeVito rolls left, throws left. Robinson makes the catch. Can't keep his feet as he took a hit at the 25-yard line, but that's a gain of 7 on the play. Miles Bryant on the tackle.
And this is a good strategy that the Giants offense has. They're detaching this Patriot defense. Patriot has big players on the inside, and they like to force everything into their bigs. And by using all of this outside passing, it's making them run.
Walensky in as a tackle eligible. They move Bellinger to the left of the formation. DeVito over center on a 2nd and 3. Handoff right for Barkley. Can't get the edge and knocked down at the 26 after a gain of just a half yard. Devon Godshaw in his 7th year out of LSU on the tackle. So the Giants will face a 3rd and 2, but realistically it's a full 3.5. The ball is just across the Giant 25. And the marker is just past the Giants' 28. 2:25 to go in a scoreless first. Empty set for DeVito. 3 receivers left. 2 to the right. They call red alert, whatever that means. DeVito takes the snap back to throw. fires it left, and the pass batted down at the line and incomplete. Christian Barmore batted the pass down. So the Giants get one first down and will have to punt with 2:10 to go.
Yeah, now it's a field position game, and this advantage New England in terms of their strategy on that last series they had.
Demario Douglas is back deep to receive the punt, averaging 5.9 a return. Gillen gets set to boot it. Takes a waist-high snap, sets it. Good spiraling kick, sending Davis all the way back to the 10. It lands softly, but then trickles into the end zone for a touchback. That was a 74-yard punt. Timeout, 2:01 to go here in a scoreless first on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
Say, Cardinal Timothy Dolan here. I'm always so moved when a lot of you tell me how much you appreciate the works of the Catholic Church here in the greater New York area. A lot of you ask me how you can help. Well, let me tell you about the Cardinals' annual stewardship appeal. Feeding and housing the poor, taking care of our school kids, health care for our sick and our elders. Thousands of our fellow New Yorkers count on the many works of charity that the appeal makes possible each day. Visit cardinalsappeal.org to learn more.
New York Giants fans, your game day just got a whole lot better. Manos Wine, renowned for their deep-etched, hand-painted bottles, has joined forces with Big Blue to bring you a limited edition collection of wine. Celebrate every touchdown, every win with Manos Wine. It's more than just a bottle. It's a collector's item, a souvenir, a true token of your Giants pride. Get your limited edition New York Giants wine collection from manoswine.com and in stores today. Turn every game into a grand celebration. Manos Wine, the taste of victory.
Every smart coach has a great playbook, and every smart homeowner has Momentum Solar. Our solar experts can create the game-winning drive to make your home energy efficient and help you achieve giant savings on your electric bill. Switch to Momentum Solar, a residential solar partner of your New York Giants, by calling 201-365-3689.
MomentumSolar.com.
As the official ticket marketplace of the New York Giants and the NFL, Ticketmaster has a wide selection of tickets available for every game. Whether you're cheering on the New York Giants at home or away, Ticketmaster has you covered. With Ticketmaster's interactive seat map, you'll get a 360-degree preview of your seat so you can make sure you have the best view of those pivotal plays. Plus, the Ticketmaster app makes it easy to sell or transfer tickets if your plans change, and mobile tickets make getting in on game day a breeze. Find tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/New York Giants.
It's the perfect time to replace your boiler and water heater with a new Peerless Boiler and Pavilion Tankless Water Heater. Visit PeerlessBoilers.com for a dealer near you.
Time to place that perfect time to replace your boiler and water heater with the new Peerless Boiler and Pavilion Tankless Water Heater. Visit PeerlessBoilers.com for a dealer near you. Peerless Boilers, the world's best boilers. Jamie Gillen with a career-long 74-yard punt. And, hey, let's face it, I mean, the net is 54. It bounced into the end zone for a touchback. 2:01 to go, scoreless first. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Patriots at their own 20. 3 receivers right, Jones over center, Stevenson the tailback. Jones audibilizing at the line, identifies Okereke as the minor linebacker. Play fake, Jones dumps it underneath to Stevenson, gets hit and dropped by Jackson at the 26. So a gain of 6 for Ramondre Stevenson.
And that looks like that's what the Patriots' plan is going to be. When they see the Giants in zone, they're going to let them drop back. And this is just like a running play. 6 yards on first down.
Yeah, they got 6.5, so it's 2nd and 3. Ball on the right hash. Again, Jones over center. Handoff right for Stevenson. Gets to the edge and gets the first down. Dragged down from behind by Okereke at the 32-yard line. Well, you could feel in this game, Carl, the Giants certainly missed Dexter Lawrence in the middle to get, even when Jones is dropping back to throw. There's none of that middle push.
Well, that is the part where they missed him most, is pushing the pocket from the inside.
1st and 10 with 55 seconds to go for the Patriot 32. Brown, the tight end, gets set left. Jones in a shotgun. Handoff Stevenson. Picks his way off the left side. Stood up by Pinnock and then Ward to drop him at the 34 after a gain of 2. I believe they're going to have to run one more play before the end of the quarter. There's about a second and a half difference between the play clock and the game clock, and the game clock sits at 25 and moving. 2nd and 7 from just shy of the New England 35 with no score here in the first. Jones will work over center. Strong formation to the right. Stevenson, the tailback. Henry, the tight end, in motion left. Jones on a play fake. Back to throw. Slides left. Deep ball down the left side. Intercepted along the sideline by Deontay Banks, and he gets both feet in. The official says yes. What a brilliant interception by the rookie Deontay Banks.
Boy, and I tell you what, Mac Jones threw that into a team meeting. I don't think he saw what was going on there. It was great coverage underneath and behind him.
Wow, he dragged his back foot, Carl, like a wide receiver. His left foot's down, right foot got in. He actually got 3 feet in.
Yeah.
So with 3 seconds to go in the first quarter, Banks with the interception. Jones' 11th interception this season. And every ball that Mac Jones has thrown toward the Giants sideline, Carl, do you notice it's been high to his left?
That's a great play by the rookie cornerback.
So Banks with his 2nd interception. And the Giants will start 1st and 10 from their own 43-yard line with 3 seconds to go in the first. No score. DeVito over center. Barkley, the tailback. Handoff right for Saquon. Shoots off the right side across midfield. Shoots at the 40 and knocked down at the New England 38-yard line. And that'll be the final play of the first quarter as Barkley rips off another run. And that one goes for 18 yards. No score after 1 on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
Whoa, what is that?
What, the carolers?
No, not them. You don't feel that?
If you mean the snow falling, then yes.
No, that's not it. There's something magic in the air.
Ah, magic. Sort of like the chance to gift up to $1 million with the New York Lottery's holiday scratch-off game. Here, I got this one for you.
Giving is in the air. Gift up to $1 million with holiday scratch-off games from the New York Lottery. Please gift responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call the Hope line at 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
Ford F-Series presents How to Master Your Giants Tailgate Party. Step 1, grab your crew and some grub. Step 2, get yourself a Ford F-150 truck with an available Pro Power on board. It's like a mobile generator right in the truck bed. Step 3, bring the microwave, blender, or big screen. Now you're ready to cheer on Big Blue. Ford, official truck of the New York Giants. For current offers, visit buyfordnow.com. See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
How do you translate bold ideas into tangible results for today's business environment? Visit EY.com. to find out how EY is investing billions of dollars in tech-enabled solutions to help companies in every industry reframe their future. Expertise in strategy, tech consulting, tax, and assurance. EY is proud to be the official professional business services sponsor of the New York Giants and MetLife Stadium and the official sponsor of the EY Coaches Club.
The pandemic may be over, but unfortunately, COVID-19 isn't going anywhere. In fact, it's still among the top 5 leading causes of death in the U.S., right after heart disease and cancer. And COVID-19-related ER visits are 3 times higher than the flu. So stay up to date with the latest COVID-19 vaccines this fall, just like you do with the flu, because you've got no time for 19. Stay up to date with the latest COVID-19 vaccines.
Need a delicious and satisfying breakfast to get you through the morning rush? Try Quaker Oats, a super trusted superfood. Quaker Oats, the official oatmeal of the New York Giants.
Giants Postgame Live presented by Moderna airs on MSG Networks immediately following every game during the regular season. MSG Networks, TV home of the Giants. Start the second quarter, no score. Deontay Banks has set the Giants up, and Carl Saquon Barkley has 4 carries for 37 yards, 9.3 a pop.
Yeah, and he is just getting it done, but John Michael Schmitz on most of his big runs has been very instrumental in getting out and getting guys moved.
Giants are averaging 9 yards on first downs. In their home blue, they go left to right on this overcast Sunday at MetLife Stadium. And the Giants have it 1st and 10 at the New England 38. DeVito in a shotgun set. Barkley to his left. Robinson in motion. Now Belly's behind DeVito. DeVito back to throw. Going to fire one left and incomplete down the left sideline, intended for Sterling Shepard.
Did that ball skip to him, or he just got it knocked out? Great play design there.
Not able to hook up with Shep. This is the second time the Giants have been in New England territory. DeVito got credited for the fumble when Robinson couldn't handle the end around. 2nd and 10 at the New England 38. DeVito over center. Handoff right for Barkley. Spins off the tackle. Can't keep his feet and then gets dumped at the 36 by Anthony Jennings. And the Giants are going to have a 3rd and 8. 3rd and 7 officially, but they really need about 8 yards. So the ball is just inside the New England 36.
New England's adjustment to the Giants' outside run is to start slanting their line, which Barkley saw it late, but they can call on design a cutback, and they'll be wide open again.
3rd and 7 at the New England 35. DeVito takes the snap. They roll the pocket right. He throws it right, and the pass tipped away beautifully by the outstretched arms of linebacker Mack Wilson. That play was there, and Wilson just made a better play.
Yep.
So let's see. The Giants going to keep the offense on the field?
Yep.
So the Giants are going to go for it on 4th and 7 at the New England 35-yard line. They need almost 8 yards, realistically. 2 receivers left. 2 to the right, empty set. DeVito over center, now goes to the shotgun. Play clock is down to 9 on this 4th and 7. DeVito working on a hard count, and let's see if they're going to just take a delay of game. Yep, they are, and it's not going to work.
Let's see if New England
delay game on the offense. It's a 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
Carl, it would have been a 54-yard field goal if you sent Bullock out there. His long this year is 40. His career long is 57.
Yeah.
But I think the wind is in his face. So the Giants...
They'll continue to play the field position game. I mean, look, it's, again, 2 teams that don't have great records, so I don't think anybody's at risk of getting blown out here, barring a ton of mistakes. So they're just going to play to their strengths.
See if Gillen can pin the Patriots inside their own 10-yard line. Takes the snap, soft reverse spin boot. Fair catch called for by Douglas at the 9-yard line. 14:06 to go here in the second. No score, Giants and Patriots on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
Sunday morning. You can smell it. Game day. And the brisket you've been smoking since last night. A day to be with family, a.k.a. fellow football fans. Traditions make Sundays easy to enjoy. Beers do too. Bud Light. Easy to Sunday, easy to enjoy. Bud Light is the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Copyright 2023 Anheuser-Busch. Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
As our Giants take the field, we're partnering with Chunky Sacks Hunger to take on hunger off the field. Join the New York Giants and Campbell's Chunky Soup as we sack food insecurity together. For every Giant sack during the regular season, Campbell's Chunky will help fight hunger by donating 1,000 Campbell's products to Community Food Bank of New Jersey, a local Feeding America affiliate. Up to 25,000 items. For more details, visit ChunkySacksHunger.com. Campbell's Chunky Soup, official soup of your New York Giants.
CeraVe, the #1 dermatologist-recommended skincare brand in the U.S. and an official skincare brand of the New York Giants, wants you to score a skincare win this football season. Celebrate National Healthy Skin Month this November and keep your skin hydrated with their roster of moisturizers, like fan-favorite CeraVe Moisturizing Cream. All CeraVe products are developed with dermatologists and formulated with 3 essential ceramides. to maintain a healthy skin barrier. Moisturize the Giants way with CeraVe. Available at retailers nationwide and online.
Black Friday deals on Verizon.
Hurry in this Black Friday. Trade in any iPhone in any condition for the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium and iPad and Apple Watch SE. All on us with Unlimited Ultimate. Act now. Visit Verizon.com. iPhone requires Unlimited Ultimate plan first. Service plan required for iPad and Apple Watch. $999.99 device payment or full retail purchase with new smartphone line required first. Less $1,000 trade-in/promo credit. Up to $459.99 device payment purchase with new line on eligible plan required per Apple Watch or iPad. Less up to $459.99 promo credit per device applied. 0% APR. Additional terms and conditions apply.
It's the perfect time to replace your boiler and water heater with a new Peerless Boiler and Pavilion Tankless Water Heater. Visit PeerlessBoilers.com for a dealer near you.
This is Deontay Banks, and you're listening to the radio home of Big Blue, the Fan, WFAN, and WSAN-FM, New York.
Giants football brought to you by your local Ford stores. Ford proud to be the official truck of the New York Giants. For current offers, visit buyfordnow.com. Bob Papa, Carl Banks, Howard Cross, 14:06 to go in the second. No score, Giants and Patriots. Patriots in their road white going from right to left on your radio. They'll start 1st and 10 at their own 9. Jones in a shotgun set. Elliott to his right. 2 receivers fanned out to the right. Now Elliott in motion left. Jones back. Little running back screen in the flat. Giants read it and knock him down after a gain of 1. Micah McFadden on the tackle, Carl.
Yeah, good job there by the defense and seeing it. They were in a man coverage, so it just took everybody to the football.
Mac Jones, 11 interceptions this season. His quarterback rating coming in was at 80.2. The worst under Bill Belichick since Drew Bledsoe's rating of 77.3 in 2000. Patriots ranked 31st in scoring in the league. Of course, the Giants last. 2nd and 9 from their own 10 with the ball now on the left hash. Jones in a shotgun set, calls out signal, takes the snap back, lobs one left side high and incomplete. Mac Jones was awful.
Going to his left, the ball's taken off on him.
Remember, Tay Banks got his interception on another high throw.
Going to his left.
Jones on the season has been sacked 21 times. Patriots have given up 23 on the year. 3rd down, I mentioned their 34th. Today, they're 1 for 3. They hit a 3rd and 4, and they failed on 2 3rd and 7. This will be a 3rd and 9. On the season in 9+, the Giants have given up 10 of 40, and now New England has to call a timeout with the play clock at 7.
New England, 30-second timeout.
We're going to keep it right here. Carl, it is with great pleasure we have here in the booth the best podcast for Giants fans throughout Europe. Big Blue UK and Ireland, and we got the guys here with us in the booth. We don't have a mic to give each of them, but awesome to have the guys here.
It is good to have you guys here, and they do a great job across all of Europe in bringing the Big Blue news, man. I've been on a few times. I think you've been on a guest of theirs as well, but guys, welcome.
Yeah, good to have you guys here. Wish we had a mic to pass around, but good to have you here. They do a great job. Obviously, the Giants have a huge international fan base, not only in Great Britain and Ireland, but in Germany. And these guys are here on Thanksgiving weekend. Fans to their feet, 3rd and 9 for the Patriots. From their own 10 off the left hash. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Giants haven't really gotten close to Jones. He's in a shotgun set, takes the snap. They're going to run the draw left, and bouncing it left to the outside is Elliott. Lowers his shoulder, but stopped short by Isaiah Simmons, who came flying in with Banks. And that'll set up a 4th and 1 from the Patriot 18, and out comes the punting unit.
Let's see if they try to draw the Giants off. But listen, the Giants, the Patriots are not going to threaten the Giants deep. All they want is to run people off to create some dump down space.
Now remember, the Giants special teams unit has been a detriment to this team.
Do they have 11?
Do they even have 11 guys on the field? And now McCain's not sure where to line up. Quick snap, and Behringer with a short punt. It hit a Giant. It hit McLeod. It's a live ball, but McLeod got it. Olszewski was yelling scatter. It hit McLeod in the back, and McLeod pounced on the football to save the possession at the Giants' 42. We'll take a timeout. 12:30 to go in a scoreless second quarter on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
Hey there, this is Graham Gano, and I'm the place kicker for the New York Giants. For the first time ever, MetLife and the New York Giants are offering the iconic co-branded first responder hats to our fans. Available in 3 versions, representing the NYPD, FDNY, and Port Authority Police Department, proceeds will benefit the New York City Police Foundation's Far Rockaway and Harlem Giants, the New York City Fire Department's FDNY Foundation, and the PBA Widows and Children's Fund. Be Giant and purchase your hat today throughout the stadium or online at shop.giants.com.
As the official ticket marketplace of the New York Giants and the NFL, Ticketmaster has a wide selection of tickets available for every game. Whether you're cheering on the New York Giants at home or away, Ticketmaster has you covered. With Ticketmaster's interactive seat map, you'll get a 360-degree preview of your seat so you can make sure you have the best view of those pivotal plays. Plus, the Ticketmaster app makes it easy to sell or transfer tickets if your plans change, and mobile tickets make getting in on game day a breeze. Find tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/New York Giants.
The Snow Bowl at MetLife Stadium is back. Special Olympics New Jersey will host the annual flag football tournament on the field of MetLife from March 1st through March 3rd, 2024. The 6-on-6 tournament will feature competitive, recreational, and co-ed divisions, and all proceeds benefit thousands of Special Olympics New Jersey athletes across the Garden State. Make a difference today by being a game changer on and off the field for these very deserving athletes. Register your team today by visiting njsnowbowl.org. That's njsnowbowl.org. You can bring hope to the young, brave warriors fighting pediatric cancer. Join Eli Manning and Tackle Kids Cancer in raising funds for patient programs, life-changing pediatric cancer treatments, and revolutionary research at Hackensack Meridian Children's Health. Your support could inspire change so that no child ever faces a cancer diagnosis again. Learn more and make a gift today at tacklekidscancer.org. Hackensack Meridian Health. Keep getting better.
'Tis the season of holiday gatherings. Light up every room with a box of a dozen Dunkin' Donuts. From sprinkled and powdered to frosting galore, you'll have everyone's fave in one festive box, including yours. Save time and order ahead on the app. The Giants run on Dunkin'.
Giant football is brought to you by Pepsi. Giant watching is better with Pepsi, the official soft drink of the New York Giants. No score here in the second, 12:30 to go. They're expecting rain around 3:30 p.m. local time here in the East Coast. Giants in their home blue with white numerals will go from left to right on your radio, starting this possession 1st and 10 at their own 42-yard line. DeVito, 5 of 10 in the ball game, works out of a shotgun snap. Barkley to his left. DeVito takes the snap, lobs one right side, looking for Hyatt, who can't run under it. Excellent play made by the defensive back, J.C. Jackson. Hyatt had a step, and sometimes, Carl, you tip your cap to the defender.
Yeah, the defender had great position there on the deep ball, and he did not bite for the stutter go. It was just a foot race, and it's good position by the defender. It would have taken a hell of a throw, and that wasn't a bad throw at all.
No, J.C. Jackson just made a great play. Barkley in a one-back set, DeVito over center, 2nd and 10 for the Giant 42. Handoff for Barkley. They had a run blitz on, and Barkley gets one. Kyle Duggar on the tackle for the Patriots. Duggar came into the game with 65 tackles. That was Barkley's 6th carry. He's got 41 yards.
So I tell you what, Bob, now the counter to what they're doing, because New England doesn't hold up on the edges, now they're bringing a safety down, is to run a little cutback, make it all look the same, and he bellies it back, and they'll fill everybody to one side.
3rd and 9, the Giants 0 for 3 on 3rd down. 3rd and 9 from their own 43. DeVito takes the snap, they pick up the stunt, now he tries to run up the middle, gets out of one tackle, gets across the 45 and body slammed down at the 46-yard line as Jalen Mills, the former Eagle, on the tackle. So the Giants, with good field position, have to punt the football away in a scoreless second quarter. 11:27 to go and the clock winding.
Bobby, when we get back, I want to talk to Howard a little bit about what they can do to offset the over-pursuit of the Patriots as they try to stop the outside run.
Jamie Gillen booted a career-long 74-yarder on his last punt, or 2 punts ago. This one a short one. Douglas a fair catch at the New England 16-yard line. 11:03 to go here in the second. No score on the double. Oh, now a late flag's coming in.
They got him. They leveled him. The long snapper got leveled.
Casey Kreider is clapping his hands. So now let's see.
Is this going to be a first down or a post punt?
Well,
after the play was over, personal foul, unnecessary roughness on the receiving team, number 99. Half the distance to the goal. First down.
Yep, so
timeout.
Instead of it being the 16, they'll move the ball back to the New England 8. Timeout, 11:03 to go, scoreless second on the WFAN Giants Radio Network, brought to you by PSC&G.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has taken its flavor to the next level. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Down, set, recent spending trends. Set, hut. Hey, Giants fans, Eli Manning here. It might sound like I'm calling a play at the line of scrimmage, but I'm actually calling a financial play in the Citizens app. Their insights tool lets me bank with confidence wherever I am. It's simple. Call your financial plays with Citizens, the official bank of the New York Giants. Learn more at citizensbank.com/YouGotThis.
Member FDIC, wireless carrier text and/or data charges may apply.
Did you know you can buy your own lab test online anytime at QuestHealth.com? That's right, the same quality lab test that doctors use and trust, but no doctor visit required for purchase. QuestHealth.com is more than 75 tests for allergies, heart health, infectious diseases, sexual health, and more. Buy a lab test, schedule an appointment at a nearby Quest Diagnostics location, and get fast results online. Visit QuestHealth.com for more information. Quest is a proud partner in health of the New York Giants. As an official higher education partner of the New York Giants, Rider University knows the power of teamwork and good coaching. Our structured academic and career advising, hands-on engaged learning opportunities, diverse student clubs, and NCAA Division I athletic teams help you to develop the skills and confidence to move forward fearlessly. That's why Rider guarantees a job or acceptance to grad school within 6 months of graduation. Terms and conditions apply. Let Rider University help you reach your potential. Visit rider.edu to learn more. Rider University, an official higher education partner of the New York Giants.
Need a delicious and satisfying breakfast to get you through the morning rush? Try Quaker Oats, a super trusted superfood. Quaker Oats, the official oatmeal of the New York Giants.
Giants and Patriots scoreless. Patriots will start first and 10 at their own 8. Welcome back to the Hackensack Meridian Health broadcast booth. Keep getting better. Carl, let's check in with Howard Cross.
You know, Bob and Carl, I was just thinking, if you want to counter that play when they're making that blitz, think about the other 15, Jeff Hotsteller, and run the boot to the opposite side. Yeah. Take that run down in there, have them overcommit, and let the tight end come out the back. It kind of worked in the Super Bowl.
Yeah. I mean, that's a natural counter to that, too.
Mac Jones will work over center. Ramondre Stevenson, the tailback. Quick wide receiver screen out to the left. And Butte gets body slammed by Banks at the 15-yard line. Gain of 7 on first down. The Patriots, Carl, are throwing it on 75% of their first down. So both of these teams are passing to set up the run.
But this is their run. This is the Patriots' run offense, Bob. If the Giants, they pass, the Giants drop back, they dump it down, get 6 yards. Throw it to a wide receiver versus zone, quick hitch, 7-8 yards.
That one picked up 8. So it'll be 2nd and 2 from the 16. They'll hand it off to Stevenson. Big hole up the middle. Bounces his way across the 25 and finally brought down by Xavier McKinney at the 31-yard line. That's a gain of 15 on the play.
Yeah, and what they do there, again, they just covered everybody up. You had one defender jump out of his lane. I don't know if it was by design.
Yeah, Jordan Riley was in there. That's the spot where Dexter Lawrence normally would be.
Yeah.
Stevenson to the left of Jones in a shotgun. Now walks over to his right on a 1st and 10 to the Patriots 31. They rise up and throw a little receiver screen out to the right. And weaving his way through traffic is Douglas. And he gets dropped at the 34, so it's a gain of just 3. Xavier McKinney got him low.
Yeah, Roches, I believe, is the one on that last run who went fast up the field, and I'm not sure that was the call or not, but it opened up a lane for the run.
Jihad Ward checks out. Stevenson in a one-back set. 2nd and 7 from the New England 34. 9:23 to go. Scoreless here in the second. Jones identifies the middle linebacker, takes the snap. Handoff right for Stevenson, looking for a cutback lane. Ojulari came in there, Carl, and sealed off from the backside to hold it to a gain of 2.
Yeah, it's a good job by Azeez Ojulari, making sure there wasn't a bootleg or anything, and then just closing down the cutback.
New England's only third down conversion today was a 3rd and 4. They're 1 for 4 overall.
Here they are again. If they're not going to run this, they're going to dump it down.
Either that or a bubble screen. Yep. Jones in a shotgun set. Fans making some noise.
Yeah, a lot of people moving around here. Yeah, it's going to be a wildcat.
Jones takes the snap back, fires it left, a little rub route, and Douglas makes the catch, and he's got the first down, shouldered into the Patriot bench at the 45 by Banks. So New England 2 for 2 on 3rd and 4s.
Yeah, they walked the running back right up to the line of scrimmage, anticipating blitz. I thought it was going to be wildcat. He looked like he was going to go into center.
8:05 to go here in the second, no score. 1st and 10 New England from the 45. Jones in a shotgun, takes the snap, gets up and throws it left to Douglas. Douglas dashes across midfield and slides to safety at the Giant 40 in front of Xavier McKinney. He's their explosive player, Carl. Gain of 15, a rookie out of Liberty, a 6th-round draft pick. Came into the game averaging about 10 yards or 12 yards a catch, but he's a catch and run guy.
Yeah, this is their run game right here.
1st and 10 at the Giant 41. Jones over center. Handoff right for Stevenson. Can't get past the edge. Okereke knifed in there and held it to a gain of just a yard.
Boy, that was a good job on the edge there, Bob, by Jihad Ward.
This drive started at the Patriots' 8-yard line. They hit a 3rd and 4. And now with 7:05 to go and the clock winding here in the first half in a scoreless game, it's 2nd and 9 at the Giant 40. Ball on the right hash. Patriots going from right to left on your radio here in the second. They get the ball to start the third. Again, Jones in a shotgun set. Stevenson to his left. 3 receivers fan to the near side. Now the tight end Brown comes set left wing. They throw it out in the flat for Stevenson. Thibodeau read it and dropped him back at the 46-yard line. That's a loss of 6. Great awareness by Kayvon Thibodeau.
Yep. Good job there, seeing it. Making a good open field tackle, he did.
So now New England has a 3rd and 15 from the Giant 46. They failed on a 3rd and 9 earlier. On the season, the Giants given up 10 of 41 and 9+. Again, the Giant defense tied for the best, 9th best in NFL on 3rd down. Juju Smith-Schuster goes out to the right. Jones in a shotgun set. 3rd and 15 at the Giant 46. Drops back, fires it over the middle, and the pass is caught by Parker, and he's tackled at the Giant 29-yard line. Isaiah Simmons went for the pick.
Went for the pick and missed it, and it's a first down. Read it all the way. How did he miss that, Bob? He jumped right in front of the route. Literally went through his arms.
Gain of 17 on a 3rd and 15. And now the Patriots, with 5:25 to go, have it 1st and 10 at the Giants 29. Stevenson in a one-back set. Jones over center. Takes the snap, throws it out left for Parker. Parker stiff on Banks, and Banks runs him out of bounds
for the gain of 8
at the 23-yard line. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1, New York. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
2nd and 4 at the Giant 23 in a scoreless first half. 4:50 to go. Patriots threatening. They just wiggled out of a 3rd and 15. Jones has not been sacked. It hasn't been close. Quick step drop, throws it to Parker, high and incomplete. Banks rattled them to the ground for good measure. And they jaw a little bit.
You know, I love this kid's confidence, Bob. He does not back down. He competes every play.
Banks had an acrobatic interception back in the first quarter. All right, the Patriots have a 3rd and 4. They're 2 for 2 on their 3rd and 4s, including one on this drive. Parker out to the right. Stevenson split right. Elliott's the tailback. To the left of Jones in a shotgun set. Jones takes the snap, back to throw, under pressure, throws it right, and it's intercepted. Bobby Okereke with the pick, running up the right sideline across midfield. Needs a block, still on his feet, inside the 30 and tackled at the 25-yard line. Mac Jones with his 2nd interception. Bobby Okereke with his 2nd pick of the year.
Where they baited him right into another one.
And my guess is Bill Belichick is going to say to Bailey Zappi, start warming up.
Yeah.
Seen enough. He was lucky Simmons didn't pick him, and Okereke gets him.
I mean, in the same drive, he had one. Simmons probably should have had it. And then come back and throw the same area. He throws to his left awful, Bob. He does not throw well to his left.
Okereke on a 55-yard return. And with 4:27 to go in the half, no score, 1st and 10 Giants at the Patriots 26. Their first possession of the game, they had gotten it this deep, but Wan'Dale Robinson mishandled a handoff. Barkley in a one-back set, DeVito over center. DeVito calling signal. Takes the snap, handoff Barkley, looking for the cutback lane, can't find it. Tries to power his way inside the 25. And turned back by Lawrence Guy and Keon White as we go down to the field and Howard Cross.
You know, I'm watching Okereke on that play. If he just stays to the sideline, he scores. Maybe he didn't want to run that far.
Well, Mac Jones came over as we looked at the replay.
He probably would have run that. I'll run Mac Jones, and Mac Jones probably couldn't make the tackle.
Yeah. Okereke, he's like, I don't get paid to run. 2nd and 8 at the 24. DeVito in a shotgun set, 3 receivers left. Barkley to his right. DeVito back. Has time. Nobody's open. Still waiting. Nobody's open. Fires one to the left sideline. Out of bounds, incomplete. That was a good move by DeVito not to force it. And, Carl, nobody uncovered, really.
Yeah, no one uncovered. Saquon Barkley could have leaked out, but he helped out with an offensive lineman to give DeVito the time he had, but no one was open. It's a 4-man rush. So they had 7 guys in coverage.
And DeVito didn't put the ball in harm's way.
That's right.
3rd and 8 at the New England 24. Giants 0 for on their 3rd down attempts. They failed on a 2, a 7, a 17, and a 9. Play clock at 1. DeVito takes the snap, back to throw, hits the crosser. Hyatt cuts at the 20, inside of the 15, and jukes his way out of bounds. At the 12-yard line, Jalen Hyatt with a gorgeous move to fake out J.C. Jackson. Gain of 13 for number 13.
Boy, running across the field, he's just as dangerous as running vertically. And you can see he's got moves. He's not just a straight line guy.
Giants are in the red zone on the season, 30th. Only Tennessee and the Jets are worse. 11 touchdowns and 28 trips. Patriots are ranked 7th in red zone defense. 1st and 10 at the 12 with 3:02 to go in a scoreless half. Handoff left for Barkley. Patriots shut it down, and he's going to lose 2 on the play. Christian Barmore got the first hit on Saquon.
Tell you what, Bob, if they just do something that'll bend that ball, that run back, he's going to have all the daylight he needs. And I get it. They've had success with it. Now the defense has adjusted to it. So your counter to that, as they overcommit, is to run backside, run out the back door.
DeVito in a shotgun. Barkley's out of the game. The Giants have Eric Ray, the rookie. They fake the handoff. DeVito rolls right, throws right. Wan'Dale Robinson gets tackled beautifully in the open field as Jonathan Jones made a nice open field tackle, holding it to a gain of 1. That takes us to the 2-minute warning with the Giants and Patriots scoring. Giants will have a third down coming up. First half 2-minute warning is presented by Manos Wine. Buy online at manoswine.com and in stores now. No score. 2-minute warning on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
Ford F-Series presents How to Master Your Giants Tailgate Party. Step 1, grab your crew and some grub. Step 2, get yourself a Ford F-150 truck with an available Pro Power on board. It's like a mobile generator right in the truck bed. Step 3, bring the microwave, blender, or big screen. Now you're ready to cheer on Big Blue. Ford, official truck of the New York Giants. For current offers, visit buyfordnow.com. See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Whoa, what is that?
What, the carolers?
No, not them. You don't feel that?
If you mean the snow falling, then yes.
No, that's not it. There's something magic in the air.
Ah, magic. Sort of like the chance to gift up to $1 million with the New York Lottery's holiday scratch-off game. Here, I got this one for you.
Giving is in the air. Gift up to $1 million with holiday scratch-off games from the New York Lottery. Please gift responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call the Hope line at 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
How do you translate bold ideas into tangible results for today's business environment? Visit EY.com to find out how EY is investing billions of dollars in tech-enabled solutions to help companies in every industry reframe their future. Expertise in strategy, tech consulting, tax, and assurance. EY is proud to be the official professional business services sponsor of the New York Giants and MetLife Stadium and the official sponsor of the EY Coaches Club.
Imagine yourself doing remarkable things on the historic Harlem campus of the City College of New York. Home to hundreds of leaders and named a Hispanic-serving institution, a green college, and a top school globally, CCNY is the perfect place to make your dream your reality. Stop by one of our many events, visit the campus in person, or explore CCNY online. Your place in history is waiting. Explore CCNY, proud sponsor of the New York Giants. Visit ccny.cuny.edu to learn more.
It's the perfect time to replace your boiler and water heater with a new Peerless Boiler and Pavilion Tankless Water Heater. Visit peerlessboilers.com for a dealer near you.
2 minutes to go in the first half. Giants and Patriots scoreless. Bobby Okereke's 57-yard interception return, and then Jalen Hyatt converting with a nice move on a 3rd and 8. But now the Giants have 3rd and 10 at the New England 12-yard line. With 2 minutes to go, Carl, what do you like here?
I like the tight end, Bob. I like the tight end up the seam. He has not been targeted, looked at, and because the wide receivers have gotten so much attention, this could be a perfect time.
3rd and 10 at the 12. DeVito in a shotgun set. Barkley to his right. 3 receivers left. Bellinger is lined up in a 3-point stance right. DeVito on a long count takes the snap back to throw. Barkley picks up the blitzer, throws it left. Stiff-arming his man as Hodgins gets to the goal line, and he's in for the touchdown. Isaiah Hodgins stiff-armed Jonathan Jones and fought him off, and the Giants are on the board. Let's see now. Did he break the pylon? Yeah, he did. Tommy DeVito says, Manja. That's what I'm talking about. Minga. Way to fight there for the touchdown on a 3rd and 10. DeVito firing his 4th touchdown pass of the season. And the Giants...
stiff arm.
Yeah, DeVito. You got to give Tommy his credit. Extra point by Bullock on its way and through blue. And for Tommy DeVito, that is touchdown pass number 7 on the season. And the Giants, Hodgins with the catch. And that touchdown is brought to you by Ford, the official vehicle of the New York Giants. So the Giants have forced a couple turnovers, like they forced 6 last week. And then the Giants finish the drive, Carl, as DeVito hooks up with Hodgins on a 3rd and 10. And that was one of those things, Carl, where it's short of the sticks, and they needed Hodgins to make a play.
Yeah, and he ran into the leverage and used it against the defense. And again, Bob, give credit to this offensive line. DeVito has had good protection today.
And DeVito does the Italian thing like, hey, what are you, thick in the head, or hey, I told you so. Meanwhile, Belichick is probably doing the same Italian sign to Mac Jones, like, what are you thinking about throwing that ball? Let's check in with Howard Cross on the sideline.
Guys, great play design right there. If you notice, Carl, they ran everybody on a slam. The outside guy runs a slant and out. So it just makes more sense. You run all the defense away, make the outside guy one-on-one, catches the ball. The stiff arm was extra, but we'll take the stiff arm as well.
Absolutely.
They show the DeVito family on TV, and Tommy's dad going nuts. So it's 7-0 Giants, 1:53 to go. Bullock with an end-over-end kick. Sails into the end zone. Ty Montgomery going to run it out. Veers to his right. Goal gets blasted at the 20-yard line by Carter Coughlin. Wow, what a hit.
Bob, you call that one a slobber knocker. I mean, whew.
That hurt from up here.
I'm telling you right now, he's got snot coming out of his nostrils right now. Whoa.
Perfect form tackle. And the Giants now with a 7-0 lead. Patriots will start 1st and 10 at their own 20.
My guess is they're not going to try to pass it out of here.
New England has 2 timeouts remaining. They get the ball to start the third. Jones in a shotgun set. Stevenson to his right. 2 receivers to the near side left. 1 split wide right outside the number. Jones takes the snap, drops back to throw. Going to take a deep shot down the right sideline. Nearly intercepted by Xavier McKinney. Adoree Jackson had great coverage on Butte, and McKinney running the free safety, Carl, nearly got a pick.
Boy, that's a heck of a range there by Xavier McKinney.
Xavier McKinney, in his 4th year out of Alabama, trying to pick off his former college teammate.
Yep. Showing some zone here.
2nd and 10, delayed handoff for Stevenson. Picks his way right, gets a couple. Now let's see if the Giants call a timeout with 1:36 to go in the half. And Brian Dable does. That's the first of their 3, with New England now facing a 3rd and long.
Timeout. New York, 30-second timeout. 1:37 on the game clock, please.
So Dabes is thinking, hey, we got to stop here on 3rd down, force them to punt.
Yep.
Maybe we can get some tack-on points. The Giants have hit some plays on them. It's not like the Giants haven't gotten some plays out of Hyatt or Barkley with the run. Fans to their feet here at MetLife Stadium. Patriots break the huddle to our right. 3rd and 7. New England 0 for 2 on 3rd and 7s today. Jones in a shotgun set. Calls out signals. He's got Stevenson lined up behind the guard. And now we get a whistle.
Offside?
Timeout? Timeout, New England.
Timeout.
I think Devontae Parker lined up offside, which is why the Patriots had to call a timeout on the near sideline.
Yeah, look.
And Bill O'Brien's like, what are you doing? Well, the Giants haven't gotten a sack today in this ball game. This would be a good time to get one.
Yeah, or an interception. They've gotten 2 of those.
The Giants have allowed 43 points in the last 2 minutes of the first half, most in the NFL. Patriots have a 3rd and 7 from their own 23. Empty set. 3 receivers near side. Now Stevenson comes in motion to the right of Jones in a shotgun. Play clock's at 12. Jones surveys the defense, takes the snap, under pressure. Thibodeau gets a hand on him. Jones can't get away, and he's going to get tackled at the 25-yard line. Ball came out, but the Patriots recovered it. Jihad Ward got the tackle. It's going to go for a rush of 2 yards, and then a forced fumble, but the Giants now call a timeout with 1:25 to go.
Kayvon Thibodeau forced that fumble.
He did.
Good hustle. He missed the sack. Kept running.
So now the Giants with the clock is still moving. They have not. Wait a second. I thought the Giants called the timeout. Yeah. So now they got to put time on the clock. I'm not even on the
Second
field.
charge, timeout. New York, 30-second timeout. 1:28 on the game clock, please.
Thank you. Scott Novak could be a little dry in his approach to announcing things. So 1:28 to go
when
in the
we're
half.
under 2 minutes and the ball is fumbled, we have to go back to the spot of the fumble if another player recovers it.
So they lose a couple more yards, I guess?
Yeah, so they're going back to the spot because it wasn't Jones who recovered it inside the 2 minutes. That's the old holy roller play with the Raiders from way back when. They changed that rule. 4th and 7. Low snap. Giants have a return set up. Olszewski fields it at the 18, signal for a fair catch. Excellent punt there with 1:21 remaining in the half. The Giants have one timeout remaining. They lead 7-0. Let's give you DeVito's numbers. Tommy, so far today, 8 of 15 for 99 yards. We'll give him when we come back. They're taking a timeout for TV on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
You never know what opportunities the holidays will bring. So shop Kia's Season of Giving Back sales event and be prepared for whatever comes your way. With Kia's ever-ready lineup, you'll be able to get more capability and more dependability. Kia has something for all your winter plans and any curveballs along the way. Turn road trips to Grandma's into adventures in the all-electric EV6. Take on winter wonderlands in the Sorrento and pack your skis, snowboards, and sleds in the Sportage with best-in-class cargo room for those surprise snow days. Visit your local Kia dealer and gift yourself what you really want during Kia's Season of Giving Back sales event and make this holiday unforgettable. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-3334-KIA for details. Always drive safely. Comparison based on publicly available data regarding cargo room behind the second row of seats in 2023 and 2024 subcompact SUVs as of October 2023. Subcompact SUV class as defined by Kia segmentation. See owner's manual for cargo loading instructions. All cargo should be evenly distributed and properly secured and never piled higher than the seat back. Event ends 1/2/24.
Down, set, recent spending trends. Set, hut. Hey, Giants fans. Eli Manning here. It might sound like I'm calling a play at the line of scrimmage, but I'm actually calling a financial play in the Citizens app. Their Insights tool lets me bank with confidence wherever I am. It's simple. Call your financial plays with Citizens, the official bank of the New York Giants. Learn more at citizensbank.com/YouGotThis.
Member FDIC, wireless carrier text and/or data charges may apply.
New York Giants fans, your game day just got a whole lot better. Manos Wine, renowned for their deep-etched, hand-painted bottles, has joined forces with Big Blue to bring you a limited edition collection of wine. Celebrate every touchdown, every win with Manos Wine. It's more than just a bottle. It's a collector's item, a souvenir, a true token of your Giants pride.
Go Giants!
Get your limited edition New York Giants wine collection from manoswine.com and in stores today. Turn every game into a grand celebration. Manos Wine. The taste of victory.
It's the perfect time to replace your boiler and water heater with a new Peerless Boiler and Pavilion Tankless Water Heater. Visit PeerlessBoilers.com for a dealer near you.
CeraVe, the #1 dermatologist recommended skincare brand in the U.S. and an official skincare brand of the Giants, wants you to score a big skincare win this football season. Celebrate National Healthy Skin Month this November and keep your skin hydrated with their roster of moisturizers. 1:21 to go in the half. Giants up 7-0 with our UK and Ireland guys here. I should say 7-0. Giants will start 1st and 10 with one timeout from their own 23. DeVito in a shotgun set. Barkley to his left. DeVito takes snap, fires one left, completes it to Wandale, and it gets pushed out of bounds after a gain of 11. That stops the clock with 1:17 remaining. So DeVito over 100 yards passing here in the first half and the touchdown pass.
Yep, ball's coming out quick. Timing of this offense looks smooth. The offensive line is doing a good job thus far.
You got to think at some point, though, right, a hitch and go?
Yep.
1st and 10 from the Giant 34. Left hash, left to right on your radio. DeVito back, climbs the pocket, trying to avoid a sack and gets twisted down at the 34-yard line, so that's no gain on the play. Barmore on the tackle. Coming into this game, DeVito had been sacked 20 times.
And that's more coverage, Bob. had some time to get the ball out. Nothing was there.
2nd and 10. Waits for someone to uncover. Throws it right to Slayton, and he steps out of bounds at the 42-yard line. And that's going to set up a 3rd and short for the Giants with 48 seconds remaining. I thought he got to the 47. Near side official a little chintzy with the spot. Stingy. So it'll be 3rd and 3 from the Giant 41. DeVito in a shotgun set. Barkley to his left. Receivers bunched to each side. DeVito back. Climbs the pocket. Flag on the play. And DeVito's going to get tackled.
Holding call.
At the line of scrimmage. Bentley got pressure and got the hit. Well, we saw an NFL anomaly last week. The Giants and Commanders, neither team got called for an offensive holding penalty on the line, which was almost impossible to believe.
Legal use of hands. Hands to the face on the offense, number 68. That penalty's declined. 4th down.
So the penalties declined by the Patriots with 41 seconds to go, and the Giants are going to have to punt. Ben Bredesen called for the penalty.
You know, if that's all they got on this offensive line, I think they're doing a pretty good job because DeVito has had a lot of time to throw the football, and that's a compliment to the work his offensive line has put in.
Gillen a punt. Patriots keep 2 men back, Jabril Peppers and Demario Douglas. Gillen takes the snap. Spiraling kick to the far sideline. It's a good one. And it's caught, and out of bounds it goes at the 10-yard line. Excellent punt there by Gillen. So keep it here with 34 seconds remaining. Patriots will start 1st and 10 at their own 9. Check in on the sideline with Howard Cross.
Hey, Bob and Carl, aren't you kind of surprised they didn't go for it as much of a problem as we've been having for the punt protection of late? I'm shocked.
Well, I tell you this much. Don't be surprised if the Patriots get more aggressive coming after punts and kicks in this second half.
Yeah, I mean, the Patriots have been setting up these returns, and if you've watched Giant football this year, you know that punt protection has been shaky at best. New England has 1 timeout. Jones is going to hand it off for Elliott, and gets stood up and stopped after a gain of just a yard.
Bobby Okereke imitating Dexter Lawrence. He just pushed this guy right back into the backfield, into the running back.
Okereke has an interception that helps set up the Giants score. Patriots are going to just let the clock run out. First of all, they're on the end of the field where their tunnel is, so it makes a shorter jog back, and they get the ball to start the 3rd. So DeVito to Hodgins on a 3rd and 10 at the 12-yard line, the only touchdown of the first half. And at the half, Giants 7, Patriots nothing on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
Hey, Giants fans, whether you're throwing a game day block party or cooking up a spread of coffee table finger food, this season Crown Royal is...
Giants, 147 yards for the New England Patriots. In terms of third down, Giants 2 of 7, Patriots 3 of 8. Not much difference here. Tommy DeVito, 10 of 17, 117 yards and a score. Saquon Barkley, 8 rushes, 40 yards. Jalen Hyatt, Paul Dottino prophetic in the postgame show. 3 catches, 63 yards for the Patriots. Mac Jones, 12 of 21, 89 yards. Ramondre Stevenson, 10 for 44 on the ground. And then 3 catches for 42 yards through the air for Devontae Parker. A pair of sacks for the Patriots in that first half. Actually, they gave him 3 on that final scramble and 1 sack for the Giants. They gave that to Thibodeau on the run. I thought they were going to give it to somebody else, but they gave on Thibodeau on one of those Jones scrambles. He tracked him down from behind. Again, those stats brought to you by our local Kia dealers. Let's take a timeout. When we come back, we'll go around the league and get JC's thoughts on the second half on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
You can bring hope to the young, brave warriors fighting pediatric cancer. Join Eli Manning and Tackle Kids Cancer in raising funds for patient programs, life-changing pediatric cancer treatments, and revolutionary research at Hackensack Meridian Children's Health. Your support could inspire change so that no child ever faces a cancer diagnosis again. Learn more and make a gift today at tacklekidscancer.org. Hackensack Meridian Health. Keep getting better.
As our Giants take the field, we're partnering with Chunky Sacks Hunger to take on hunger off the field. Join the New York Giants and Campbell's Chunky Soup as we sack food insecurity together. For every Giant sack during the regular season, Campbell's Chunky will help fight hunger by donating 1,000 Campbell's products to Community Food Bank of New Jersey, a local Feeding America affiliate. Up to 25,000 items. For more details, visit ChunkySacksHunger.com. Campbell's Chunky Soup, official soup of your New York Giants.
Jones takes the snap, back to throw, under pressure, throws it right, and it's intercepted. Bobby Okereke with the pick, running up the right sideline across midfield, leads a block, still on his feet, inside the 30 and tackled at the 25-yard line. Mac Jones with his second interception. Bobby Okereke with his second pick of the year. DeVito on a long count takes the snap, back to throw. Barkley picks up the blitzer, throws it left. Stiff-arming his man as Hodgins gets to the goal line, and he's in for the touchdown. Isaiah Hodgins stiff-armed Jonathan Jones and fought him off, and the Giants are on the board.
Those are our halftime highlights brought to you by Moderna. Stay up to date with the latest COVID-19 vaccines because you've got no time for 19. John Schmelk, Jonathan Casillas with you at the half. That was the lone Giant score. The Bobby Okereke interception setting up the Isaiah Hodgins touchdown. Giants lead the Patriots 7-0. Quick look around the league. The halftime scoreboard is sponsored by Campbell's Chunky Soup. Soup that eats like a meal. Falcons lead the Saints 14-9. Bengals behind, again, no Joe Burrow in that game, so Browning getting the start. New offensive coordinator for the Steelers. That has not mattered. Former Giant Mike Sullivan calling the plays in that game for the Steelers, but the Bengals lead 7-3 at the half. In a big AFC South showdown that could determine who's going to win that division, Jaguars lead the Texans 13-7, and the Colts lead the Bucs. All these games at the half, 17-10, and the Titans a 17-3 lead behind Will Levis over the Carolina Panthers. JC, keys here for the second half for the Giants. They played it pretty close to the best there in half number one, playing the field position game, relying on their defense, which has shut down the Patriots offense.
You got to continue to play really good defense. The biggest difference here was off that second takeaway by the New York Giants. They were able to create points off of that, right? Before that, the Giants were 0-4 on third down. They were able to convert 2 third downs on that drive alone, and then also follow up that with a kickoff with Coughlin making a big hit on teams. So you had the interception, the 2 converted third downs, the first 2 of the game, the touchdown, and then the big hit. That's complimentary football. The Giants, for some reason, somehow, they like to play complimentary football. And it goes from the start. It has to be started by the defense. So look for the defense to make big plays in the second half and to the offense capitalize off the defensive plays.
Yeah, defense just keep doing what you're doing, right?
Yes.
should the offense do? Can you get Barkley going? Can you change up the run scheme a little bit? Or do you just keep letting Tommy DeVito roll if they're going to play the run?
I think continue to do what you're doing. There was 3 drops, some of those on third downs. I think Robinson had a drop, Saquon had a drop, and also Shepard had a drop as well. So just keep doing what you're doing offensively and have your defense continue to play at a high level, forcing these guys to kick punts and get after them on third down.
The copyright of this broadcast is owned by the New York Football Giants, Inc. All rights to this broadcast are reserved, and any rebroadcast, recording, transmission, or other use of this broadcast without the express written permission of the New York Football Giants, Inc. is prohibited. This announcement was brought to you by the law firm of McCarter & English, LLP, providing legal services to the New York Giants for more than 25 years. From tech startups to Fortune 100 companies, McCarter is the counsel of choice for leaders in the global marketplace. Find them online at McCarter.com. 7-0, Giants lead the Patriots at the half, and we return. Bob Papa, Carl Banks rejoin from the booth with Howard Cross from the sideline as we take you all the way through the second half of action. Then Jonathan and I will rejoin you right here on the postgame show on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
For 39 years, McCarter & English has worked with the New York Giants, a valued client and a championship team that recognizes our collective responsibility to pursue social justice. The lawyers at McCarter & English know that diversity of talent and backgrounds are key to a winning team strategy, and that we all win when the playing field is even. Learn more about McCarter's history of winning legal strategies at McCarter.com/social justice project, and join us in the fight for real change.
Down, set, recent spending trends. Set, hut. Hey, Giants fans, Eli Manning here. It might sound like I'm calling a play at the line of scrimmage, but I'm actually calling a financial play in the Citizens app. Their insights tool lets me bank with confidence wherever I am. It's simple. Call your financial plays with Citizens, the official bank of the New York Giants. Learn more at citizensbank.com/YouGotThis.
Member FDIC, wireless carrier text and/or data charges may apply.
Premio Sausage presents life's biggest questions.
Mark, you just led your team to victory today. Do you have anything to say?
Yeah, what kind of sausage are they grilling out there? I can practically taste it from here.
Let's go back up to the booth.
Well, Diana, by the smell of things, there's no doubt they're cooking Premio Italian sausage. Premio is made with butcher-quality cuts of meat, authentic Italian spices, and nothing else. Just add your own personal touch for a winning recipe. When sausage is the question, Premio is the answer. Premio, the way sausage should be.
Now, you were born and raised in Manhattan, right?
That's right. Center of it all. And you in the Bronx.
The BX.
The only all-local morning team is on Today in New York on NBC4, anchored by Darlene Rodriguez and Michael Gargiulo.
Our meteorologist, Maria LaRosa, grew up in Ramsey.
Our traffic reporter, Del Caballero, from Jersey City.
You know that makes us the home team.
Because we get why it matters to our viewers.
The only all-local team is on Today in New York, weekdays 4 to 7 on NBC4.
It's the perfect time to replace your boiler and water heater with a new Peerless Boiler and Pavilion Tankless Water Heater. Visit PeerlessBoilers.com for a dealer near you.
This is Brian Dable, head football coach of the New York Giants, and you're listening to the radio home of Big Blue, the Fan, WFAN and WFAN-FM, New York.
For the Hackensack Meridian Health broadcast booth, keep getting better. Bob Popple along with Carl Banks. Let's check in on the sideline with Howard Cross.
That's right, Bob. I like to see them keep getting better. They're doing pretty good so far. If they can just keep the turnovers from happening this half and keep the pressure on the quarterback, whoever it may be for the Patriots, they got a chance to pull this one out.
Yeah, the Giants with a 7-0 lead. The Patriots, Mac Jones threw 2 interceptions in the first half. Giants had 1 turnover. DeVito was credited with the fumble, but really Wan'Dale Robinson's got to secure that little jet sweep end around. I think Bailey Zappi is going to start the second half for New England. Today's game is presented by your local Ford stores. They proudly salute those who serve. For special military appreciation offers, visit buyfordnow.com. Giants in their home blue. Left to right on your radio, dark blue helmet, white lowercase NY on each side, a red stripe across the top. White pants, blue and white socks. Patriots in their road white jerseys and blue pants. Bullock with a low-lining kick, bounces at the 5 and goes out of bounds. Not the way you want to start the second half.
Put him at the 35-yard line, will it?
Free kick out of bounds.
No, the
Kicking
40.
team. Ball be placed at the 40-yard line, right hash. First down.
So in comes Bailey Zappi, 2-0 as a starter on the season. He's 10 of 25, that's 40%, for 104 yards, no touchdowns and interception. Threw an awful interception at the end of the Colts game after Jones had thrown an awful interception on the previous drive. So Mac Jones has been benched for like the fourth time this season. First and 10 from the New England 40. Zappi over center. Stevenson the tailback. Handoff for Stevenson. Hits off the right side, bounces off the tackle, still on his feet, across midfield, and finally dropped at the Giants' 47-yard line. Ward and Pinnock on the tackle as McFadden missed the tackle.
Yeah, big point of collision there with McFadden. Couldn't get him to the ground.
Stevenson 11 carries now for 57 yards. Jones was 12 of 21 for 89 yards, 1 sack, 2 interceptions. They're going to throw a little wide receiver screen out to the left, and stepping out of 1 tackle, but not 2, is the wide receiver Demario Douglas. That's a big part of the Patriots offense.
Yeah.
A wide receiver screen.
That's a good job by Adoree Jackson. Though he didn't get him to the ground, he forced him inside to where all of his help was.
So the Patriots will have a 3rd and 8. Or 2nd and 8, excuse me, from the Giant 45. Shotgun set for Zappi. Takes the snap. Fakes right, throws left, throws a screen, and the Giants read it perfectly. And that time, Micah McFadden was right there, and that'll be a loss of 5 back to midfield.
Yeah, just good adjustment by Wink Martindale and his staff in knowing that they're going to try these little screen plays and these wide receiver slip screens.
So the Patriots were 3 of 8 on 3rd downs in the first half. 3rd and 13 from midfield. They hit 1 of 2 in 9+. Zappi in a shotgun set. Takes the snap, another wide receiver screen out to the right to Douglas. He's got a block, and he's going to get near the first down, and I think he's got it. Well, now the official on the far side is ruling it short.
But they're going to probably go for it.
Yeah, Carl, I mean, the Giants, how many more wide receiver screens are they going to throw? It's like the Broncos.
They've literally thrown 1 downfield pass the entire game. Everything else has been these short passes to wide receivers.
So it's now 4th and inches. The ball sits between the Giants 37 and the Giants 38. They'll use the shotgun set with Zappi. Stevenson's the tailback. Zappi direct snap to Stevenson, and he's got the first down. So they ran a direct snap to Stevenson. He ran right up the middle, got 3 yards, and got a first down. Giants had a chance to get off the field, but they give up 12 and a half yards on a 3rd and 13. Opening possession in the 3rd quarter. Giants in front 7-0. Stevenson the tailback. Zappi will work over center. Smith-Schuster in motion to the right. 2 receivers near side left. Zappi takes the snap, play action, under pressure from Pinnock. Now fires one to the right side, and a big hit by Adoree Jackson on Juju Smith-Schuster. Adoree thought he had a time to get an interception. Instead, it's a gain of 5.
Giants had a blitz on. Picked up.
Doug, would you say that this is one of Adoree Jackson's better games of the year?
I think it's his best game of the year thus far.
So it'll be 2nd and 5 at the Giants' 30. Opening possession of the 3rd, Giants up 7-0. Zappi calls out signals over center. Handoff for Elliott. Skips left. Chased and tripped up and dropped by Thibodeau for a loss of a yard.
How's that for setting the edge? That's 2 tackles for loss by Kayvon Thibodeau. Holding his ground, setting the edge, coming off. using good leverage with his hands. Hands are active, feet are active. Comes off clean, makes the tackle. Textbook there.
3rd and 6 at the Giants 31, and now the officials reset the football. Patriots 3 of 9. Zappe in a shotgun. He's got Stevenson to his left, audibilizing at the line and calling out signals. Takes the snap, quick release pass out to the right flat. Douglas has it, and he leaps ahead and gets the first down inside the Giant 25.
Yep, another wide receiver screen. They're just setting it up by alignment to get two guys blocked and seal an inside pursuit guy and put him in a chase position.
And although the 3rd and long went as a failure on 3rd down, they got enough yards to give them a chance to go for it on 4th. So New England threatening the score here with 9:38 to go in the 3rd. 1st and 10 at the Giant 23. Zappe hands it off to Stevenson, hits a wall in the line, stood up and stopped. And I think that was Bobby Okereke who got the first hit. Now some pushing and shoving as Cole Strange mixing it up with one of the Giants. He's the left guard for New England.
More importantly, Micah McFadden has come off the field in pain.
Oh, they're laughing, so I'm thinking maybe he got his bell rung, which means he got hit in the privates. There seem to be smiling on the sideline. 2nd and 9 at the 22 of the Giants. Zappe back, throws it left. Another wide receiver screen, weaving his way through is Thornton, and inside the 10 and tackled at the 6. Patriots is just using wide receiver screens. That goes for 16.
And that is, they're getting all of their linemen out and blocking on defensive backs. That's a well drawn up play, and they're getting it to perfection.
1st and goal for New England, just inside the Giants 7. Giants up 7-0 here in the 3rd. 8:11 to go. Zappe calling signals over center. Handoff Stevenson. Hole off the right side. Into the end zone for a touchdown. He was patient with it, and he just let it develop. And Ramondre Stevenson with his 4th rushing touchdown of the season. And with 8:02 to go in the 3rd, the Patriots are an extra point away from tying it.
Yeah, methodically went down the field, and they got a really good start of their drive with a kick out of bounds. They started at the 40-yard line.
Well, that's a really good point, Carl, because New England has had a hard time moving the football, but they got to start the second half with a stress-free line of scrimmage.
Yeah, and that ball went right where Micah McFadden would have been.
Extra point is good by Ryland. So we'll take a timeout. 8:02 to go here in the 3rd. Giants 7, Patriots 7 on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has taken its flavor to the next level. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good, but we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test, starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Down, set, recent spending trends. Set, hut. Hey, Giants fans, Eli Manning here. It might sound like I'm calling a play at the line of scrimmage, but I'm actually calling a financial play in the Citizens app. Their insights tool lets me bank with confidence wherever I am. It's simple. Call your financial plays with Citizens, the official bank of the New York Giants. Learn more at citizensbank.com/you got this.
Member FDIC, wireless carrier text and or data charges may apply.
The Snow Bowl at MetLife Stadium is back. Special Olympics New Jersey will host the annual flag football tournament on the field of MetLife from March 1st through March 3rd, 2024. The 6-on-6 tournament will feature competitive, recreational, and co-ed divisions And all proceeds benefit thousands of Special Olympics New Jersey athletes across the Garden State. Make a difference today by being a game changer on and off the field for these very deserving athletes. Register your team today by visiting njsnowball.org. That's njsnowball.org.
As our Giants take the field, we're partnering with Chunky Sacks Hunger to take on hunger off the field. Join the New York Giants and Campbell's Chunky Soup as we sack food insecurity together. For every Giant sack during the regular season, Campbell's Chunky will help fight hunger by donating 1,000 Campbell's products to Community Food Bank of New Jersey, a local Feeding America affiliate, up to 25,000 items. For more details, visit ChunkySacksHunger.com. Campbell's Chunky Soup, official soup of your New York Giants. Bob's is back at it with major style and savings on furniture, mattresses, decor, and more for your home. Shop in store or online at mybobs.com. Bob's Discount Furniture, the official furniture store and mattress partner of the New York Giants.
This is Darius Slayton, and you're listening to the radio home of Big Blue the Fan, WFAN and WFAN-FM New York.
Coach Dable's Show, presented by Ford, airs every week during the regular season on MSG Networks. MSG Networks, TV home of the Giants. Patriots on the opening drive of the third quarter go 60 yards on 11 plays. Stevenson, a 6-yard touchdown run to tie it at 7. Zappi starting the third quarter, 6 of 6 for 38 yards. Giants gave up 12.5 yards on a 3rd and 13, which enabled New England to go for it on 4th down. Davis had the conversion on 3rd down to keep the drive alive. Ryland's kick will sail into the end zone for a touchback. And Carl, we talk about offense, defense, special teams. To start the third quarter, you kick it off out of bounds, and an anemic offense gets to start at the 40.
Yeah, I mean, you gave them great field position. They didn't have to work for anything. That's what kind of jump-started their play-calling sequence.
DeVito in the first half,
number 64 of the offense,
10 of 17 for 117 yards, 1 touchdown, 3 sacks. Barkley had 40 yards rushing. And Hyatt had 3 catches for 63 yards. Hodgins with the touchdown. Walensky is a tackle eligible. Left to right in your radio go the Giants.
Ready? We're done.
DeVito hands it off to Barkley. Stutter step move, and he's got nothing on the play. Maybe a yard. Lawrence Guy on the tackle.
Tell you what, if they can just somehow put in a cutback, that's going to go for a while. They're overcommitting to the 6-hole and beyond. If they cut something back behind the center, it's going to go.
DeVito checks over the defense and lines up over center. Barkley in a one-back set, 2nd and 9. Robinson in motion from right to left. Play fake to Barkley. DeVito back, avoids 1 sack, and now can't avoid another. Dropped at the 19-yard line by Anthony Jennings. Kyle Duggar got the pressure. And now the Giants will face a loss of 7. They'll face a 3rd and 16. 4th sack on DeVito. And the late pressure by Duggar caused the issues. So now in the first half, the Giants on 3rd downs were 2 for 7.
Yeah.
And in 9+, the Giants were 1 for 3. DeVito takes the snap, steps up, going to throw a deep ball down the right side for Hyatt, who's got a step. He makes the catch on the sideline, and did he get his feet in? Yes! At the 40-yard line! What a catch by Hyatt! Right in front of Bill Belichick, reminiscent of Mario Manningham in the Super Bowl.
But how about Tommy DeVito buying enough time to get that ball out? He was under duress.
Missed falling here at MetLife Stadium, and that one goes for 41 for Hyatt. Jalen Hyatt goes over 100 yards for the first time in his career for the rookie. 4 catches, 104 yards. Barkley in a one-back set. My quarter math tells me that's a heck of an average. 25 yards a catch. Handoff. Nope, DeVito's going to keep it, faking it to Barkley. No, he's got to keep going.
He's got to keep going.
He went down and took a loss of 2. Miles Bryant on the tackle. He could have gotten a yard or two or whatever. But how about a little out and up for Hyatt?
Yeah.
And DeVito dropped it right in there.
Yeah. I mean, DeVito did it under duress now. He was navigating the pocket to buy time to make that throw.
Now the rain intensifies here at MetLife Stadium with 5:08 to go in the third.
Ball security is important.
Tied up at 7. 2nd and 11 at the New England 40. DeVito takes the snap, looking left, under pressure, and he's going to get sacked from behind. And I think it was Keon White, the rookie out of Georgia Tech, 5th sack of DeVito.
So the second half, it seems the Patriots' strategy now is to bring more pressure. It's 3rd and 20.
The Giants have hit their last 2 3rd and longs. 3rd and 10. 12-yard touchdown pass to Hodgins. And then on the 3rd and 16, DeVito hit Hyatt for 41.
Get someone in space here. The clock is running down to 3.
DeVito takes the snap on a 3rd and 20. Under pressure again. Makes the man miss. Checks it down to Bellinger. Makes the catch and gets slammed down at the 46-yard line of New England with 4 minutes to go in the third. Well short of the first down. And the Giants will send out the punting unit facing a 4th and 12. That was a gain of 8 for Bellinger. The 20 sacks taken by DeVito over the last couple of weeks, the most ever by a Giant team in a 3-week span. Now, it's not all the O-line. Some of it's the tight ends, the running backs, and some of it's just DeVito's indecision at times. But he's not throwing the ball in harm's way. Gillen to punt. Reverse spin boot to the near side. Douglas a fair catch at about the 10-yard line. 3:21 to go in the third. Giants 7, Patriots 7 on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
This is Darius Slayton, and I play wide receiver for the New York Giants. For the first time ever, MetLife and the New York Giants are offering the iconic co-branded first responder hats to our fans. Available in 3 versions representing the NYPD, FDNY, and Port Authority Police Department, proceeds will benefit the New York City Police Foundation's Far Rockaway and Harlem Giants, the New York City Fire Department's FDNY Foundation, and the PBA Widows and Children's Fund. Be Giant and purchase your hat today throughout the stadium or online at shop.giants.com.
You can bring hope to the young, brave warriors fighting pediatric cancer. Join Eli Manning and Tackle Kids Cancer in raising funds for patient programs, life-changing pediatric cancer treatments, and revolutionary research at Hackensack Meridian Children's Health. Your support could inspire change so that no child ever faces a cancer diagnosis again. Learn more and make a gift today at tacklekidscancer.org. Hackensack Meridian Health. Keep getting better.
Get that winning feeling with DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the New York Giants. Take your winnings to the next level with DraftKings same-game parlays. Open the DraftKings Sportsbook app, opt in, and place your same-game parlay by combining multiple bets from a single game for a shot at an even bigger payout. This week, new customers can download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and score a limited-time offer when they sign up using code GIANTS. Gambling problem? Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. 21 or older, physically present in New York. Eligibility restrictions apply. See DraftKings.com/sportsbook for details.
Black Friday deals on Verizon.
Hurry in this Black Friday. Trade in any iPhone in any condition for the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium and iPad and Apple Watch SE. All on us with Unlimited Ultimate. Go to your local Verizon store now. iPhone requires Unlimited Ultimate plan first. Service plan required for iPad and Apple Watch. $999.99 device payment or full retail purchase with new smartphone line required first. Less $1,000 trade-in/promo credit. Up to $459.99 device payment purchase with new line on eligible plan required per Apple Watch or iPad. Less up to $459.99 promo credit per device applied. 0% APR. Additional terms and conditions apply.
Need a delicious and satisfying breakfast to get you through the morning rush? Try Quaker Oats, a super trusted superfood. Quaker Oats, the official oatmeal of the New York Giants.
With Quest, you can buy the same quality lab test that doctors use and trust at QuestHealth.com. No doctor visit required for purchase. Quest, proud partner in health of the New York Giants. 3:21 to go in the third quarter. Giants and Patriots are tied at 7. New England went on a 60-yard drive to start the third quarter, and they got a Stevenson 7-yard touchdown run. Zappe on that opening drive, 6 of 6, 38 yards. Stevenson up to 67 yards rushing. 1st and 10 from the New England 10, right to left on your radio. Handoff for Elliott. Big hole up the middle, and finally dragged down by McFadden at the 17-yard line, but that's a gain of 7 on 1st down. And, Carl, you could certainly see that the Giants miss the all-pro level play of Dexter Lawrence.
They do. They really do, because there are just too many gaping run lanes. Ashawn Robinson got pushed out of one on that particular run.
2nd and 3. Handoff again to Elliott. Hole up the middle. Elliott's got a 1st down and finally dumped at the 30-yard line after a gain of 13. So Elliott has gone over 1,000 yards in his career just against the Giants in his 12th game. Nunez Rocha's got completely beat at the point of attack. 1st and 10 New England, 2:20 to go in the 3rd, tied at 7. Elliott to the left of Zappi. Takes the snap, handoff. Elliott hit behind the line, but he runs out of a tackle, but then chasing back is Ashawn Robinson to get him to the ground.
Ashawn Robinson had him the initial contact and then stayed alive and got him to the ground with a minimal gain.
Yeah, they call it 2. Rain intensifying a little bit more. The mist, rain. If you're sitting in the stand there and listening, you're saying, Bob, trust me, it's not just a mist. It's a little bit more than that. Elliott to the left of Zappi. On his 2nd and 8 from the New England 32. Another wide receiver screen is dropped. Yeah, the Patriots, Ty Montgomery.
Yeah, the footballs are getting wet. Probably a little harder to control without concentration.
So now it's 3rd down for the Patriots. They've hit 4 of them in this game of their 10 chances. Again, they have Stevenson lined up over the guard. Zappi's in a shotgun set. Juju Smith-Schuster split out wide to the right. Parker to the near side left. Zappi takes the snap. Under pressure. Going to get hit behind the line, but then he runs out and he flips it off for Stevenson, who stopped short of the 1st down at the 39-yard line.
Well, it's twice the Giants have had the quarterback and let him escape. It's going to be 4th down, but they call it 1st down. They're moving the chains.
Well, Bobby Okereke came right up the middle, could not get Zappi to the ground, and then he just pitched it to Stevenson, who was able to get the 1st down. And that's the correct call because he was on a body as he rolled forward.
These are the ones you let these teams off the hook.
Now they're saying it's inches. But when he's on, let's see. No, the elbow hit.
Ruling on the field of a 1st down.
Yeah, you know what?
Timeout.
That's a good challenge because even though he was on the body of the defender, his left elbow hits the ground before he gets to the yardage he needs to get. You can see it clearly. We're going to take a timeout. 57 seconds to go in the 3rd. Tied at 7 on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
Down, set, recent spending trends. Set, hut. Hey, Giants fans, Eli Manning here. It might sound like I'm calling a play at the line of scrimmage, but I'm actually calling a financial play in the Citizens app. Their Insights tool lets me bank with confidence wherever I am. It's simple. Call your financial plays with Citizens, the official bank of the New York Giants. Learn more at citizensbank.com/YouGotThis.
Member FDIC, wireless carrier text and or data charges may apply.
Leaving your keys or fob in your car is an open invitation to thieves. So remember to always take them with you. Here are some other tips. Park in well-lit areas. Don't leave your vehicle running while unattended. Close your windows. Hide your valuables. Lock your doors. Your stolen car may be used to commit other crimes. So remember, lock it or lose it. Brought to you by the New Jersey Office of the Insurance Fraud Prosecutor.
New York Giants fans, your game day just got a whole lot better. Nano's Wine, renowned for their deep-etched, hand-painted bottles, has joined forces with Big Blue to bring you a limited edition collection of wine. Celebrate every touchdown, every win with Manos Wine. It's more than just a bottle. It's a collector's item, a souvenir, a true token of your Giants pride.
Go Giants!
Get your limited edition New York Giants wine collection from manoswine.com and in stores today. Turn every game into a grand celebration. Manos Wine, the taste of victory.
For 39 years, McCarter & English has worked with the New York Giants, a valued client and a championship team that recognizes our collective responsibility to pursue social justice. The lawyers at McCarter & English know that diversity of talent and backgrounds are key to a winning team strategy, and that we all win when the playing field is even. Learn more about McCarter's history of winning legal strategies at mccarter.com/social justice project, and join us in the fight for real change.
Bob's is back at it with major style and savings on furniture, mattresses, decor, and more for your home. Shop in store or online at mybobs.com. Bob's Discount Furniture, the official furniture store and mattress partner of the New York Giants.
Welcome back to the Hackensack Meridian Health broadcast booth. Brian Dable wins the challenge. Stevenson's forearm hit the ground. You could clearly see that the ball had not reached the 40-yard line. So it's going to be 4th and less than a yard. The Patriots went for it on 4th and less than 1. In the first half, they ran a direct snap to Stevenson. Zappy's in a shotgun set. Now he sprints out. And Elliott is at the quarterback spot. Now Elliott comes off to the left. Now the tight end, Henry, is lined up over center at quarterback. They're trying to drive the Giants offside. Now Henry splits out to the left. Play clock, plenty of time on it. Now Elliott goes to a shotgun set. Let's see if the Giants will flinch. Will Elliott take the snap? And now New England calls a timeout.
New England.
So they tried everything. They emptied the saddlebag there as far as diversion with moving Zappy out, having Hunter Henry line up as the quarterback, then having Elliott. They did everything.
And they might try something here, too, with their punt team. It's inches, Bob. It's not less than a full yard. So they got to be smart, this Giant return team.
So in the punt is Behringer. Giants cannot line up off sides. They can't jump. But New England winds up using a valuable timeout to try to draw the Giants offside. A high kick. Olszewski, a fair catch at the 18-yard line. Let's check in with Howard Cross.
Man, they did a good job. But the thing that's really funny is that when you're trying to make guys jump off sides, keep somebody under center. No one's going to jump when you're playing shotgun. That's kind of weird.
Well, the other thing is, Bill Belichick is one of the greatest coaches of all time with 300 wins, but you did all that. You're not going to go for it, and you wound up taking a timeout. They might as well just take in the delay a game. You might need that timeout in a tie game.
That's the way this one is shaping up.
7-7 the score, 52 seconds to go here in the third. Giants start from their own 19. DeVito takes the snap, sets. He's under pressure. He's going to run to his left to the 20 and tackle at the 22, and then he lost the football. And let's see if the Patriots have it. No, the Giants got it back. Bentley knocked it out. And I think DeVito recovered it. Bentley punched it. DeVito regathered it. And then he scooped it in.
Yeah, they're going to try everything they can now to change field position. Giants got a player down.
Darius Slayton is shaking it up. And he was on the injury report coming into the week. He's got the elbow with a compression sleeve on it. With 20 seconds to go here in the third quarter, it'll be 2nd and 7 for the Giants.
What happened?
DeVito was credited for a fumble on the Giants' first possession as they ran a jet action to Wan'Dale Robinson. Didn't look like he did anything wrong, but it still was a turnover. Robinson in motion. Handoff right to Barkley. Hits the hole at the 25. Flags come flying in as he gets toppled at the 28. And they're going to get Bellinger for a penalty. See the Patriots helping with the call.
Holding. Offense number 82. That's a 10-yard penalty. Second down.
So instead of it being 3rd and short, it'll be 2nd and 17 with 8 seconds to go. He was engaged with Duggar. And you know what? He does pull. You can see the jersey pull.
Yeah, you know the thing about Howard's a master at that. When you get your hand behind the jersey and the defender is going backwards, just remove your hand because you already created the momentum that you need. Just remove the hand and put it back in front.
This is the end of the third quarter.
That'll be the end of the third quarter. Giants had a 7-0 lead at the half. Patriots tied it up on the first drive of the third quarter. 7-7 the score on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
Did you know you can buy your own lab test online anytime at QuestHealth.com? That's right, the same quality lab test that doctors use and trust, but no doctor visit required for purchase. QuestHealth.com is more than 75 tests for allergies, heart health, infectious diseases, sexual health, and more. Buy a lab test, schedule an appointment at a nearby Quest Diagnostics location, and get fast results online. Visit QuestHealth.com for more information. Quest is a proud partner in health of the New York Giants.
Ford F-Series presents How to Master Your Giants Tailgate Party. Step 1, grab your crew and some grub. Step 2, get yourself a Ford F-150 truck with an available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator right in the truck bed. Step 3, bring the microwave, blender, or big screen. Now you're ready to cheer on Big Blue. Ford, official truck of the New York Giants. For current offers, visit buyfordnow.com. See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Hey, Giant fans, do you want a chance to win some money? We're glad you're listening. The 50-50 raffle to benefit the Giants Foundation is back. Raffle tickets will be available for purchase at all Giants home games during the 2023 season. Tickets will be sold at MetLife Stadium starting approximately 2 hours prior to kickoff until the end of the third quarter, with the winning ticket number being announced during the fourth quarter at each game. The winner receives half the jackpot, and the other half benefits the Giants Foundation and its charitable initiatives. Ticket pricing is 25 tickets for $25, 100 tickets for $50, and 250 tickets for $100. Sellers in red shirts will be roaming the stadium selling 50-50 raffle tickets, so don't miss your chance to win big. All 50-50 raffles are subject to the Giants raffle rules, available online at Giants.com. See the raffle rules for eligibility and other important details. The 50-50 raffle is sanctioned by the New Jersey Legalized Games of Chance Control Commission, ID number 120542578, and is licensed by the Borough of East Rutherford, raffle number RL1302.
Need a delicious and satisfying breakfast to get you through the morning rush? Try Quaker Oats, a super trusted superfood. Quaker Oats, the official oatmeal of the New York Giants.
Giants football is brought to you by Verizon, the official 5G network of the New York Giants. Verizon, America's most reliable network. Howard Cross wants to weigh in on that hold on Bellinger.
Hey, look, Banks, I wasn't holding anybody. My view of it was if I'm knocking you back with putting you on skates, it can't be holding.
Exactly, and the only way you give it away is you put your hand behind the guy, but it's impossible to pull him down while you're pushing him down.
Amen.
Starts fourth quarter, 2nd and 17 for the Giants from their own 12 in a 7-7 game, right to left on your radio in their home blue. DeVito in a shotgun, Barkley to his right. DeVito takes the snap back to throw, under pressure again, avoids the sack, now rolls to his right, waiting for somebody to uncover, fires one to the right sideline.
Flag down.
Incomplete. There's a flag in the vicinity of offensive holding.
I mean, at that point, the quarterback's going, you can't hold. Now you're going to be pushed back to the, 5-yard line, 7-yard line?
Half the distance, so it'll be the 6. And it's going to be 2nd and 23.
Legal use of hands to the face on the offense, number 67. That penalty's declined. Third down.
And so Bill Belichick does the right thing, decline the penalty, and force the Giants to convert a 3rd and 17 from their own 12. The Giants have only converted 3 third downs in this game, and all 3 of them have been 9+, which is odd. They're 3 for 5 and 9+. DeVito in a shotgun set brings Robinson in motion off the right. DeVito back, throws it in the right flat. Breed is wide open. Now the Patriots rally to the ball, and they shoulder him out of bounds at the 22-yard line. So that's a gain of 10. Jalen Mills forced him out, and the Giants will have to punt the football away.
I always think when these guys get the ball to flat, turn on the jets and don't even try to juke, because a lot of these defenders are afraid to tackle you anyway. And by slowing down and juking them, you give them a chance.
Gillen into punt. They double up the near side gunner. Gillen takes the snap. Good spiraling kick. Douglas backpedals and fields it at his own 25. Breaks right and then gets hit around the head. Ball came out. It's loose, and it's not recovered by the Giants. They had two chances to get it and didn't. Cam Brown got a big hit on Douglas, but he was so busy kind of celebrating as Douglas is down and hurt that the Giants weren't able to recover it. We watch it again. He got
him on the shoulder pad first.
And I think we're stepping aside for a timeout with 14:02 to go in the game. Tied at 7 on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has taken its flavor to the next level. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
We may not think about it every day, but our lungs give us life. From blowing out birthday candles to cheering on our favorite team like the Giants, our lungs are always there for us. That's why if you've ever smoked, lung cancer screenings and early detection can make all the difference in ensuring a healthy future. To schedule a screening with Hackensack Meridian Health this Lung Cancer Awareness Month, call 844-HMH-WELL. That's 844-HMH-WELL. Hackensack Meridian Health. Keep getting better. As our Giants take the field, we're partnering with Chunky Sacks Hunger to take on hunger off the field. Join the New York Giants and Campbell's Chunky Soup as we sack food insecurity together. For every Giants sack during the regular season, Campbell's Chunky will help fight hunger by donating 1,000 Campbell's products to Community Food Bank of New Jersey, a local Feeding America affiliate. Up to 25,000 items. For more details, visit ChunkySacksHunger.com. Campbell's Chunky Soup, official soup of your New York Giants.
The Snow Bowl at MetLife Stadium is back. Special Olympics New Jersey will host the annual flag football tournament on the field of MetLife from March 1st through March 3rd, 2024. This 6-on-6 tournament will feature competitive, recreational, and co-ed divisions, and all proceeds benefit thousands of Special Olympics New Jersey athletes across the Garden State. Make a difference today by being a game changer on and off the field for these very deserving athletes. Register your team today by visiting njsnowbowl.org. That's njsnowbowl.org.
Bob's is back at it with major style and savings on furniture, mattresses, decor, and more for your home. Shop in store or online at mybobs.com. Bob's Discount Furniture, the official furniture store and mattress partner of the New York Giants.
This is Adoree Jackson, and you're listening to the radio home of Big Blue the Fan, WFAN, and WFAN-FM, New York.
Giants football brought to you by Pepsi. Giant watching is better with Pepsi, the official soft drink of the Giants. Tied at 7, 14:02 to go in the game. We'll check in on the sideline with Howard Cross.
Guys, Brown was celebrating and missed the ball, but he also infuriated some of the Patriots. They were really upset that he was celebrating after they had knocked their guy out, and they were like jawing back and forth before this series started.
Yeah, that part, the jawing back and forth ain't going to get nothing done, so just line up, get in your huddle, and try to do it when the whistle, between the whistles.
Demario Davis did walk off, Douglas did walk off under his own power. Stevenson, the tailback, 1st and 10 New England from their own 24. Zappi takes a shotgun snap, hands off Stevenson, pass up the middle, and he gets 9 on 1st down. Stevenson and the Patriots are eating up the interior of that Giant line. Now there's some pushing and shoving after the fact. But Stevenson now 15 carries for 76 yards. David Andrews, the great nephew of the late Dan Reeves, in his 9th year out of Georgia, doing well at center for New England. 2nd and 1, Zappi over center. They hand it off to Stevenson, and this time the Giants stand him up, but he uses his power to surge ahead for the first down. He just took Ojulari on a ride.
Yeah, they're just trying to gum it up, let the running back get to the second level. It was a good job by the Giants defensive front in minimizing that one. So it looks like the Patriots have found where they want to run the football.
First and 10 from their own 35 in their road white. Left to right on your radio here in the fourth, tied at 7, 12:45 to go.
Hey, reload!
In motion, and Zappe on a play fake. Looking, firing it over the middle, and the pass intercepted by the Giants. Xavier McKinney shoots at the 35 and shoved out of bounds.
Tell you what, that was one hell of a break on that pass. He was like, saw it, broke on it before the receiver even got out of his break. That's good vision.
Xavier McKinney with his first interception, third pick by the Giants today. And with 12:31 to go in a 7-7 game, McKinney makes a heck of a play.
I mean, a hell of a break on the football there.
Pass intended for Juju Smith-Schuster. And now the Giants, in a tie game, will start this possession at the Patriots' 32-yard line. And it was a clean pocket. It's not like Zappe was under pressure. Barkley to the right of DeVito. Tommy calls out the signals. Handoff for Barkley. Plunges up the middle. They'll give him credit for 2.5. Godshaw on the tackle. Barkley got off to a fast start. 10 carries now for 43 yards. He was at 37 after 5 carries.
While I'm looking at the interception on the replay, it's the same exact ball that Mac Jones threw into 3 guys in coverage.
So it's 2nd and 8 from the New England 30. DeVito in a shotgun, takes the snap, back to throw, pumps, rolls right, throws right. Barkley makes the catch to the sideline, lowers his shoulder, and plows ahead near the first down marker.
This is exactly what I said. You get the ball in space, you just hit the accelerator and see if the other guy will get out of the way. In that particular case, that's exactly what happened with the defender. He wanted no parts of a full steam Barkley.
3rd and 1.
Number 64, the offense.
This season, the Giants are 12 of 14 on 3rd and 1. And they've got a 3rd and 1 with DeVito over center, full house backfield. DeVito calls signals, takes the snap, handoff left. Breeda's got the first down to the 20, inside the 20, and knocked down at the 16-yard line. John Michael Schmitz, the rookie center for the Giants, having a nice ball game.
He really is.
So the Giants this season now 13 of 15 on 3rd and 1s.
Number 64, the offense.
Walensky has been used as a tackle eligible. 10:40 to go in the game. Tied at 7. Giants forced 6 takeaways last week, 3 more today. 1st and 10 at the 17, left hash. DeVito over center. Toss right for Breida. Cuts it inside at the 15 and then grabbed around the shoulders, and a flag comes in late.
Let's see what this flag is going to be. Right at the line of scrimmage, so let's see what it is. Holding on the offense.
And this is the mistakes you can't make.
Holding. Offense number 18. That's a 10-yard penalty. First down.
Jelani Savaye on the tackle. Isaiah Hodgins, who has the Giants' only touchdown, called for the hold. So it'll be 1st and 20 from the 27 with 10:22 to go.
Yeah, the hands are on the outside. Once the hands get on the outside, you make it so easy for the official.
And the guy that he got called for holding actually made the tackle.
Yep.
Guess if you're going to hold, at least make sure the guy doesn't make the tackle.
Giants have to stay in scoring range. That means field goal or otherwise.
Rain continues to fall here at MetLife Stadium. 10:22 to go in the game. Tied at 7. It'll be 1st and 20 at the New England 27-yard line as the Giants go from right to left on your radio here in the 4th quarter. DeVito and the Giants break the huddle. DeVito 14 of 22 for a $182 and a touchdown.
See if they find the tight end here.
DeVito over center. Paris Campbell sat left. Handoff for Barkley, and he is immediately engulfed by Tavaye. And Tavaye came off the weak side and still.
Yeah, he just walked right into the line of scrimmage, though. He literally was unblocked. It was a blitz.
So it'll be 2nd and 20 and a half from the New England 27. With 9:40 to go on the clock winding. Giants go empty here. DeVito in a shotgun set. Can't take a sack here with the rain falling. DeVito takes the snap, 3-step drop, throws a little slant left to Sterling Shepard, who makes the catch at the 21. For that catch by Shepard, that's number 369. He breaks a tie with Ike Hilliard, so he's 6th all time. And he is now 2 receptions behind Jeremy Shockey for 5th all time. 3rd and 15 with 9 minutes to go from the New England 22. Campbell split out to the right. Remember, Slayton got shaken up.
Ball security is important.
Robinson in the right slot. DeVito, a wide receiver screen for Campbell, who had to dive for it, and then gets tackled at the 24-yard line. So that play loses 2. Miles Bryant on the tackle. I was curious why Hyatt wasn't in the game there, Carl. They had Robinson, Shepard, and Campbell in the game.
Not sure. Throws that one back. Paris Campbell had to go back to get the football there.
Yeah, it wasn't a good throw. No. So here is Randy Bullock to try a 42-yard field goal off the right hash to give the Giants the lead. Gill in the hole. Snap is good. Kick is on its way, and it is good inside the left upright. So Bullock hits from 42. The Giants score off the McKinney interception, and with 8:09 to go in the ball game, it's the Giants 10 and the Patriots 7. And with that field goal, Yield Street has made another donation to the Giants Foundation. Yield Street, private market investing. Timeout on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
The world's got you feeling glazed over. Sprinkle some love all around. Just climb your way up out of that hole, and you'll be the taste of the town. Grab the one thing that everyone's loving, and as it happens, they come by the dozen. Everybody loves a donut. Order a dozen from Dunkin'.
Whoa, what is that?
What, the carolers?
No, not them. You don't feel that?
If you mean the snow falling, then yes.
No, that's not it. There's something magic in the air.
Ah, magic. Sort of like the chance to gift up to $1 million with the New York Lottery's Holiday Scratch-Off game. Here, I got this one for you.
Giving is in the air. Gift up to $1 million with Holiday Scratch-Off games from the New York Lottery. Please gift responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call the Hope line at 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
Come experience Floor & Decor's newest location in Ocean Township. At Floor & Decor, an official partner of the New York Giants, we offer a high-quality selection and free design services that add to your experience, not your expenses. And with new stores in Ocean Township and coming soon to Avenel, creating the space to match your taste has never been easier. Discover your new Floor & Decor, now open in Ocean Township and coming soon to Avenel, and online at flooranddecor.com. That's flooranddecor.com. Giant stores for Giants fans. Floor & Decor, an official partner of the New York Giants. How do you translate bold ideas into tangible results for today's business environment? Visit EY.com to find out how EY is investing billions of dollars in tech-enabled solutions to help companies in every industry reframe their future. Expertise in strategy, tech consulting, tax, and assurance. EY is proud to be the official professional business services sponsor of the New York Giants and MetLife Stadium and the official sponsor of the EY Coaches Club.
Hackensack University Medical Center, official hometown hospital of the New York Giants, would like to thank all service members and military veterans. Hackensack Meridian Health. Keep getting better.
Catch the Eli Manning Show presented by Panini Prism Trading Cards, featuring special guests such as former Giants teammates, family, and pop culture icons throughout the season on the Giants YouTube channel. So the Giants scoring drive 7 plays, 8 yards after the interception by McKinney. Hodgins got called for a hold, which messed everything up. And the Giants get a 42-yard field goal by Bullock. They lead at 10-7 with 8:10 left in the ball game. Montgomery back deep as Bullock will kick it off from right to left. End-over-end kick will travel into the end zone for a touchback. So the Patriots will start 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Zappe's thrown an interception. Mac Jones has thrown 2. DeVito, 186 yards, 1 touchdown, no interceptions. Barkley only 43 yards rushing after a fast start. His first 4 carries, he averaged 9 yards a pop.
Yeah, but you never give up on that. When Saquon Barkley gets the football, he can break one.
Ball on the left hash as the Patriots start 1st and 10. Elliott in a one-back set. 2 receivers left. Handoff for Elliott, and there's the hole up the middle, and he rambles ahead for about 10 before he's tripped up just short of the 35. Carl, is there anything they can do to try to slow it down?
Sure, get off a block. It's just that simple, and that's the difference in having a guy like Dexter Lawrence in there. He doesn't stay blocked. He gets off blocks and creates, arm freedom. These guys are hugged up, and they can't get off.
Patriots with 122 yards on the ground. 2nd and 1 from the New England 34. Zappe calls signals, hands it off for Elliott, runs left, and he's got the first down. Hit by Okereke and tackled by A'Shawn Robinson, but Elliott moves the chains with 7:20 to go in the ball game. Giants lead by 3, 10-7. So it'll be 1st and 10 New England from their own 36 with the ball on the left hash. Zappe calls out signals as she sits over center. Handoff for Stevenson. Hit behind the line by Bobby McCain, or Jason Pinnock, and holds him to no gain on the play. Actually, it's going to be a loss of a yard.
That's a good job there. A run blitz by Wink Martindale to kind of solidify that extra run lane that's being created.
6:30 and the clock winding here in the 4th, 10-7 Giants.
Here's where they have to be careful for that wide receiver screen again.
They got him bunched up left on a 2nd and 11. Zappe takes the snap. There it is, and the pass is batted away and incomplete. Benton Whitley, signed off the Vikings practice squad, makes the play. Played his college ball at Holy Cross. Originally entered the league as an undrafted free agent with the Rams last year.
That's a good job. A good adjustment by Wink Martindale.
So now it's 3rd and 11. In 9+, New England is 1 for 3. On 3rd downs, they're 4 for 11 overall. 3rd and 11 from their own 35-yard line with 6:15 left in the game, and the Giants lead by 3. Zappe calls signals in a shotgun set. False start, left tackle. No flag, though. Now Zappe rolls to his right, and he's going to get sacked. Jihad Ward got the sack. Carl, the left tackle moved before the snap, and they didn't throw a flag, but it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter because they get the sack, the clock runs, but he clearly gets a big jump there. That's a good job by Jihad Ward.
Trent Brown was the one that moved. So the Giants lead at 10-7. For Ward, his 2nd sack. Punt, a good high one. Olszewski yells scatter. It bounces at the Giant 30, inside the 25, and rolls out of bounds at the 22-yard line with 5:31 to go in the game. Giants 10, Patriots 7 on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
Hey there, this is Graham Gano, and I'm the place kicker for the New York Giants. For the first time ever, MetLife and the New York Giants are offering the iconic co-branded first responder hats to our fans. Available in 3 versions, representing the NYPD, FDNY, and Port Authority Police Department, proceeds will benefit the New York City Police Foundation's Far Rockaway and Harlem Giants, the New York City Fire Department's FDNY Foundation, and the PBA Widows and Children's Fund. Be Giant and purchase your hat today throughout the stadium or online at shop.giants.com. Down, set, recent spending trends. Set, hunt. Hey, Giants fans, Eli Manning here. It might sound like I'm calling a play at the line of scrimmage, but I'm actually calling a financial play in the Citizens app. Their insights tool lets me bank with confidence wherever I am. It's simple. Call your financial plays with Citizens, the official bank of the New York Giants. Learn more at citizensbank.com/you got this.
Member FDIC, wireless carrier text and or data charges may apply.
Sunday morning. You can smell it. Game day. And the brisket you've been smoking since last night. A day to be with family, a.k.a. fellow football fans. Traditions make Sundays easy to enjoy. Beers do too. Bud Light. Easy to Sunday, easy to enjoy. Bud Light is the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Copyright 2023. Anheuser-Busch. Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Does your teenager's room smell like a dirty locker room? Does your car stink to high heaven?
Yeah.
Azuna odor eliminators and air fresheners can help. Powered by tea tree oil, all natural Azuna helps neutralize odor-causing microbes in the air, fighting off stink for good. So ditch those toxic, big brand chemical air fresheners for something better. Shop at azunafresh.com for air that smells like air again. Plus, get 20% off today when you use promo code GIANTS20 at checkout. Breathe easy and get to azunafresh.com today.
It's the perfect time to replace your boiler and water heater with a new Peerless Boiler and Pavilion Tankless Water Heater. Visit PeerlessBoilers.com for a dealer near you.
For the Hackett Sac Meridian Health broadcast booth, keep getting better. 5:31 to go in the game. Giants 10, Patriots 7. Jihad Ward with a big sack. Giants will start 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line, going from right to left. Mark Lewinsky in as a tackle eligible. And, Carl, it just feels like Saquon's going to rip off a run at some point. He got off to a fast
Number
start.
64, the offensive receiver.
He's been bottled up since.
Yeah, they just got to keep pecking away. And he's capable of breaking a 30 or 20 or 50 or going all the way.
DeVito over center. Barkley in a one-back set. Handoff left for Saquon. Saquon into the wash, and he'll get credit for 2 and then puts forward and stops at the 25. It becomes a gain of 3.
You hear the Patriots players saying ball, ball, because they want to create the illusion of a fumble.
So it'll be 2nd and 7 with 5 minutes exactly remaining here in the game, and the Giants leading by 3, 10-7. In a score most predicted as far as the amount of points scored. Barkley to the left of DeVito in a shotgun set. 2 receivers out to the right. Robinson to the near sideline. DeVito takes the snap, fires one to his right, completes it to the 30-yard line for Jalen Hyatt, and he gets tackled there. For Hyatt, that's his 5th catch. And Jalen Hyatt now with 109 yards receiving, his first 100-yard game. And this sets up an important 3rd down for the Giants. It's 3rd and 2. They're 0 for 1 today on 3rd and 2s. 4 of 12 overall. Bunch formation left. DeVito in a shotgun set. 3rd and 2 from the Giants 30 with 4:10 to go. DeVito calls signals. Barkley in motion to the right. DeVito takes the snap, back to throw, has time, and he's going to get sacked by Dietrich Wise. And that is the 6th sack of DeVito. And now we get a whistle and an injured Patriot is Anthony Jennings. And that stops the clock with 3:51 to go.
Yeah, the Patriots stayed and concealed their blitz until the last second, and then they brought 2 extra guys. And more than the Giants could block because they had already set the protection, and there was no back in the backfield to help out.
Carl, you surprised on a 3rd and 2
Yep.
that the Giants went empty
Yeah.
and didn't create some kind of scenario where there was at least the threat of a run on 3rd and 2.
Yeah, I agree. You got to keep a back there. I would have expected that to happen.
Jennings able to walk off under his own power with 3:51 to go. And the Giants are going to have to punt the football away, leading by just 3. They had a chance there to kind of pick up a first down and chew up more clock, and were not able to do so.
Well, look, special teams are going to have to do their job.
Peppers is back deep for the Patriots, along with Douglas got taken to the locker room. So let's see who else is back there for New England. Looks like it's Miles Bryant. He's the deeper of the two. Surprised the Patriots have not gone after the punter. The Giants have been poor this year in punt protection.
Yeah, I think they...
Now, the Giants are going to let the clock run down because, remember, the Patriots didn't use a timeout. Play clock is at 10. Giants have an extra protector. Snap is good. Gillen gets away a short punt. Bryant fields it at his own 38. Bryant to midfield, stood up there, and the Patriots are going to start this possession at midfield with 3:15 to go in the game.
Yeah.
So Gillen with his worst punt of the day, and it came at the worst time.
Worst time of the day. Now the defense has got to be better against these first down runs, Bob. They've given up big chunk runs on first down, 9 and 10 and 13 yards on first down. They've got to get them in second and long. They got to create a negative play on the early downs here.
1st and 10, New England from midfield. Patriots with 2 timeouts remaining. Zappi in a shotgun set. Stevenson to his left. Handoff for Stevenson. Dashes up the middle, and he gets slammed down by Ashawn Robinson at the Giant 44-yard line, but that's a gain of 6 as we check in with Howard Clark.
You know, what they were trying to do, they were trying to wait to the last second to punt the ball, but the punter gets rushed in that whole scenario because he starts to think, maybe I got to get it off quicker, and he's trying to get set up. He's not back deep enough. He's got to take his time. They got to let him know, we're going to get you enough time so you can punt it. You can't rush it.
2nd and 4 at the Giant 44 for the Patriots. Zappi over center, handoff Stevenson, hit and dropped for a loss of a couple by Bobby Okereke. Well, they say no gain on the play, but Okereke came flying in there. So now you got to think with 2:31 to go, 2 down territory for the Patriots.
Yep.
They have a 3rd and 4 at the Giant 44. Go ahead, Carl.
Giants have to create a negative play here.
Patriots in this ball game 4 of 12 on 3rd downs. From this range, they're 2 for 3, between 2 and 4 yards. Zappi calls signals, checks the defense, takes the snap, back to throw, has time, fires it, nearly intercepted. Oh, Okereke was right there, and it might have been a pick 6 if he got it.
That's why he plays linebacker.
58.
So we're at the 2-minute warning. Remember, it was on a 3rd and 4 that Okereke got the interception in the first half. 1:58 to go. Giants 10, Patriots 7 on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
Black Friday deals on Verizon.
Hurry in this Black Friday. Trade in any iPhone in any condition for the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium and iPad and Apple Watch SE. All on us with Unlimited Ultimate. Act now. Visit Verizon.com. iPhone requires Unlimited Ultimate plan first. Service plan required for iPad and Apple Watch. $999.99 device payment or full retail purchase with new smartphone line required first. Less $1,000 trade-in/promo credit. Up to $459.99 device payment purchase with new line on eligible plan required per Apple Watch or iPad. Less up to $459.99 promo credit per device applied. 0% APR. Additional terms and conditions apply.
Whoa, what is that?
What, the carolers?
No, not them. You don't feel that?
If you mean the snow falling, then yes.
No, that's not it. There's something magic in the air.
Ah, magic. Sort of like the chance to gift up to $1 million with the New York Lottery's holiday scratch-off game. Here, I got this one for you. Giving is in the air. Gift up to $1 million with holiday scratch-off games from the New York Lottery. Please gift responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call the Hope line at 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
When it comes to playing the game, every Giant has their why. Maybe it's for their legacy, the rush of a win, a championship ring. We at PNC Private Bank want to understand your why.
your purpose. Once we understand it, we'll map out a personalized path forward to help reach your goals. Tell us, what's your why? PNC Private Bank is a service mark of the PNC Financial Services Group, Inc. Copyright 2023, all rights reserved. PNC Bank, National Association member, FDIC.
Imagine yourself doing remarkable things on the historic Harlem campus of the City College of New York. Home to hundreds of leaders and named a Hispanic-serving institution, a green college, and a top school globally, CCNY is the perfect place to make your dream your reality. Stop by one of our many events, visit the campus in person, or explore CCNY online. Your place in history is waiting. Explore CCNY, proud sponsor of the New York Giants. Visit ccny.cuny.edu to learn more.
'Tis the season of holiday gatherings. Light up every room with a box of a dozen Dunkin' Donuts. From sprinkled and powdered to frosting galore, you'll have everyone's fave in one festive box, including yours. Save time and order ahead on the app. The Giants run on Dunkin'.
2-minute warning brought to you by Peerless Boilers. Time to replace that boiler and water heater with a new Peerless Boiler and Pavilion Tankless Water Heater. Visit PeerlessBoilers.com for a dealer near you. Okereke nearly got the pick. 1:58 to go in the game. 4th and 4 for the Patriots at the Giant 44. Giants up 10-7. Zappi audibilizing at the line. Play clock at 12. Stevenson to his right. Bunch formation left. Zappi takes the snap. 3-step drop. Throws it left. Caught. And a first down by Juju Smith-Schuster right at the sticks on Adoree Jackson. So the Patriots keep the game alive with 1:53 to go. They ran a little rub route, and Juju Smith-Schuster able to get open. 1st and 10 at the Giants 39. New England has 2 timeouts remaining. Giants have all 3. Stevenson to the right of Zappi. Zappi calls out signals. Takes the snap. Quick step drop. Throws it to the right sideline. Caught, but inbounds stays Thornton. But then he rolls out of bounds because he wasn't touched at the Giants' 36-yard line, stopping the clock with 1:48 to go.
Now the Patriots need a field goal to tie this. The Giants cannot get any pressure off the edges because they're not generating any push on the interior of this line. The absence of Dexter Lawrence is really showing itself here.
2nd and 6 at the Giant 35. Zappi in a shotgun set. Single high safety look for the Giants. They'll hand it off for Stevenson. There's a hole off the right side. Backs his way across the 30. Inside the 25 and stood up at the Giants' 22-yard line. That's a gain of 13 for Stevenson. We're down to 1:34 to go in the game. Giants lead 10-7. The Giants' inability to stop the run.
The inside run. This is where they're being attacked. And don't be surprised if they go there again.
Giants 10, Patriots 7. 1:15 to go. Stevenson in a one-back set. Zappi over center. Handoff Stevenson. This time he's grabbed at the 20 by Thibodeau and dropped after a gain of 2. Down to 1 minute to go in the ball game. Rylands this season is 12 of 17 on his field goals. He's the rookie out of Maryland for New England. 2nd and 8 from the Giant 20, with the Giants trying to hold the 3-point lead. Stevenson in a one-back set. Zappi calls signals over center. Drops straight back to throw. Looks right. Now flushed out to his left. Looking. Fires it to the sideline. Incomplete. Good coverage downfield by the Giants. Cordell Flott was all over Juju Smith-Schuster. So with 31 seconds to go in the game, it'll be 3rd and 8 for New England at the Giant 20-yard line. Zappi in this ball game, 9 of 14 for 54 yards and a pick. Parker out to the left, along with Thornton inside the number. 3rd and 8 at the Giant 20. Zappi over center. Thornton in motion. They hand it off to him. Thornton hit at the 20 and dropped. Giants stayed home nicely. Isaiah Simmons made the play, and the Patriots now will let the clock wind down, and then they'll try a field goal here to tie this game up. We're down to 15 seconds to go. And Belichick will take this down to 3 seconds and call a timeout. 8 seconds, down to 7, 6, 5, and he'll call it with 5.
New England, 30-second timeout.
So the Patriots, Chad Ryland
6 seconds on the game clock.
will try a field goal here to tie this game up.
Boy, the big what if was the old Cherokee missed opportunity.
Yeah, that was the ball game.
Yeah.
That was the ball game if he makes the pick. So Ryland's long this year is 51. His misses are from 35, 48, 48, 52, and 57. This will be a 35-yarder off the right hash. 6 seconds remaining in the ball game. And now the Giants call a timeout.
First charge, timeout, New York. 30-second timeout.
The Giants can't jump off sides either, Bob, because they'll give them a first down. Not that it would make it an easier field goal, not that they would take it and try to score with it other than getting closer.
Yeah, the Giants had an opportunity on offense, couldn't close the game out.
Yeah.
And then, remember, after the McKinney interception, the Giants were only able to get 3 points off it. And then Okereke had a chance for an interception that would have most likely ended the game. But Ryland getting set to kick. Barringer to hold. The rookie is set from 35 to tie it. Snap is good. Kick on its way. End over end, and it's no good! He missed it wide left! Ryland missed it wide left!
So another rookie beats Bill Belichick.
I said that Ryland had missed one from 35 earlier this year, and he misses it again. And Tommy DeVito, and now there's flags all over the field.
Excessive celebration?
Yeah, the flags all came out afterwards.
Yeah.
After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct on the defense, number 29, half the distance to the goal. First down.
Xavier McKinney called for personal foul penalty.
Threw his helmet off.
So the Giants are going to take a knee. Brian Dable and the Giants are going to head into the bye at 4-8. And Tommy DeVito wins his first start 10 miles from his house in Cedar Grove. He won a state championship in this building for Don Bosco Pratt. And what a memory. And he's going to win back-to-back starts. And, Carl, you got to start him against the Packers on Monday Night Football.
Why not? Why not?
DeVito to take a knee. And he does. And the New York Giants, see what I told you? Wave the finger. Wag the hand. I told you I could do it. And DeVito did it. The final score. The Giants defeat the Patriots 10-7. They'll head to the bye with a record of 4-8. The Patriots fall to 2-9. And Bill Belichick loses for the first time in his career with the Patriots when going against the 32nd ranked last scoring offense in the league. But part of the reason for that, Carl, is because they can't score either.
They cannot.
But the Giants got 3 more. Your final score from MetLife Stadium, the Giants 10, the Patriots 7 on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
Did you know you can buy your own lab test online anytime at QuestHealth.com? That's right, the same quality lab test that doctors use and trust, but no doctor visit required for purchase. QuestHealth.com is more than 75 tests for allergies, heart health, infectious diseases, sexual health, and more. Buy a lab test, schedule an appointment at a nearby Quest Diagnostics location, and get fast results online. Visit QuestHealth.com for more information. Quest is a proud partner in health of the New York Giants.
Ford F-Series presents How to Master Your Giants Tailgate Party. Step 1, grab your crew and some grub. Step 2, get yourself a Ford F-150 truck with an available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator right in the truck bed. Step 3, bring the microwave, blender, or big screen. Now you're ready to cheer on Big Blue. Ford, official truck of the New York Giants. For current offers, visit buyfordnow.com. See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
As an official higher education partner of the New York Giants, Rider University knows the power of teamwork and good coaching. Our structured academic and career advising, hands-on engaged learning opportunities, diverse student clubs, and NCAA Division I athletic teams help you to develop the skills and confidence to move forward fearlessly. That's why Rider guarantees a job or acceptance to grad school within 6 months of graduation. Terms and conditions apply. Let Rider University help you reach your potential. Visit rider.edu to learn more. Rider University, an official higher education partner of the New York Giants.
How do you translate bold ideas into tangible results for today's business environment? Visit EY.com to find out how EY is investing billions of dollars in tech-enabled solutions to help companies in every industry reframe their future. Expertise in strategy, tech consulting, tax, and assurance. EY is proud to be the official professional business services sponsor of the New York Giants and MetLife Stadium and the official sponsor of the EY Coaches Club.
Hackensack University Medical Center, official hometown hospital of the New York Giants, would like to thank all service members and military veterans. Hackensack Meridian Health. Keep getting better.
This is Isaiah Hodgins, and you're listening to the radio home of Big Blue, The Fan, WFAN and WFAN FM, New York.
Giants football was brought to you by Citizens, the official bank of the New York Giants. Citizens is made ready for Giants fans. Hackensack Meridian Health. Keep getting better. Your local Ford stores. Ford is proud to be the official truck of the New York Giants. Verizon, the official 5G network of the New York Giants. Verizon, America's most reliable network. And by MetLife, the official insurance company of the New York Giants. You've been listening to the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
You can bring hope to the young, brave warriors fighting pediatric cancer. Join Eli Manning and Tackle Kids Cancer in raising funds for patient programs, life-changing pediatric cancer treatments, and revolutionary research at Hackensack Meridian Children's Health. Your support could inspire change so that no child ever faces a cancer diagnosis again. Learn more and make a gift today at tacklekidscancer.org. Hackensack Meridian Health. Keep getting better.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has taken its flavor to the next level. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
It's time for Pepsi Giants Extra Point on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
Pepsi Giants Extra Point is brought to you by Citizens, the official bank of the New York Giants. Citizens is made ready for Giants fans. Hackensack Meridian Health keeps getting better. And by Pepsi, the official soft drink of the Giants. John Schmelk, Jonathan Casillas, a victory postgame show for the New York Football Giants. They hold on to defeat the New England Patriots 10-7, and by the skin of their chinny chin chin, Jonathan Casillas, a 35-yard field goal attempt by Chad Riley to tie the game at the end of regulation with 6 seconds to go by the Patriots. Goes wide to the left, and the Giants hold on to win 10-7.
Yeah, man. Look, it wasn't a pretty game, but they got the dub. They held on, and I don't know if I could have took it if they would have went to overtime. I don't know. This was a very slow offensive game today, and the Giants defense definitely stepped up big. Another 3 turnovers today.
Yeah, and that was a big part of this game. Special teams also a big part of this game. We saw the missed field goal, obviously. One of the reasons the Patriots were able to get into position to kick that field goal, JC, was really Jamie Gillen's only 4 punts of the game. He had played very well up to that point. And then the Patriots' lone touchdown, which came on their first drive of half number 2, came on the Randy Bullock kickoff that went out of bounds. So special teams in these close games where neither offense is moving the ball, the kicking game can really pay dividends one way or the other. It gives and it takes away.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, I got to tip my hat off to them as in the New York Giants, playing complimentary football again. The 10 points came off the turnovers. You know, the two scoring drives was off the interception and then also off the second interception as well. So the Giants are capitalizing off of their defense making plays. And that's something I don't think that we've seen consistently this year, but the last 2 weeks, the Giants have done a great job in capitalizing off the plays of the defense.
Yeah, the defense is going out and making those plays and getting those takeaways. And you saw a couple opportunities in addition to the ones that they did get. Again, they were +2 in this game. They had 3 takeaways and 1 turnover. Bobby Okereke got his hand on another football. Isaiah Simmons was a coach lead on another one on a pass over the middle. But overall, the Giants took advantage of the Patriots passing attack that we talked about coming into this game, had really struggled this year, and they got their hands on the football and took the ball away. Matt Jones played in the first half, just 12 of 21, 89 yards to pick. Then Bailey Zappi, 9 of 14 for 54 yards and an interception. I have to go back and look. I'd probably say 3/4 of those 54 yards came on wide receiver, where he just threw it at the line of scrimmage. So the Giants secondary, and again, for the second straight week, JC, I think we saw a lot of zone and not nearly as much pressuring with blitzes this week, and it worked out well against the Patriots passing attack that had been struggling heading into the game.
When it got late into like those must-win plays late in games, I think that's when the Greek starts to turn it up a little bit and starts to heat the quarterback up. Whoever the quarterback was tonight, whether it's Zappi or Jones. And look, the Giants were able to take 3 turnovers. But defensively, I think, Dexter Lawrence not being there, the Giants give 147 rushing yards tonight. And you can see a conscious effort of, I think, the Patriots attacking the middle of the defense, especially on run plays.
A ton of duo. For fans that don't know, that's basically 2 initial double teams, and the running back can pretty much pick the hole he wants to pick, right?
And then those double teams are usually up to the linebacker or up to the safety as well as in the run fit. And then also some pulling schemes, some gap scheme plays where they didn't push it front side, they hit it downfield behind the pools, almost behind the double team.
This was pure downhill power game run by the Patriots in this game.
Yes. I mean, when you don't have your best player who plays inside, who's been a dominant force this year, I respect the game plan. I respect it. You go right at whoever's playing in those spaces. And look, I don't think they did a terrible job, but you can't replace a guy like Dexter Lawrence. And then also Leonard Williams impacted him leaving a few weeks ago.
Of course.
So you got basically your 2 best defensive players up front being gone the last 3 weeks. That's going to hurt you. But the Giants did a good job today, only giving up 7 points.
And Tommy DeVito, his second straight victory as a starter, 17 of 25, 191 yards and a touchdown. Bob Papa will have him downstairs one-on-one a little bit later on Pepsi Giants Extra Point. Just want to tip my cap to Jalen Hyatt, too. 5 catches, 109 yards, just 6 targets. He got separation, and I want to say really nice throws by Tommy DeVito. These were not wide open windows except for that first crosser where nobody was really in the vicinity. But on those go routes down the sideline, the coverage was not that poor on those plays, and DeVito made some nice throws, and Hyatt, of course, used his speed to separate.
Great ball placement all day. Whenever Tommy DeVito actually throws the football, because that's the thing, he doesn't throw the football on passing plays a lot. He eats the sacks sometimes. How many sacks did they throw? I didn't pay attention to that final number. But whenever he throws the ball, and I've been saying it all game,
today, it looks like.
Me and Paul Dottino was talking about it, and his little hitch plays, little slant plays, ball placement has been very good for him. Those plays to hide up the sideline, those are not easy throws.
No.
You're basically over the corner underneath the safety, and he's fitting it in perfectly, able where the receiver not only can catch the ball, but he has a chance to stay in bounds, which is a very difficult throw.
No question about it. That was tonight's game breakdown, brought to you by our local Ford store. Ford is proud to be the official truck of the New York Giants. Let's take a timeout. When we come back, we'll hear from all the major players downstairs, including the head coach of the Giants, Brian Dable. When we return on Pepsi Giants Extra Point, Giants defeat the Patriots 10-7 at MetLife Stadium heading into their bye.
You're listening to Pepsi Giants Extra Point on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has taken its flavor to the next level. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Whoa, what is that?
What, the carolers?
No, not them. You don't feel that?
If you mean the snow falling, then yes.
No, that's not it. there's something magic in the air.
Ah, magic. Sort of like the chance to gift up to $1 million with the New York Lottery's holiday scratch-off game. Here, I got this one for you. Giving is in the air. Gift up to $1 million with holiday scratch-off games from the New York Lottery. Please gift responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call the Hope line at 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
We're back here on Pepsi Giants Extra Point. John Schmelk, Jonathan Casillas. Giants hold on. They defeat the New England Patriots 10-7. Patriots drive down on their final drive. They get it all the way down to the Giants' 17-yard line, pardon me. They line up for the potential game-winning field goal, and Ryland goes wide left, and the Giants win 10-7. We're waiting Brian Dable downstairs for our post-game press conference. And, JC, big picture now. 2 straight wins for the Giants, 2 straight wins for Tommy DeVito.
It's a win streak, baby.
Let's go streaking, JC, during the bye week. Giants heading into the bye, winners of 2 straight. And obviously the Giants haven't made any announcements. We'll see if Brian Dable says anything in his post-game press conference. But I think you'd be hard-pressed with 2 straight wins to remove Tommy DeVito as your starting quarterback heading into a potential Monday night game against the Packers. That game could be flex, folks. We'll know next couple of days if it is. But right now, the Monday night game against the Packers, you got to think that Tommy DeVito has played well enough. The numbers today, only 191 yards. Again, took another 6 sacks. Nothing dynamic, but to your point, he's not putting the ball in danger. He did fumble once. He did recover his own fumble. But I got to imagine it's going to be tough to take him out, even though we all know what Tyrod Taylor can do, assuming he is going to be healthy and ready to go after the bye.
Yeah, when you watch Tommy DeVito play the game, once he throws the ball, he's not throwing it, I think, in trouble. He's not putting the ball into trouble when the ball's in the air. Unlike the other quarterbacks that you saw from the Patriots tonight. They put the ball in trouble a lot of different times.
Every time they went down the field, they put the ball into trouble.
1 or 2 times during that drive, the Giants had an opportunity to probably intercept the ball.
Giants got their hands on the ball a lot in the secondary.
A lot. And a lot of it was, I wouldn't say great, because that last Bobby El Carrique, he was backside of that play, and he traveled all the way across to make the play, and that's really hard to see from the backside.
And by the way, if he doesn't knock that away, Deontay Banks undercut that slant. He might have gotten the pick of Carrique. Didn't get his hands on it.
The Giants, I think, besides the run, they did a great job defensively today. Only giving up 7 points. There was only 18 first downs, and they limited them. 4 of 14 on third downs. They did do 2 of 2 on fourth down, which I don't like. Those are crucial situations.
There were 2 4th and 1s. They were 4th and short.
Crucial situations. Giants have done, I think, well on fourth down situations and stopping teams. But look, a win is a win. It wasn't pretty. The weather started, affecting the game a little bit later. But no Saquon Barkley or not a statistic game for Saquon Barkley. But you guys called it. You guys, Paul
so did you. We all called it.
I thought he was going to have a day today. Because my thing is...
Yeah, but you even said a pregame. You knew Bill Belichick was going to say, we're not going to let that dude beat us, and he didn't.
Yeah, they did a good job, and it's really hard when you're not getting any yardage, and it's a slow game, and there's not like a need to get points because the other team is really not scoring points. So the Giants did a good job in figuring out how to win the game today. Last week, they did a good job in creating 6 turnovers. Today, they did a good job in creating turnovers and winning a slugfest, slow, kind of grinding out defensive game, and you like to see that. It's later in the season. The Giants are the bottom of the when you think about the rankings of the NFL.
Now
they're
4-8, by the way,
right? But now the Giants finally have a win streak. Yeah, it's week 12, but so what? The Giants are finally, I think, putting together some wins, and that can give your team confidence going into the bye week. And then coming off that bye week, let's see who's playing quarterback. But whoever it is, I think the Giants are going to rally around them and finish this season off strong.
Yeah, and home versus the Packers on, again, Monday night. We'll see if that game gets flexed. Likely not, but you never know. Coming off of that bye week. And the Packers, I would put in the Giants' weight class. This isn't the Dallas Cowboys or the Eagles
win for them
or the
other night, though.
San Francisco 49ers. Yeah, big win against the Lions on Thanksgiving. They played well. Love looked really good at quarterback. And then they play the Saints, another team that has struggled this year, and they're kind of languishing in and around 500, a couple games under, same area. They were down, I know previously, I don't know what the final of that game was, but they were losing today in that game. So, yeah, they lost 24-15 to the Falcons in that game today. So these are 2 other teams, JC, that are in the Giants' weight class coming out of this bye. Maybe you can start building on things and putting it together. Though, I will say this, you're going to have to start scoring some more points.
Yes.
You can't win many games putting up 10, which is what they did this week. And, last week they got into the 30s. A lot of that was because of the takeaways, which is fine. So they're going to have to start manufacturing some more yards and points. Like under 250 yards of total offense today, that's generally not going to be good enough to win many games. But again, to your point, complementary football, they knew what the Patriots could do offensively, and they played accordingly to try to manufacture a win.
They have to find the ability to sustain drives. The Giants have scored the last 2 weeks 34 points off of turnovers, right? And, of course, they've created 9 takeaways the last 2 weeks, which is huge. But you can't rely on that because what if your team doesn't take the ball away? What if the Giants don't create any takeaways next week or 2 weeks against the Packers, right?
Yeah.
The Giants have to figure out how to put together sustained drives. That means 7, 10, 12-play drives. The Commanders did it last week, but they didn't get points off of it. The Giants need to figure out a way to put points together, score points off of putting plays together so you can get downfield off of a kick return, off of a punt return, whatever the case is, and drive the ball efficiently down the field and score points at the end. That's what the Giants need to figure out.
To your point, Giants, again, we're winning Brian Dable's press conference. Giants with 8 punts in this game. They did not have a drive go for more than 7 plays. They had 1 7-play drive for 18 yards, 1 6-play drive for 33 yards, and then they had a 6-play drive for 26 yards. Their longest drive was their first, a 5-play, 48-yard drive. The coach's press conference is brought to you by Hackensack Meridian Health. Keep getting better. Brian Dable's at the podium downstairs, ready to address the media after the Giants' 10-7 win over the Patriots. Let's listen in.
What we got?
Dave, you know how Belichick loves those post-snap looks. I mean, it seems like Tommy was reading pretty well, and he's not forcing the ball again. Talk about what you saw. I know you got to look at the film again.
Yeah, no. Again, I thought he made a lot of good decisions for us. Didn't turn the ball over. We had that one fumbled snap on a jet sweep. I don't know what, 107 quarterback rating. Made good decisions. We got to help him out too. We had a few drops in there and a few things that we can clean up. But his job is to do what he needs to do to help us win, and he did a good job of it.
Do you see that progress in Tommy, though?
Absolutely.
From the Jet game till now?
Yeah, really since OTAs. But he's got a lot to work on still. He's only had 3 starts, so 2-1, I think, in his 3 starts, and certainly things we'd like to do better. But it was good to get this win.
Tyrod Taylor will come back after the bye. You still want to stick with Tommy to?
Yeah, we'll have our bye week here. We'll discuss a lot of things, look at a lot of things. So over the next few days, that's what we'll do.
How big was the McKinney interception for you?
Yeah, they all were big, but X was great. Another over route, that was Banks's too. So I thought Wink did a fabulous job of really scheming it up, and players did a good job of executing. So proud of those guys.
Dave, can you talk about how Thibodeau played without Dexter in there? Dexter was
sure. Yeah. Obviously, you always miss a guy like Dex. He's one of the better players in the league, but I thought all the guys stepped up, not just Thibodeau, but inside. Nacho, Ashawn, DJ. Riley was out a little bit, so, we activated him. But, Kayvon's been a leader for us. Again, I've talked about his growth for a while. I'm glad he's on our team. Good football player for us, good leader. Good to have him.
In your head thinking about, okay, the coin toss and overtime when he's lining up, sure. I mean, so what goes through your head real quickly? You got to move ahead, and then you see this thing go wide left.
Well, you got to make a decision on what you want to do in overtime, and then you take your headset off and go shake the other head coach's hand when it doesn't. So those 2 things.
What did you think of the way your defense played and has been playing these last couple games?
Done a good job of taking care of the ball, or taking the ball away and flying to the ball, and proud of those guys.
How good does it feel to go into the back of 2 wins?
One more time, sorry.
How good does it feel to go into the bye week on the back of 2 wins?
It feels good. Yeah, feels better than the alternative.
There was a report pregame that you and Wink are not getting along. Do you care to comment on that? Do you expect him to do back?
I'd say the biggest argument Wink and I have had is who has the last piece of pizza. So got a lot of respect for Wink. Done a good job. So I'll leave it at that.
Are you saying there was no truth in that?
No, I was waiting for you to ask one. No? Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I thot we were getting another question.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Are you saying there was no truth in that report? Candidly, I didn't see it. So
yeah, I'd say I got a lot of respect for Wink. He's a heck of a coach. I'm glad he's on the staff. Yeah.
How about Isaiah Hodgins kind of getting involved today, getting that touchdown? He was such a big part. I know it's not last year anymore, but he's been a big part.
I think you asked that question, didn't you? Yeah, prophetic, right? Yeah, no, he asked it on Friday. That's what I was asking him. Yeah. No, he did a nice job. Ran the under route, broke a tackle, was a big play for us. Thought a good call by Kafk. So, it's the only one we had, but it was a big one. Yeah. And I thought Hyatt, so you got Schmitz, you got DeVito, and you got Hyatt, 3 rookies. I'd say all, contributed in a positive way. We've got to keep building those guys and improving them.
What did you see from Hyatt specifically today?
Made plays when they came his way. Was big for us. He's hit a few big ones. I think Tommy's got a lot of trust in him. Those guys are pretty close. So, that first over was a heck of a throw by Tommy, and he did a great job of getting his depth and getting his feet in. They ran to start a go. Got a big third down on the shallow crosser. So he's making strides. Those young guys are all. This is what they got to do towards the end of the year, is continue to make progress.
Brian, one of the things that you see when you're watching Tommy play is it just looks like everybody's having fun around him.
Yeah.
Can you quantify that as a coach, and how much does that help?
I don't know if you can quantify it. I just think that I think he's got a great mentality. He enjoys himself out there. He's serious when he needs to be. He, for a young, undrafted rookie, he's worked extremely hard since OTAs, and he's made progress. Still got a ways to go. Obviously, he's only played 3 games and started 3 games, but I'd say the defensive guys, he's out there and show team dancing in the defensive huddle this week. He's got a little moxie to him in terms of his personality, but there's still a lot to work on.
Where has he made the biggest strides, in your opinion, in this short time that he's been a starter?
Yeah, I think he's played 2 good games in a row, so he's made good decisions, what we asked him to do. He's made the necessary throws. He's done his job, for the most part, the way that a quarterback needs to do his job to help us. Obviously, we want to score more points, no question about it, but there's a lot of things that go into that, too, as well. So, we just all got to keep doing our job and doing it as well as we can.
How much of an adjustment was it at halftime when they switched quarterbacks?
Not much. No, we were doing our... I thought we had a good plan all the way through. We watched both quarterbacks. But I thought, most importantly was, for us to play well, and we didn't get off to a good start in the second half there. We kicked the ball out of bounds. They get the ball. They drive down and hit a couple third downs and score. But, the resiliency was good. And then, we ended up making that kick after we kicked the ball out of bounds. We ended up making a 43-yard, whatever it was, to go up 10. Obviously had some more chances to get some points on the board. We'll work on that. That's what we'll do, coaching-wise in this upcoming week.
Dave, how big of a momentum swing was the challenge when you talked about the start of the second half?
Yeah, the 4th down and 1. I thought it was obviously it was a big play. They saw that they didn't get it. His elbow was down. The guys upstairs did a great job of communicating it. Backed them up. They tried to get us off sides. That was, I think it was helpful that they didn't get the first down, no question.
Did you get a sense that they weren't going to let Saquon beat them?
Yeah, that's every week. Yeah, it's every week.
Coach, I'd argue that Jalen Hyatt was the offensive MVP this game. There's been a little inconsistency as far as getting him involved this season.
You argue with what? I'm sorry.
I would say that there's been a little bit.
Argue?
I'd argue that he would be the offensive
I just want to make sure we understand.
MVP. There's been a little inconsistency as far as the game plan from week by week basis. How, even past the bye week, how sensitive is it, for lack of better words, to get him more involved down the stretch as a rookie?
Yeah, I just think Jalen's got to continue to do his job. He does everything we ask him to do, and when he's open, he gets the ball thrown to him, then we make the play. So, again, this guy has worked extremely hard since he's been here. He's a young player, like Tommy, like John Michael, like some of the Wandell, that we just got to keep bringing along, and those guys work extremely hard to do everything they can possibly do.
Brian, you might not have won without 3 interceptions, and could have lost if you threw even 1.
Would have, could have, should have.
No, I'm just saying, how difficult with a rookie like this is it to get in his head that you can't turn the ball over? It's easier said than done. He's not doing that.
Yeah, I'd prefer not to say you can't turn the ball over. I'd prefer to say make good decisions. So that's what we've asked him to do. That's what he's continued to do. You know, the ball came out there on one of the scrambles, which we just talked about. It got a little rainy out, but, you know, our mindset is, you know, what we need to do. So be proactive in making good decisions. And I don't like telling players they can't, you know, don't turn the ball over or don't do this or don't do this. Like, it's a competitive game. Things are going to happen. I'd rather give them, you know, this is what we expect from you. But that's the culture we're trying to build.
One thing he's not doing, Tommy, is forcing any of his passes. But does that lead to sometimes him holding the ball too long?
You know, maybe. I think you take the good with the bad on some of those because sometimes it gives you a 50, 60-yarder down the field. Something we'll continue to work on, Russ. There's probably plays in there that we could maybe get the ball out, maybe not. You know, there's things that happen. It happens quickly. I think he's made progress. We'll keep working on that. You know, he's trying to do everything he can do to help our team.
Is it meaningful to you in the matchup of head coaches to win over Bill?
I'd say, look, I said this. I got a lot of respect for him. It's really happy for the players, the coaches, you know, the organization. A lot of smiling faces in there. You know, these guys work extremely hard. They do things the right way. They're committed to the process. There's a lot of team chemistry. You know, I appreciate that through some tough times. So, look, we got a long way to go. We'll come back Monday night, I think, against Green Bay. But really proud of the people that, you know, put their head down and grind and are able to fight through some adversity at times because that's, like I've said before a million times, a roller coaster. So stay committed to the things we do and believe in one another and do everything we can do to try to put us in good position to win a game.
Okay. Giants head coach Brian Daboll at the podium after the Giants' 10-7 win over the New England Patriots here at MetLife Stadium. Let's take a timeout. We'll open up the phone lines, 877-337-6666. That and a whole lot more when we return after the Giants' second straight win.
You're listening to Pepsi Giants Extra Point on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
This is Darius Slayton, and I play wide receiver for the New York Giants. For the first time ever, MetLife and the New York Giants are offering the iconic co-branded first responder hats to our fans. Available in 3 versions representing the NYPD, FDNY, and Port Authority Police Department, proceeds will benefit the New York City Police Foundation's Far Rockaway and Harlem Giants, the New York City Fire Department's FDNY Foundation, and the PBA Widows and Children's Fund. Be Giant and purchase your hat today throughout the stadium or online at shop.giants.com.
Sunday morning. You can smell it. Game day. And the brisket you've been smoking since last night. A day to be with family, a.k.a. fellow football fans. Traditions make Sundays easy to enjoy. Beers do too. Bud Light. Easy to Sunday, easy to enjoy. Bud Light is the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Copyright 2023. Anheuser-Busch. Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
To hold. The rookie is set from 35 to tie it. Snap is good. Kick on its way. End over end, and it's no good! He missed it wide left! Ryland missed it wide left!
That was the Chad Ryland missed field goal from just 35 yards out. That clinched the Giants' 10-7 victory over the New England Patriots. Back here on Pepsi Giants Extra Point. That was tonight's play of the game presented by our local Ford stores. Ford is proud to be the official truck of the New York Giants. John Schmelk, Jonathan Casillas, joined by one of the 2 men who called tonight's game, former Giants linebacker and, of course, Super Bowl champion Carl Banks. Carl, you've had a chance to ruminate on this game a little bit. Your thoughts?
So it's 4-8.
Yes.
Right? So you subtract 2 from 8 and make it 6. You'd be 6 and what? If you win the
6-6.
You'd win the Buffalo game
and the Jets game. 6-6. Yeah.
You're looking at 6-6, but you know what? Progress is progress, and I think that is what we wanted to see. And this team is continuing to fight. And for anybody that thought that tanking was a good idea, you got 53 guys out there that says no, we got jobs and we want to try to win these games. So I thought this offensive line, you know, they have improved. And you give credit where it's due. They're battling their butts off.
And you hear the gaudy sack numbers, Carl, but that's not offensive line based.
But those are different.
100% they're different. I agree.
Those are talent deficit sacks. sometimes where early in the year there were free runners.
Communication stuff, right?
Yeah. Right, just guys free running. Even in the run game, they weren't turning guys loose. I think they turned a guy, a blitzer, loose one time in the second half for a Barkley loss, but there's a difference, and I'd like to see that at least this group is now they're communicating a hell of a lot better, and you could tell it because this quarterback is having some success. And, people will have opinions on whether or not it's DeVito's running into some sacks. Others, they're just getting sacked. So I hope they continue to get better and continue to compete.
And, I mean, at the end of the day, they're finding ways the last 2 weeks to win games.
Yeah.
Whether it was ugly, pretty, whatever the case is, they found a way the last 2 weeks to win games. Finally have a winning streak. They're 2-0 the last 2 weeks. I like to say that because, the Giants only got 4 wins on the year. But what I would like to see them progress into an offense that actually can sustain a drive. We talked about that a little bit earlier. The Giants haven't figured out ways to do that all year, no matter who was playing quarterback. And the Giants are not going to be able to create multiple turnovers every single game for the rest of the year. So they have to figure out ways to sustain drives.
Yeah, 2 things on that. I thought today would have been that day, to be honest with you. The way that first drive started, I thought they were just going to go down and just punch it right in, but then it was a self-inflicted mistake.
Yep.
Right? Everything was going, you had 2 Barkley runs, a lot of passes, and then a muffed reverse. Right? And they were in the red zone. So it's, you could start to feel a bit of a rhythm with this offense, but they still haven't shown that they are disciplined or good enough to, like you say, go down and score consistently, right, offensively. The fact that they were so intentional about Jalen Hyatt was a step in the right direction, man. And I tell you what, the one play, I think his last big catch, DeVito navigated the pocket and just let it rip.
Yeah, he did.
Like, he wasn't, like...
Yeah, those are not easy throws to Hyatt.
It was a sideline throw, small
Kept
window,
him in bounds.
and he literally is running away from a defender when he lets that rip. So that's moxie.
Giants, 3 longest plays, all to Jalen Hyatt. A 22-yard throw, a 29-yard throw, a 41-yard throw.
One was the way they should be.
And one was a whole shot on a cover 2. Yep. He had the deep crosser, which early in the game had the great protection. Yep. And then you had the other just basic 9 go routes over the top.
And that's the way it should be.
Yeah. And the reason why that he's able to get the ball downfield is the same reason why he's getting sacked, I think, as much as he is. He's holding on to the ball. If he didn't hold on to the ball to those multiple passes he threw downfield to Hyatt, he would have never been able to get open.
On the crosser and on the last one, absolutely.
And I'll give you a distinction further. On the balls that he's supposed to get out of his hands, they're out. You can tell which those are.
Decisive.
And you can tell the ones where it's multiple reads because he's like, he's going to wait until that read opens up so he can hit it as opposed to, I got it out quick. Here's my check down. Let me do this. No, this one calls, I got 3 levels.
And it seems like the quick ones come early, and they're intentionally part of that early game script to get the ball out of his hands.
Correct. And then the other ones, they may have a short guy, but they may have 2 other guys deeper, and he's like, nope, I'm not getting rid of this. I'm going to wait. I'm going to try to get one of these shots. And he's done it.
And a lot of those short passes, they're all timing routes. But the most important thing, especially with Tommy DeVito, is that ball placement. Some of these hitches, some of these slants, if the ball is not thrown in the right way, you won't enable your receiver to have yards after the catch.
So right.
And you were able to see that multiple times today on easy, simple passes that converted to first downs.
Yep.
All right, let's take a quick timeout. Giants defeat the Patriots 10-7. Bob Papa will rejoin us.
DeVito the Patriots?
What'd I say?
DeVito
the Patriots.
I like that.
I like that.
They actually did DeVito the Patriots because Bill Belichick does not lose to rookie quarterbacks, and so he got DeVito.
He got DeVito.
The Patriots DeVito'd at MetLife Stadium.
Like
10-7. We'll be back with more. Bob Papa will join us again. We'll open up the phones at 877-337-6666 when we return.
You're listening to Pepsi Giants Extra Point on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
Say, Cardinal Timothy Dolan here. I'm always so moved when a lot of you tell me how much you appreciate the works of the Catholic Church here in the greater New York area. A lot of you ask me how you can help. Well, let me tell you about the Cardinals' annual stewardship appeal. Feeding and housing the poor, taking care of our school kids, health care for our sick and our elders. Thousands of our fellow New Yorkers count on the many works of charity that the appeal makes possible each day. Visit cardinalsappeal.org to learn more.
Did you know you can buy your own lab test online anytime at questhealth.com? That's right, the same quality lab test that doctors use and trust, but no doctor visit required for purchase. QuestHealth.com is more than 75 tests for allergies, heart health, infectious diseases, sexual health, and more. Buy a lab test, schedule an appointment at a nearby Quest Diagnostics location, and get fast results online. Visit QuestHealth.com for more information. Quest is a proud partner in health of the New York Giants.
You can bring hope to the young, brave warriors fighting pediatric cancer. Join Eli Manning and Tackle Kids Cancer in raising funds for patient programs, life-changing pediatric cancer treatments, and revolutionary research at Hackensack Meridian Children's Health. Your support could inspire change so that no child ever faces a cancer diagnosis again. Learn more and make a gift today at tacklekidscancer.org. Hackensack Meridian Health. Keep getting better.
Does your teenager's room smell like a dirty locker room? Does your car stink to high heaven?
Yeah.
Azuna odor eliminators and air fresheners can help. Powered by tea tree oil, all natural Azuna helps neutralize odor-causing microbes in the air, fighting off stink for good. So ditch those toxic, big brand chemical air fresheners for something better. Shop at azunafresh.com for air that smells like air again. Plus, get 20% off today when you use promo code GIANTS20 at checkout. Breathe easy and get to azunafresh.com today.
Ford F-Series presents How to Master Your Giants Tailgate Party. Step 1, grab your crew and some grub. Step 2, get yourself a Ford F-150 truck with an available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator right in the truck bed. Step 3, bring the microwave, blender, or big screen. Now you're ready to cheer on Big Blue. Ford, official truck of the New York Giants. For current offers, visit buyfordnow.com. See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
When it comes to playing the game, every Giant has their why. Maybe it's for their legacy, the rush of a win, a championship ring. We at PNC Private Bank want to understand your why, your purpose. Once we understand it, we'll map out a personalized path forward to help reach your goals. Tell us, what's your why? PNC Private Bank is a service mark of the PNC Financial Services Group, Inc. Copyright 2023, all rights reserved. PNC Bank, National Association member, FDIC.
It's the perfect time to replace your boiler and water heater with a new Peerless Boiler and Pavilion Tankless Water Heater. Visit PeerlessBoilers.com for a dealer near you.
This is Bobby Okereke, and you're listening to the radio home of Big Blue, The Fan, WFAN and WFAN FM, New York.
Jones takes the snap, back to throw, under pressure, throws it right, and it's intercepted. Bobby Okereke with the pick, running up the right sideline across midfield, leads the block, still on his feet, inside the 30 and tackled at the 25-yard line. Mac Jones with his second interception. Bobby Okereke with his second pick of the year. DeVito on a long count takes the snap, back to throw. Barkley picks up the blitzer, throws it left. Stiff-arming his man as Hodgins gets to the goal line, and he's in for the touchdown. Isaiah Hodgins stiff-armed Jonathan Jones and fought him off, and the Giants are on the board.
That was how the Giants got the ball and finished today's drive of the game, brought to you by Citizens, the official bank of the New York Giants. Citizens is made ready for Giant fans. The Giants didn't have a bunch of long drives today, just 6 plays, 26 yards, but it did wind up in the Giants' lone touchdown of the game to, at that point, give them the lead. Pepsi Giants extra point. John Schmelk, Bob Papa, Carl Banks. Giants defeat the Patriots 10-7. Our very own Bob Papa, the voice of the Giants, had a chance to catch up to the starting quarterback. And now the Giants quarterback with a 2-game winning streak. Tommy DeVito after the game in their locker room. Let's listen in to that conversation.
We're joined by Giants quarterback Tommy DeVito. Can you describe the emotions you're feeling right now, winning a start in a stadium that you won your high school championship in front of family and friends for the New York Giants?
I'm just all smiles right now. Thankful for the opportunity to be able to play this game with my teammates and just
enjoy it and ultimately come out with a win. Last time I played in the stadium, actually, it was my quarterback coach, Shea. He reminded me before, he's like, the last time you started in this game was in high school, like in the stadium, right? And you guys won the state championship? I was like, yeah. So it comes full circle. I'm just blessed to be in the opportunity I am. Thankful for my teammates. Thankful to get a win.
You're able to hit some deep shots to Jalen Hyatt. He goes over 100 yards for the first time. How important was it to establish that early in the game?
Very. I mean, he's a threat for every defense. He's a tremendous playmaker, and to get him going early really helped our offense just get the ball down the field.
And then talk to me on the route with Isaiah Hodgins. It's 3rd and 10 from the 12-yard line. It's short of the sticks. What are you guys thinking in that situation?
Just trusting in the play and the play call, going throughout my read, going throughout my progression. See him sitting there, made eye contact, put him on him, and he made a tremendous play, being a big body receiver, making that guy get off him and getting in the end zone was awesome.
Was it part of the thought process, hey, it's better to take a sack than put the ball in harm's way?
There's certain situations, like if we were in a surrender situation, which sorry about that, which we actually did not get into, but there's certain parts of the field where we're allowed to take sacks, certain parts we're not. But again, I could do better with that, with controlling those.
And finally, the Italian sign, like Minga, it's like catching on nationally. It's all over. How much fun is that?
It's a lot of fun. It's more fun when my teammates are doing it. They think it's funny. They do it in the locker room, do it on the field. I think it's awesome. Just a little thing, that was thought of, not even by me, by Buzz in the training room. So kind of keeping it going.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, Buzz in the training room. Our player interviews downstairs are brought to you by MetLife, the official insurance company of the New York Giants, one of Ronnie Barnes' many great trainers there in the training room. Guys, Tommy DeVito, I mean, this is a heck of an NFL story, Bob, and you can kind of get the sense talking to him that he's enjoying life right now a little bit, and he should. 2 straight wins. Now he gets to head into New Jersey as a 2-game winning streak NFL quarterback and take a little bit of R&R as you start to get ready for the final 5 games of the year here.
Yeah, and what Tommy DeVito is doing here is, remember, he's an undrafted free agent who's a rookie. And what do you look for in guys who potentially could be a backup quarterback? You're looking for a guy that's had some success when he's been given an opportunity to play, and if your starter goes down, you don't feel like it's going to look like a Mike Glennon game or something where it's going to be just a mess. And what DeVito is doing, and if he can string together a couple more wins, he's going to ensure himself a 10 to 12-year career in the NFL as a backup who can go in and win games.
And will be a trusted backup, not some hold-the-rope type guy, but a guy, like you say, go in and get some wins. I mean, he's showing you that he can make throws. He's willing to wait some things out, and he's going to learn a little more about navigating the pocket. But I was talking prior to you coming back, Bob, the last long play to Jalen Hyatt on the sideline, he was sidestepping a defender and let it rip on the mark. I mean, that ball, he kept him inbounds, and that wasn't just like a chuck either. I think, he actually really put a good pass out there while escaping the pressure.
And here's how I look at it, too. When you have a backup quarterback, a lot of times you have a lot of physical limitations on these guys, right? Whether it's arm strength, lack of mobility. Well, what's Tommy DeVito's physical limitation here? He's mobile. He can move. He's not Josh Allen, but he has a good enough arm to make the throws he has to make. So if he can figure things out upstairs mentally, there's no reason he can't be a good backup quarterback.
Yeah, and I mean, from an athletic standpoint, I'll just, like as an example, like when Daniel Jones or Tyrod even, when they're in a predicament in the pocket and they take off and go, Daniel Jones has superior speed, which is why he's able to get a lot of yards. Danny doesn't really get away, but he's protecting the football. And, Carl, you mentioned that, Bill Belichick going against, rookie quarterbacks, his record, and he got DeVito today. You know what makes this even more interesting? When Tommy DeVito was waived by the Giants at the end of camp, Bill Belichick and the Patriots tried very, very hard to bring him up to New England to be on their practice squad.
Remember, they only kept one quarterback on their 53 initially.
Belichick was working the phones, and he wanted DeVito badly. They saw something about DeVito that they really liked. Tommy wound up staying here and remained with the Giants, and obviously, with their quarterback situation, who knows? And you see, they had the running quarterback, they cut him. Now, Will Greer got cut yesterday for some bizarre reason. But I think DeVito wound up in the right place at the right time with the right head coach and the right quarterbacks coach to develop, and he's getting the job done.
877-337-6666. Let's go to the calls, and we'll take a couple calls with Bob and Carl. Let's go to Huey in St. Louis, Missouri. Huey, what's happening?
Hey, guys, how are you?
What's going on?
So I again, enjoyed the victory. I'm a little confused by looking at X, and Carl, I know you're on there a lot. All the hatred for winning and not tanking, and the Giants for pulling the Jets from a couple of years ago when he beat the Rams. I mean, the reality is they both playing for his job or coaching for his job. The players aren't out there tanking. I thoroughly, again, it was not the greatest game to watch. However, it's a victory. I'll take it. I think DeVito has set himself up to be a Chase Daniels type of guy, be in the league 5-10 years, make some good money as a backup. He's serviceable. The only thing is he holds the ball so long. That's my only criticism of watching that game today. But overall, it'll be nice waking up tomorrow with a victory, guys.
Yeah,
appreciate the call here.
I appreciate the call, but you know what? The holding the ball so long thing, do we see Jalen Hyatt go over 100 yards receiving if he doesn't?
And he doesn't have any turnovers. That's
he doesn't
the thing.
have turnovers, yeah.
He'd rather hold it than force the ball into a crowded situation, which is fine.
What's he got, 7 touchdowns now and 3 interceptions?
Yeah.
DeVito? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, Carter Coughlin is a guy that lives on a year-to-year stint in the National Football League, and he comes down and blows somebody up on a kickoff return. Cam Brown is a special teams ace who's year-to-year. Ashawn Robinson is a year like these.
Jalen Hyatt's a rookie. You think he cares about draft position? He's trying to be played.
Exactly. It's only feasible like in basketball where you got guys that are on guaranteed contract. It doesn't matter, and then the coach can manipulate the lineup however he sees fit. This sport, you really can't do it. And look, I know there's this segment of the fan base that's like upset about draft position. Well, Patrick Mahomes was drafted 10th. Josh Allen was drafted 7th. If a quarterback is where they're going to go, you trust the people that are going to make the decisions. And more importantly,
you can always move up if you want to also, depending on who's there.
Mac Jones was a first-round draft choice, and he played worse than Tommy DeVito. Tommy DeVito outplayed the first-round draft choice. So,
absolutely.
You play to win this game. It's too short of a career for any one of these guys, and it's going to take more than one to tank a football team to ever cut their career short so that the team can pick somebody else. And there's no guarantee you're going to be better anyway.
I understand fans wanting it, but understanding how any of this works.
I think they want it, but they don't know how it works.
They don't know how it works, exactly.
And then if we were doing that, and I'm not, listen, I make these jokes on social media about this, and that, and football where you can just up and make a change and get better, right? There are levels to this game. You don't get to skip all the way to the championship game and go to the Super Bowl.
And right now the Giants are not playing the 49ers and the Cowboys. They're playing teams in their weight class, and they're showing when you're playing teams that have similar talent, they can figure out ways to win these games.
Right. You think about squandering the Buffalo and the Jets games. And listen, Dable came here and they established he and Joe Shane came to change the culture here. And it takes a while to change a culture. And part of the culture is to never accept losing.
Correct.
And coaches, they put their name up on TV. The graphic is their record.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. You're judged by your record. So, to not ever accept losing, to create a culture of winning, and who knows what their final number is going to be this year. We know they got to play Philadelphia 2 more times, but they also play a bunch of weight class games, and you want your guy. Don't you want your head coach of the team to be a guy when it looked bleakest, stuck with it and stuck with the team and stuck with the players and stuck with the plan for the organization to grind out some more wins and to create that sort of mindset? Absolutely.
877-337-6666. You guys good for one more segment, or should I take the call here?
Go ahead.
Okay, let's take a timeout. We'll come back. We'll take a couple more calls again. 877-337-6666 on Pepsi Giants Extra Point. Giants defeat the Patriots 10-7 heading into the bye.
You're listening to Pepsi Giants Extra Point on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
You never know what opportunities the holidays will bring, so shop Kia's Season of Getting Back sales event and be prepared for whatever comes your way. With Kia's ever-ready lineup, you'll be able to get more capability and more dependability. Kia has something for all your winter plans and any curveballs along the way.
Turn road trips to Grandma's into adventures in the all-electric EV6. Take on winter wonderlands in the Sorrento and pack your skis, snowboards, and sleds in the Sportage with best-in-class cargo room for those surprise snow days. Visit your local Kia dealer and gift yourself what you really want during Kia's Season of Giving Back sales event and make this holiday unforgettable. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-3334-KIA for details. Always drive safely. Comparison based on publicly available data regarding cargo room behind the second row of seats in 2023 and 2024 subcompact SUVs as of October 2023. Subcompact SUV class as defined by Kia segmentation. See Owner's Manual for cargo loading instructions. All cargo should be evenly distributed and properly secured and never piled higher than the seat back. Event ends 1/2/24.
Black Friday deals on Verizon.
Hurry in this Black Friday. Trade in any iPhone in any condition for the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium and iPad and Apple Watch SE. All on us with Unlimited Ultimate. Go to your local Verizon store now. iPhone requires Unlimited Ultimate plan first. Service plan required for iPad and Apple Watch. $999.99 device payment or full retail purchase with new smartphone line required first. Less $1,000 trade-in/promo credit. Up to $459.99 device payment purchase with new line on eligible plan required per Apple Watch or iPad. Less up to $459.99 promo credit per device applied. 0% APR. Additional terms and conditions apply.
Leaving your keys or fob in your car is an open invitation to thieves. So remember to always take them with you. Here are some other tips. Park in well-lit areas. Don't leave your vehicle running while unattended. Close your windows. Hide your valuables. Lock your doors. Your stolen car may be used to commit other crimes. So remember, lock it or lose it. Brought to you by the New Jersey Office of the Insurance Fraud Prosecutor.
Green ball! The rumors are true. I'm back again for the New Jersey Lottery. Because players of Jersey Cash 5, they love me.
Green ball, you said you're back and better than ever. Can you explain?
When you see me in the game, that means a free second drawing and the chance to win, get this, up to $100,000.
The Green Ball is back on Jersey Cash 5 for an even bigger top prize of $100,000. Only through December 3rd.
We love you, Green Ball!
Must be 18 older to buy a lottery ticket. Please play responsibly. If you're someone who knows a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Restrictions apply. For game odds and promotion details, visit njlottery.com/JC5.
Peerless Boilers, the world's best-built boilers, here to help with your heat and water heating needs. Football season is the best time to replace that inefficient beast in your basement or that tank-type hot water heater. Looking for the perfect match for your home, apartment, or commercial building? Then you need a 96% efficient Peerless Boiler or Pavilion tankless water heater. Get all the heat and hot water you need and save on your energy bill. To find a local installer near you, visit PeerlessBoilers.com or PavilionTankless.com. And remember, Peerless Boilers, the world's best-built boilers.
Bob's is back at it with major style and savings on furniture, mattresses, decor, and more for your home. Shop in store or online at MyBob's.com. Bob's Discount Furniture, the official furniture store and mattress partner of the New York Giants.
This is Jalen Hyatt, and you're listening to the radio home of Big Blue, the Fan, WFAN and WFAN-FM, New York.
Guido takes the snap, steps up, going to throw a deep ball down the right side for Hyatt, who's got a step.
He makes the catch on the sideline, and did he get his feet in? Yes! At the 40-yard line! What a catch by Hyatt! Right in front of Bill Belichick, reminiscent of Mario Manningham in the Super Bowl.
And Jalen Hyatt, all three giant plays of 20 or more yards belong to Jalen Hyatt in this game, including a 41-yarder. And Jalen Hyatt is today's player of the game, brought to you by Moody's, a proud partner of the New York Giants. Jalen Hyatt leading all players in yards from scrimmage in this game with 109, making several plays down the field. 877-337-6666. Let's go to the phone, and we'll go to Cliff in Manhattan, who wants to talk about fellow wide receiver Isaiah Hodgins, who hopefully Kyle Brandt was watching, and he's listening right now, and maybe Isaiah Hodgins gets some love on the angry runs with the big stiff arm on that touchdown. Cliff, what's going on?
Yes. It wasn't just a touchdown that excited me. I have a shout-out for him, but I also have a question after that. What I'm reminded of with Hodgins is what happened last year. You know, he comes on strong in the last few games of the season, and he has a 100-yard game in the playoff game, and then he shows up this year, and his snap count's way down, and his targets are way down, and he's still expected to contribute. That's what I like about him. He still doesn't get that many snaps or targets, and he's showing up again like he was as good as he was last year. And the question I got, though, like Tommy's a lot of fun and he's a real contributor, and so is Hyatt. But I want to know how we're doing in the trenches halfway through these new guys' second year. They inherited a stud on each side of the line. And I was looking forward to, as much as we were going to miss Dexter, I was hoping that Jordan Riley and DJ Davidson might get a chance to show something. I heard Schmitz's name a lot during the broadcast, which I liked. But is there anything good that came out of the D-line having more chances to play today for development of those trenches?
Well, thank you, Cliff.
There were some
get
really,
Dexter Lawrence healthy.
Yeah, get Dexter healthy. That's the best part that can happen. But there were some things, but they got to get better. You miss the dominance of Dexter, and that's why they had a series of 7, 9, 13, and 12-yard runs.
And JC and I talked about it, Carl, real quick. Nothing fancy by the Patriots either. It was downhill, duo, double teams, gap scheme. They ran right downhill on
cover the linemen and let them get to the second level. And the difference is Dexter Lawrence can get off of blocks. These guys are not there yet. I mean, we saw it a few times. They can push you back, but they don't disengage blocks. And you talk about young players, and I'll make this comparison. This was the same thing that was an issue. It was a legit issue with Kayvon Thibodeau. It's no longer an issue. He gets off blocks, he moves his feet, and he has clear vision on whatever his run responsibilities are. He gets there. He had, 2 or 3 tackles for loss today just as they were running to the edge on him.
Yeah, and they were down a man in the rotation because Dexter takes a lot of snaps, so these guys had to play more snaps than they're used to. And look.
And remember, no Leonard Williams also. You basically lost your 2 best interior linemen in the last month.
Yeah, but these guys, I think the young players are going to be okay. And if I have to say, and I am the biggest critic of this offensive line, and I'll say it again, credit where it's due, they are getting better. There are some sacks that are on them, but they weren't free runner sacks. They were talent deficit sacks at times. And I like the way they battle. I love the way they're communicating, and they didn't have a single false start.
877-337-6666.
Yeah, no, he makes a good point. They didn't have a false start, and I believe the only offensive holding penalties against the Giants were against the tight end and the wide receiver.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Bellinger and Hodgins had the 2 holding penalties outside.
Yeah,
so basically second straight week, by the way, no offensive holding penalties on the offensive line because they didn't call any last week.
Correct. But, I mean, listen, again, this is what you want to see. You want to see a quarterback have an opportunity, and that opportunity comes when they don't have free runners.
Yeah.
Right? So when we say, well, DeVito's holding the ball too long, well, guess what? He can.
Yeah.
As opposed to earlier in the year when they didn't have a snowball's chance in hell. Like you had to get the ball out or eat it yourself or be eaten because there was just too many mistakes along that offensive line. So credit to those guys.
And to be fair, I think there was an offensive holding penalty deep in Giants. Oh, that was the hands to the face?
Hands to the face.
That was declined deep inside the territory. Thank you very much. Let's go to Chris in Connecticut. He's up next on Pepsi Giants Extra Point. Hi, Chris.
Gentlemen, hi. Thanks for taking my call. I'm glad you brought up the word opportunity because you guys are saying, okay, if he wins the next couple of games, he'll be a lifelong backup. My question is, what would he need to do to earn a spot as a starter in the league? Maybe with the Giants or with somebody else. But there have been guys that came out of out of nowhere and have done great as starters. And I'm wondering what he would need to do because I love him. I think we all love him.
Stay available because opportunity will knock in this league.
Chris, good question.
Yeah, I'll give you an answer. Beat the Eagles.
Yeah, beat the Eagles. You beat the Eagles. Yeah, your phone will be ringing.
That's a good one.
Give him some more time.
Eagles. Yeah, well, Christmas Day he's going to get a chance. Maybe we'll see what happens.
Guys get better. When that line is healthy, and he improves and keeps showing improvement, he's already got 2 wins under his belt back to back. I say let him roll. Give him the job till the end of the season. You know what I mean? And who knows? Maybe he's the next Brock Purdy or someone else. Who knows?
Well, whoever, we're going to continue to cheer him on and show him that big blue love because he deserves it. He's balling out.
And remember, from a draft perspective, he got drafted, and I'm not saying he is Brock Purdy, but remember, in a different draft, but remember, he got drafted one place behind Brock Purdy because Purdy went dead last in the draft.
Yeah.
And then it's free agents. So you got one more there?
Yeah,
Johnny?
I will do one more call before we let you guys go. Let's go to Jose in New Windsor. He'll wrap us up here with Bob and Carl. We're going to keep going as they depart here on Pepsi Giants Extra Point. Jose, what's up?
Hey, boys, what's going on? Just to let you know, I'm over here tailgating after the big victory, and I just want to let the Giant fans know, hey, there's a little bit of hope left out there. You know what I'm saying? There's a little bit of hope. We got to go out there, play games, get W's. There's not about this draft. Let's not tank. That's not what we do. But it's about Tommy DeVito. This is what we do. And I just want to send out little Santino out there. My cousin just had a baby, and I appreciate that the Giants got a big W today. Let's go, Giants. We got to keep winning. Let's go.
My man.
All right.
I wonder if Santino, first name Tommy, middle name DeVito on the new baby.
Santino would still be alive if they had Easy Pass in The Godfather.
Yeah. Listen, the last thing I want to just talk about is, the report that came out on Fox that
Jay Glazer
that said that there's tensions between Dable and Wink Martindale. That could be true. It wouldn't be the first time in the history of head coaches and defensive coordinators that there's tension.
And real quick, Carl, Brian Dable was asked about that in his post-game presser. He says the biggest fight Wink Martindale and I have had has been over the last slice of pizza. That was the quote, and he basically said that they're fine. Just so the fans understand what Dable said about it.
You know what? When you give up 600-plus yards in a game, or when you lose all your defensive backs and you don't make adjustments that particular game, that's enough to piss your head coach off. That doesn't mean that they don't communicate, but even if they didn't, Bill Belichick and Bill Parcells didn't talk on many, many occasions. And I mean screaming matches or one-way screaming matches anyway, where Parcells has fired the coordinator on the sideline, right? Wink Martindale is one hell of a coach, and you want to know why? Because they got, 11 turnovers in the last 2 games?
None.
Nine.
None.
If you count the one before, then it's I think they're up to 11-3.
Right.
11 turnovers in 3 games. So he knows what he's doing. These players are responding to him. Yes, everybody's got to make adjustments because at the end of the day, it's not your team, it's the head coach's team. And it is your defense, but it's the head coach's team. And whatever you call, it's still the head coach's team. So, as Bill Parcells said, you guys ain't going to effing get me fired. So, you got to make some adjustments. And there's no secret, I'm a Wink Martindale fanboy. And he's a hell of a coach, but these things happen, folks. So maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think they're anywhere close to being
on the outs.
On the outs. I don't think so.
And listen, the head coach wants the game run a certain way.
It's his team.
Right. And
that's his right, by the way.
And if he feels that, you're down a bunch of DBs, guys are hurt, and you're still running zero blitz, and you got guys out there you don't think he's going to tell his defensive coordinator, just like he'll tell his offensive coordinator, stop doing this, get more to that. He's the final say in all this.
Yep. And by the way, that's why it's good that your head coach isn't a play caller sometimes.
Correct.
So he can have the overview over everything.
But I think, Carl, you bring up a good point. This is an era of social media. This is an era of information. There's an era where everybody has each other's phone numbers, so you start getting you get stories. Like you said, when you played, Coach Belichick and Coach Parcells, as you know, because you were on the team, there was a lot of conflict at times. There was
fired a few times during the course of a game.
Yeah.
He fired him on the sideline.
Fired him on the sideline.
So what happened? So when Parcells says that to Belichick, what does Belichick do? Does he just keep going about his business like nothing happened?
It's like getting fired by George Steinbrenner. He just makes sure you show up for work the next day, and he forgets that he fired you. And I'm sure Ron Earhart had a bunch of tangles with Bill Belichick. With Bill Parcells. It happens a lot more than people think.
Because it's their team.
Correct.
Let's not lose sight of that. It's Wink Martindale's defense, but it's Brian Dable's team. They're going to be fine because as long as these players are producing, and they love playing for Wink Martindale, just keep giving Wink Martindale players because you didn't have linebackers. You gave him linebackers, and look what they're doing now.
And by the way, we have seen adjustments from Wink in the last 2 games. A lot more zone defense, a lot less blitzing.
Gave up 640 yards against the Cowboys. You better adjust. But that's the difference.
But that's why he's Wink. He's a smart defensive coordinator, too.
Now, some guys...
And by the way, we saw those adjustments late last year against the Vikings in the playoffs, too, where he pulled back on that stuff.
Some guys don't adjust. And I think that kind of led to sort of the end of the road for him in Baltimore because he just kept doing and Harbaugh didn't want it, and at some point you realize, all right, this is what the coach wants. We're going to rein this in. We got these certain bodies down. We're going to do this, and you know what? When it leads to a win, everything makes sense.
Yep,
everything makes sense. So that's part
of. And even if it doesn't, you did exactly what you were expected to do.
Correct. And you know what? Like the other thing is just think about yourself at work. You have a boss, and you have a certain way that you like to do things, and you get the job done. But if your boss says to you, hey, you got to change some of the way this is because it's not working for our entire sales team or it's not working for our group or whatever, if you don't adjust, you will get fired in any walk of life.
Don Sperling would never do such a thing, Bob.
Yeah, he would.
No?
Discuss.
Gentlemen, enjoy your bye week. This was fun. Winning 2 straight heading into the bye is always good, and then we got 5 games to go for the home stretch the rest of the way.
Well, we take them one at a time, man. Let's enjoy them because as teams get DeVito'd, we have more and more to talk about.
This is hilarious. Banks created you down with JPP, and now Carl's got a new thing going. You've been DeVito'd.
Happy Thanksgiving, gentlemen.
Thank you.
You too.
Have a great day. All right, guys, let's take a timeout. We'll say goodbye to our radio network when we return right here on Pepsi Giants Extra Point. Giants defeat the Patriots 10-7. They improve to 4-8.
You're listening to Pepsi Giants Extra Point on the WFAN Giants Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has taken its flavor to the next level. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Hello, I'm a Bradford White water heater, and I'm looking for a good home, like yours. I promise to deliver all the hot water you need for your family. I'm reliable and efficient, and not bragging here, but I'm built to be the best, too. Just ask a plumbing professional. They'll tell you that Bradford White water heaters are a great choice for your home or business. Check out my website, BradfordWhite.com, and even find a pro who will install me. How you eat your water matters, so choose me. Choose Bradford White.
Get that winning feeling with DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the New York Giants. Take your winnings to the next level with DraftKings same-game parlays. Open the DraftKings Sportsbook app, opt in, and place your same-game parlay by combining multiple bets from a single game for a shot at an even bigger payout. This week, new customers can download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and score a limited-time offer when they sign up using code GIANTS. Gambling problem? Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. 21 or older, physically present in New York. Eligibility restrictions apply. See DraftKings.com/sportsbook for details. Come experience Floor & Decor's newest location in Ocean Township. At Floor & Decor, an official partner of the New York Giants, we offer a high-quality selection and free design services that add to your experience, not your expenses. And with new stores in Ocean Township and coming soon to Avenel, creating the space to match your taste has never been easier. Discover your new Floor & Decor, now open in Ocean Township and coming soon to Avenel, and online at flooranddecor.com. That's flooranddecor.com. Giant stores for Giants fans. Floor & Decor, an official partner of the New York Giants.
A properly installed and maintained electrical system is vital for everyone's safety. IBEW Local 164, in partnership with Nika Supply, is a drug-free workforce that has a long, rich history of involvement in the growth of northern New Jersey, with more than 2,700 electricians active on residential, telecommunications, commercial, and industrial projects. Much of what the people in Bergen, Essex, and Hudson counties enjoy on a daily basis would not be possible without the time, skill, and dedication of the Local 164 members. IBEW 164, the Electrician Union for Northern New Jersey. Visit IBEW164.org.
As an official higher education partner of the New York Giants, Rider University knows the power of teamwork and good coaching. Our structured academic and career advising, hands-on engaged learning opportunities, diverse student clubs, and NCAA Division I athletic teams help you to develop the skills and confidence to move forward fearlessly. That's why Rider guarantees a job or acceptance to grad school within 6 months of graduation. Terms and conditions apply. Let Rider University help you reach your potential. Visit rider.edu to learn more. Rider University, an official higher education partner of the New York Giants.
Need a delicious and satisfying breakfast to get you through the morning rush? Try Quaker Oats, a super trusted superfood. Quaker Oats, the official oatmeal of the New York Giants.
This is defensive coordinator Wink Martindale, and you're listening to the radio home of the Big Blue, The Fan, WFAN and WFAN-FM, New York.
We're back here on Pepsi Giants Extra Point. Giants defeat the New England Patriots 10-7. Today's statistics are brought to you by the Archdiocese of New York. Learn more at cardinalsappeal.org. Giants actually got outgained in this game, 283 yards to 220. Giants 4 of 13 on third down. Patriots just 4 of 14. 4.4 yards of play for the Giants, 4.2 yards of play for the Patriots. So a lot of things darn near equal. Not a surprise given just a 3-point game. And Chad Ryland again had that chance to tie the game at 10 with a potential game-tying 35-yard field goal with 6 seconds to go in regulation that he hit wide to the left. Individual statistics for the Giants. Tommy DeVito, 17 of 25, 191 yards and a score, no interceptions. Saquon Barkley, quiet on the ground, just 12 carries, 46 yards. Had a couple big runs early, then really couldn't get anything going after that. Jalen Hyatt led all players in yards from scrimmage with 109, including a 41-yard catch, 2 other catches of 20-plus yards in that mix on just 6 targets. Wando Robinson, 4 catches, 26 yards, a pair of catches for Darius Slayton, and a 12-yard touchdown catch by Isaiah Hodgins. For the Patriots, Mac Jones played one half, 12 of 21, 89 yards, 2 picks. Bailey Zappi played half number 2. Patriots went to a lot more pass on early downs when Zappi went into the game, a lot of wide receiver screens. He was 9 of 14 for 54 yards and an interception. Patriots effective on the ground, 31 carries, 147 yards, 98 for Ramondre Stevenson, including a touchdown, 9 carries, 46 yards for Ezekiel Elliott. Demario Douglas, 6 catches, 49 yards, leading the way for the Patriots in the passing game. Devontae Parker, 3 catches, 42 yards. Defensively for these two teams, the Patriots in this game, 6 sacks, 1.5 for Anthony Jennings, a half for Dietrich Wise, Bentley with the sack, and then Christian Barmore and Jabril Peppers, both the sack, along with rookie Keon White out of Georgia Tech. Giants with a pair of sacks, 1.5 for Jihad Ward, and then Kayvon Thibodeau, I guess they took a half a sack away from him. He had a sack at halftime, only a half a sack on the official box afterwards, so they gave 1/2 of those sacks over to Jihad Ward. Xavier McKinney led the way with 10 tackles, 8 for Bobby Okereke. Both of them had an interception and a pair of passes defended. Giants football is brought to you by Verizon, the official 5G network of the New York Giants. Verizon, America's most reliable network, and of course the most important statistic of all, Giants win the turnover battle 3-1, +2 after being +6 a week ago against Washington. Well, it is time to say goodbye to everyone listening on our radio network across the tri-state area and country. If you're listening on our local flagship, WFAN, stick with us. Jonathan Casillas, Paul Bettino will rejoin me. We'll keep taking your calls at 877-337-6666. But as for those of you on our network, enjoy your bye week. We'll be back as of right now in 15 days. Monday Night Football, 7:15 p.m. pregame. If there is a flex situation, we will let you know. That game could theoretically be flexed back to Sunday and swapped with the Jets. I would say unlikely right now, but it's something to keep an eye on. But again, that would be 15 days from now, so that would be Monday night, December, let me make sure I get this right, Monday night, December 11th, at 7:15 pregame for Giants and Packers for our next broadcast. Thanks for being with us on our radio network tonight. We'll see you in a couple weeks on the WFAN Giants Radio Network. But we are not done on Sports Radio 66 WFAN. Casillas, Bettino, rejoin me. Your calls at 877-337-6666. More audio from the locker room and a whole lot more right here on The Fan when we return.
Leaving your keys or fob in your car is an open invitation to thieves. So remember to always take them with you. Here are some other tips. Park in well-lit areas. Don't leave your vehicle running while unattended. Close your windows. Hide your valuables. Lock your doors. Your stolen car may be used to commit other crimes. So remember, lock it or lose it. Brought to you by the New Jersey Office of the Insurance Fraud Prosecutor.
CeraVe, the #1 dermatologist-recommended skincare brand in the U.S. and an official skincare brand of the New York Giants, wants you to score a skincare win this football season. Celebrate National Healthy Skin Month this November and keep your skin hydrated with their roster of moisturizers, like fan-favorite CeraVe Moisturizing Cream. All CeraVe products are developed with dermatologists and formulated with 3 essential ceramides to maintain a healthy skin barrier. Moisturize the Giants way with CeraVe, available at retailers nationwide and online.
Sunday morning. You can smell it. Game day. And the brisket you've been smoking since last night. A day to be with family, a.k.a. fellow football fans. Traditions make Sundays easy to enjoy. Beers do too. Bud Light. Easy to Sunday, easy to enjoy. Bud Light is the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Copyright 2023. Anheuser-Busch. Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Did you know you can buy your own lab test online anytime at QuestHealth.com? That's right, the same quality lab test that doctors use and trust, but no doctor visit required for purchase. QuestHealth.com is more than 75 tests for allergies, heart health, infectious diseases, sexual health, and more. Buy a lab test, schedule an appointment at a nearby Quest Diagnostics location, and get fast results online. Visit QuestHealth.com for more information. Quest is a proud partner in health of the New York Giants. Giants football is brought to you by our local Ford stores. Ford is proud to be the official truck of the New York Giants. For current offers, visit buyfordnow.com. Pepsi Giants Extra Point, I am the fan. John Schmelk, Paul Dottino, Jonathan Casillas with you. 877-337-6666. This was a game for the defense. Let's lock and load Kayvon Thibodeau, our very own Paul Dottino, who joins us now, with a chance to talk to him one-on-one after the game.
Kayvon, let's start with the fact that impact plays, tackles for losses, sacks, forced fumbles, you just need to be a specialist at that. They continue to happen week after week. What is it about your knack to do it?
I just got to keep going. It wasn't the best day for me pass rushing, and, you got to find a way to impact the game another way.
They talk all the time about having to establish the run, and at times they did run the ball. You guys didn't have Dexter Lawrence in there, but you made the stops when you needed to. What was it about those key moments?
I give credit to my guys that stepped up, from Jordan Riley to the interior. I mean, even Jihad had 2 sacks today, and that's in pass, but talk about a run. He's stepping in, letting guys like Bobby and Micah, run in and make plays. So big shout out to them, and, we keep building together as a unit. We're going to be unstoppable.
The 3 takeaways, again, after 6 against Washington last week, man, that is a very big spark to what you guys are trying to do.
Yeah, man, we're watching film. Guys like Bobby and myself, the safeties, they're getting in together, and they're watching the film, and they're breaking it down, and they're becoming a family on the film tape.
All right, what about their quarterback situation? We talked all week. We didn't know who it was going to be. They wound up with Jones and Zappi in their bolt. How much of an issue was it to prepare for both of them? And then when you got both of them in there, was it rough at all to have to make the adjustments?
Nah, definitely not. I think we just prepared for the scheme. Obviously we know Wink has a great understanding of their head coach and play caller, so we were able to, scheme up the team, and whoever was going to come in was just going to be interchangeable.
Now, what were you looking for in the last drive? They did get into field goal range. They missed the kick. Obviously, that makes you happy, but the fact that they got so close, I'm sure, gave you a little nerves.
We got to stop the run. We knew that last drive they were going to try to run it. They got it kind of like the 50, 45-yard line, so, we knew that they were going to try to go for a field goal, but we just had to bow up and fight the next play, and, they missed it. So
thanks, Kayvon.
Rejoined by Jonathan Casillas and Paul Dottino. And, JC, we talked about this earlier in the pregame before Paul was with us. The one thing that jumped out to us, Paul, was that secondary and the linebackers, for that matter, were just getting their hands on the football a lot when the ball was in the air. And every time, nearly, the Patriots actually tried to throw the ball down the field when Mac Jones wasn't airmailing it into the Giants sideline, which he did a few times early on in this game. The Giants linebackers and safeties and cornerbacks, they were just all over that football. They were anticipating really well where the Patriots are trying to go with the ball.
for the deficiencies that the defensive line showed, and I think you mentioned it earlier in the program with Bob and Carl about there's no more Leonard Williams there, Dexter Lawrence wasn't there today, and it was obvious.
Yeah, they were run on a lot in this game. It was not great.
They took advantage of those absences.
Correct.
So what happened? The back seven wound up stepping up and played one of its better games of the season, if not the most sound game. I know they had 6 takeaways against Washington last week, but I also thought a lot of that was kind of sloppy play by Washington as well.
Well, in fairness, I think some of that was not great quarterback play today, too,
no doubt.
by the Patriots.
No doubt. But
you still had to make the plays.
Yeah, and this back seven, that's 2 weeks in a row now where they have made a host of plays to really be the difference in the game. Because if the back seven doesn't get all those takeaways the last 2 weeks, the Giants don't win these games.
And I thought of all the plays, JC, the most impressive one was the McKinney play. Yep. You know, Okereke was in good position. It was really just it was a poor throw, though. Banks was on top. I think he was in cover 3, and he kind of overthrew the deep crosser a little bit. But McKinney, which to me was the turning point of the game. That's a little bit of a teaser, folks. He did a great job coming down from that deep safety spot and really jumping that deep crosser and getting on top of it for that interception that set up the Giants' game-winning field goal.
Yeah, exactly. And it was McFadden that was underneath that play. He you know what he did? Which a lot of guys get themselves in trouble, especially young guys. They don't take peeks as they're progressing throughout their zone drop. He took a peek. He saw the over-out coming. He stayed underneath it, and the only way for that quarterback to complete the pass was to get it outside of McFadden, and McKinney was waiting right there. It was a great break. It was a great drive, but that's how you make those combination throws. Tommy DeVito, he would have ate that. He would have knocked through that ball. He would have ate it.
Correct.
He would have probably got sacked. So when you look at Tommy DeVito's numbers, it's because he's not forcing the ball into tight spaces like on that particular play, which Zappe did. I was Zappe that threw that ball, right?
Yeah. Like Carl Banks said to me the other day, the thing about DeVito, and I said, geez, Carl, you know, against Washington, over half of those sacks were on him. And Carl said, hey, wait a minute. How many times did he give it away?
Right.
How many times? I'll take a sack over a turnover any day of the week.
Me too.
And that's where Tommy DeVito has really protected the ball well and given the Giants a chance to be in these games. One other play before we get to another topic is the interception by Okereke. One of the very few times they blitzed Isaiah Simmons off the edge.
And there was pressure in the face of the quarterback.
And he got right in the face of the quarterback and was about to plaster him. When I got to Simmons on the field, I said to him, I was talking to him about the Okereke pick, and he goes, man, I almost had that sack. I said, yeah, but would you rather have the sack or have your teammate get the interception? He goes, I'll let Bobby get the interception any day of the week. And that's the complimentary stuff that you're talking about, where other guys are making plays that are unnoticed that are a part of the play.
And then the other play where Okereke, and I said this to JC earlier, when he knocked it down on that little slant route, when he got one hand on it, he reached his hand out. Frankly, I thought if he didn't get his hand on it, I thought Banks had undercut the slant route. I thought he would have had a chance at interception on that play, to be honest with you. So obviously nobody didn't know how that would have went, but I thought Banks had really good coverage on that play as well. Let's go to Frank in Syosset. He's up next on Pepsi Giants Extra Point. Hi, Frank.
Hey, guys. I talked to you last week, too, and, you had asked me if I wanted to see the Giants develop Tommy DeVito. I think you guys got something there. I mean, the kid he's solid. He's a functioning quarterback. He's not hurting the team at all. He's contributing to the W. And this Nick McLeod, Carl had complimented. He was involved in a lot of the 6 takeaways last week. His name
2 of them, forced fumble and a pick. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, you're finding the diamonds in the rough, guys. It's really it's a happy November football. I'll tell you, I'm enjoying it. I'm in the car all day listening to you guys on the radio. It's really great to see, Simmons and Xavier McKinney, Okereke. I mean, everybody's contributing. Thibodeau, everybody's getting in like a mixed salad.
Hey, look, the bottom line, and Frank, appreciate the call. A guy like Nick McLeod is somebody that every NFL team could use. Gunner, vice guy, play safety, he can play corner, he's reliable, he's big, he's long, he tackles well. Do you want him matched up one-on-one outside with the other team's number 1 wide receiver? Probably not what you're looking to do, but it's a guy that you have on your roster that can contribute on special teams, and if you need him on defense, he's going to come in, JC, and he's not going to hurt you.
Yeah, exactly. He played very well. He's been playing very well. You haven't really seen him that much on defense, but the spot work that he's been getting, he's been showing up and making really good plays. You know who I want to tip my hat to today because he's been getting a lot of slack and he's been out the lineup? Adoree Jackson.
He played well.
He started out this game defending a couple passes really early where he was on one-on-one situations.
He jumped the 2 slants to Parker.
And they were beautiful plays. And you see him, and no offense against Banks, but Banks plays a little bit higher. I think he relies more on his athleticism. And then you look at Adoree Jackson, he's a technician. He's not a big guy. I don't think he's as explosive as Banks, but he sits on routes, and he's breaking and driving on routes because he's been playing the game for a lot longer than Banks has. And Banks can learn a lot from Adoree Jackson. I think Adoree Jackson is really good. Banks, his tools, I don't think anybody has the tools that Banks has on his team. And he needs to be able to do that technique that Adoree has to really bring his game to, I think, an elite level. Because the kid can play some football. But Adoree Jackson showed you how to play corner today.
You know what's interesting to me?
What, Paul?
They only threw it flat twice all day.
Well, they didn't really throw at anyone down the field all day, Paul. They just threw a bunch of wide
but they challenged Banks.
They did a lot.
They challenged Adoree Jackson. They didn't challenge Cordell Flott.
Yeah, that's fair.
Now, I wonder why. Now, he's a good player. We've seen him play well.
Well, here's a question. How often were the Patriots at 11 personnel were Flott on the field? Were they in 2 tight ends most of the time? I don't know the answer to that question.
Right. They did a lot of 2 tight ends. But Flott did get his share of snaps. I'm going to be curious to see tomorrow morning when we get his snap count.
Yeah.
But when he was on the field, I think I only saw 2 targets against him. They really did not really take a shot at him. And I'm thinking to myself, wait a minute. If I'm struggling as an offense, wouldn't I try to go at him rather than the veteran, Adoree Jackson, or the number 1 pick, Trey Banks?
Well, if I was the offensive coordinator, I would go at Banks. The reason why, because he's young. I think Flott has been playing very well
but
this year.
Trey Banks has shown a lot in this season.
Yeah,
to be honest with you.
But you see how they went at him. They went at him. They didn't go at him deep because I think he does a phenomenal job.
You don't want to do
the deep ball. He can run with guys. He's a good down the field locator of the football. But what I think he gets a little lackadaisical on those underneath throws, and they kind of. I wouldn't say they took advantage of him because they really didn't take advantage of anything today, with only 7 points. But I think they kind of saw him high in his stance early on drives. And then he didn't go up and shoot his gun as we would like to see, like a guy like Darnay Holmes did last week.
Mm-hmm.
Darnay Holmes would shoot and go right at the legs of the receiver or the tight end or whoever it was with 0 leakage yardage. Today, you saw Banks a little bit, I wouldn't say hesitant, but not as aggressive to get the guy down right away. And it leaked for like 5-6 yards. And they kind of made a habit out of doing that today, the Patriots. They got comfortable with that.
They also made a habit out of trying to throw against the tight end in one-on-one coverage with McKinney, which was not a good plan because McKinney had a really good game.
Yep.
So, by the way,
Gesicki's good, but I don't know about anybody else that's going to be able to get those one-on-one routes that's like, okay, this is the matchup we want to go to.
Flott, again, this is preliminary stuff from Pro Football Focus. This is not final, going through their whole process. They have 23 coverage snaps for Flott, targeted 4 times, allowed 3 catches for 30 yards. But I bet you some of those are the wide receiver screens. Because that's probably where the targets came from on those.
To my point.
Yeah.
It didn't look like they really tried to do anything against him or isolate him with any routes.
But I think it's evident that they don't trust their quarterback. He's been benched 4 times now, Paul. Like 4 times in 1 year. Like my thing is, you don't see that. You see a quarterback get benched once, possibly twice, and then that's it. They move on.
Well, they got a Zach Wilson situation right now in New England.
I mean, a couple of passes today from Jones, it was like, who was he throwing that ball to? I mean, I knew who he was throwing the ball to because there was only one person there, but like it sailed 10 yards over his head.
Or like the pick by Okereke, it would have dropped 5 or 6 yards short of the receiver. It's just
agreed.
Not very strong quarterback play there. And by the way, the Giants just put this up on their Twitter feed. Obviously, we talked about earlier the Jay Glazer report before the game that there's some tension between Brian Daboll and Wink Martindale. Well, he gave Wink Martindale the game ball after the game today in the locker room, and it's on the Giants Twitter feed.
Okay.
And then Wink Martindale broke the team down in the huddle in the locker room after getting the game ball.
Just to let them know there's
that.
no beef here. There's no beef here. We can have our in and out. We can have our go back and forth. We can have our argument, which you're going to have. These are men. These are all men that when you're in the locker room and maybe you're not performing well, maybe he did something you didn't like, or he said something the way you wouldn't like to say, or whatever the case is, you get into it. You get into it with your brothers. You get into it with your coworkers. But at the end of the day, you all work together. You play together. And if you can have that respect mutually for each other, I think they'll have some success. And I think they showed it today.
All right, let's go to Tim in Charleston. He's up next on Pepsi Giants Extra Point. Hi, Tim.
Hey, guys. How you doing? Good to call in again after a win. I just got a couple of quick observations. Can you all hear me? Because I'm not...
Absolutely. Loud and clear, Tim. It sounds like you might have had a fun Sunday afternoon, bud.
Yeah. Well, as always, I had my kickoff shot, I had my touchdown shot, and 4 beers, so I'm doing okay.
All right. I hope you had a flu shot.
All right, so, Tim, let's focus in and keep it clean, all right, pal?
I'm going to keep the language clean. I'm on my 4th cigar or 5th, I don't know. But anyhow, so the observations I have are, number one, I love our secondary. I just hope we can keep Xavier McKinney, even though he spatted off a little bit, and that was a little disconcerting. But because I think
played
we
well
have
today.
a good secondary. I think we have a good secondary, and I think that's an area where we're in good shape. Dory had a great game. Okereke had a great game. You know, Kayvon didn't come up with any sacks, but he played.
Yes, he did.
He had one half of a sack he got credit for. Yeah.
Oh, okay. But he played. I thought he played really well. I was watching him the whole game to see how he would do without Dex, and obviously, the one thing that was obvious in this game is that we missed Dexter Lawrence. But my main point is that the thing that I have been most impressed by, and I noticed it today with Tommy DeVito, is that his ball security. I know he put the ball on the ground once and recovered his own, fumbled it today, but even then, he always, when he is in distress, has 2 hands on the ball. He's
done a nice job with that.
Yep, he does. He's got 2 hands on the ball, and that's something that Daniel Jones even could learn from him. And, and I love Tyrod, but, his contract's up after the end of this year, and...
Well, he's got a voidable year on it. It's not
all right,
per se.
Whatever.
He's got a voidable.
He isn't under contract next season.
Slice it or dice it, But I would like to. I'm kind of hoping his ribs are still sore because I'd like to see Tommy get back in there for at least a couple of or a few more games and solidify himself, because I think he would make a great number 2 for us. And as I said the other day when I called in with Lance and Paul, I think it was, I said, he's a great story. So, a great story is just a story, but if he can help our team, he can help our team. And his ball security is phenomenal. I mean, think about how many times he's been sacked in 3 starts and 2 partial games, like 26,
I hear you.
30 times.
28.
No, Tim, appreciate the call. That would be 26 sacks now in the last 4 games when he's been there. And I think you can want Tommy DeVito to start the next game, but you also want Tyrod Taylor to be healthy, to be ready to go as well. So why don't we have that conversation now before we take the break about who's starting this next game for the Giants, all right? We don't know. Let's assume, just for argument's sake, that Tyrod's going to be healthy and ready to go. We don't know that for sure yet. Nothing's being made official about that, but his IR stint is 4 weeks, is done now. So he is eligible to get back if he's healthy and ready to go. How do you guys look at who the starter should be against Green Bay? Bob and Carl, we're all in. Tommy DeVito, 1-2 straight. Roll with the kid. I'll give my devil's advocate in a second, but I want to get your guys' take on that first. JC, why don't we start with you?
You know how I feel about Tommy DeVito. I've been talking him up ever since he started playing for the New York Giants because he's a Jersey guy. But then I'm also looking at his numbers. He scored 41 points the last 2 weeks. 4 touchdowns, 0 interceptions, and he's been sacked 15 times.
And by the way, 7 of those last week was a defensive score. So take 7 away from that.
Yeah, so take 7 away. But he's still scoring points, and that's something that the Giants haven't done with the other 2 quarterbacks. Tyrod Taylor was a phenomenal backup quarterback, and Daniel Jones, who had a great 2022, they really didn't have a competent offense this year when they were playing. But DeVito's won 2 games in a row.
Sticking with Tommy.
Yeah, I don't put a lot of stock in quarterback win-loss records. I'm like Lance in that regard.
Okay, so you are beating me to my devil's advocate punch. Please build on it. No, I agree with you. Go ahead.
And I also believe that he's had Andrew Thomas in there, albeit a little bit nicked up, but he's had Andrew Thomas at left tackle, which the Giants didn't have the whole season prior.
Now, he hasn't had Waller, though.
No,
that's fair.
Hasn't had Waller. He has had Barkley.
Yep,
which is a big help.
And I think the offensive line has played better, but at the same time, Washington and New England were 2 of the 3 worst pass rushing units they faced this year,
without question. So you have to. That's why the win-loss record has to be put into context. There's too much context to look at it on its own merit. So I'm going to forget that they won the last 2 games. That's not part of my reasoning for saying that Tommy DeVito has earned the opportunity to have a longer leash to continue proving that he deserves a spot on a 53-man roster next season. For that reason, strictly because of his play, the development, the progress, and his personal production, as well as the stuff that he hasn't done wrong, to me, gives him a longer leash. I think at this point you have to let him start against Green Bay.
Yeah, and look, I just went off of the objective stuff that I can look at on paper.
Sure,
you know,
I understand.
But there's some subjective stuff that I have too. His ball placement. I think his ball placement right now, whenever he does throw the ball, because he's been eating a lot of sacks, 26 sacks in the last 4 weeks.
And a lot of them are on him.
A lot of them. Let's call them half, right? But when he gets that ball out of his hands, he throws it at the right place. He enables the receivers to get yards after catch.
He's been pretty accurate.
He's been throwing that deep ball better than any quarterback we've had so far. He's thrown it better.
Tyrod's deep ball was pretty good when he was.
Yeah, but a couple of them was out of bounds.
Not many of them.
The Hyatt one, right? But look, we can argue that back and forth.
Okay,
but what he has done, especially on those short routes, right? Mm-hmm. The hitches, the slants, a lot of those passes before Tommy DeVito took over, no matter who was playing quarterback, they weren't placed in the right position to enable the yards after catch. And you saw that happen today several times. You saw it last week several times. He got good ball placement.
And by the way, I will look. First of all, I don't disagree with anything you guys are saying. I'm going to play devil's advocate here for a second.
Can I give you 2 more tiny points, real quick? Real quick. In addition to the ball protection, because remember, every time a quarterback gets hit, that ball could come free.
Yep.
So in addition to all the sacks that he's taken, he's also got some rushes too, where he has really done a good job holding on to the ball. The second thing I want to say is his durability.
Yeah.
No matter how many times he gets crunched, some of them are not the most fiercest hits, but a lot of times he has been crunched. He keeps getting up every single time.
Most of his sacks with him already on the move, trying to get out of the pocket. Like he generally does not get blasted while he's holding the ball looking downfield, but he's already trying to bail by the time the rush gets there.
And then he gets swallowed.
Correct. I think swallowed is actually a really good way to put it, Paul. All right, so
but durability has to be a credit to him.
All right, so here's my devil's advocate. And by the way, I think he has played well enough to earn another shot. I agree with that. And I do think there is value to trying to develop a young quarterback, given where the season is at 4-8. I think that's true, too. But I will say this, and Brian Daboll and the Giants have been clear about this. They're in the business of trying to win football games.
Right.
And there is zero question in my mind, in a vacuum, right now, Tyrod Taylor is still a better quarterback than Tommy DeVito is. That, to me, is not a question in my head.
Well, you talk about durability, you got to throw that in there too, and he just hasn't been durable for the Giants.
No, well, he is, even before he got here, he had a lot of years where he wasn't durable.
That's something that
no question
has to factor
Checks
into
the box
the equation.
for Tommy.
But if someone, correct, but Tyrod's someone that came here and was told, you're the backup. If the starter goes down, you're our guy. Mm-hmm. Do they feel like that? It's also to the point where, well, this is why we brought Tyrod Taylor. We told him he's the backup. If he's healthy, he's the backup. So do they think that because of, frankly, he played pretty well. I mean, if you look at his overall numbers in the games he was healthy, except for that, one half against the Jets, right, in the rain game, his numbers were better than DeVito's, except for DeVito's game against Washington where he threw for, 275, but Washington's defense is very poor, right? So the Giants, if they do go with Tyrod, which I don't think is would be a necessarily bad decision by any means.
They could go either way.
Right, they could go either way.
Really,
and that's a good situation to be in right now.
And the answer is easy. If you ask Brian Dable, well, how can you go with Tyrod Taylor instead of Tommy DeVito, who's won 2 straight games? You would just say, well, we think Tyrod Taylor has a track record of being a better quarterback in the NFL for a longer period of time.
Gives him the best chance to win.
We were happy with how he played when he was our starter before he got hurt, and that's the direction we want to go. I don't know if the Giants know where they're going right now. They're going to have that conversation this week. Brian Dable said it after the game, but I do think it's an interesting debate. I think there are good arguments on both sides of where to go, and I'm curious to see when they make that decision. And my guess is that we're probably not going to know until the Wednesday before, or maybe even the Thursday before that Monday night game against the Packers, who that starter is going to be.
Maybe not until the game actually starts. But, John, to be fair, there are some questions that actually have 2 logical, legitimate answers, and there's no wrong answer. And that's what you're saying.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
I could not agree more.
Correct.
There is no wrong answer here.
Yeah.
The only wrong answer is if he makes the decision and it doesn't turn out well, then in hindsight it's a wrong answer.
Yeah.
But going in, there are logical, rational explanations to go with either guy.
One. I agree.
The one point that favors Tommy is that you have seen this team play very hard under him.
Mm-hmm.
He does seem to have control of the position. He had shown some poise. He's shown the ability to keep the team together in the huddle. They clearly are playing for him and with him.
Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of non-analytical reasons why you would do that.
Intangible reasons.
Intangible, thank you.
Right.
And momentum. The guys like him. They like to play with him. He brings good energy. You're 1-2 straight.
That's another check for him.
Do you want to, it's the old thing when you're a kid. You're playing with the trains on the track, right?
Yep.
You can move the lever, and the little thing on the train track goes, and it brings them on a different track. Well, if you're having a smooth ride, why are you doing and why are you changing the track at this point? So, to you guys' point, I think there are good arguments both ways. All right, let's take a quick timeout. We'll keep taking your calls at 877-337-6666. 10-7. Giants win their second straight. They improved to 4-8 heading into their bye right here on the Fan. We'll be right back with more of your calls.
Hey there, this is Graham Gano, and I'm the place kicker for the New York Giants. For the first time ever, MetLife and the New York Giants are offering the iconic, co-branded first responder hats to our fans. Available in 3 versions, representing the NYPD, FDNY, and Port Authority Police Department, proceeds will benefit the New York City Police Foundation's Far Rockaway and Harlem Giants, the New York City Fire Department's FDNY Foundation, and the PBA Widows and Children's Fund. Be Giant and purchase your hat today throughout the stadium or online at shop.giants.com.
You can bring hope to the young, brave warriors fighting pediatric cancer. Join Eli Manning and Tackle Kids Cancer in raising funds for patient programs, life-changing pediatric cancer treatments, and revolutionary research at Hackensack Meridian Children's Health. Your support could inspire change so that no child ever faces a cancer diagnosis again. Learn more and make a gift today at tacklekidscancer.org. Hackensack Meridian Health. Keep getting better.
Ford F-Series presents How to Master Your Giants Tailgate Party. Step 1, grab your crew and some grub. Step 2, get yourself a Ford F-150 truck with an available Pro Power on board. It's like a mobile generator right in the truck bed. Step 3, bring the microwave, blender, or big screen. Now you're ready to cheer on Big Blue. Ford, official truck of the New York Giants. For current offers, visit buyfordnow.com. See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
The pandemic may be over, but unfortunately, COVID-19 isn't going anywhere. In fact, it's still among the top 5 leading causes of death in the U.S., right after heart disease and cancer. And COVID-19-related ER visits are 3 times higher than the flu. So stay up to date with the latest COVID-19 vaccines this fall, just like you do with the flu, because you've got no time for 19. Stay up to date with the latest COVID-19 vaccines.
Motion, and Jaffe on a play fake. Looking, firing it over the middle, and the pass intercepted by the Giants. Xavier McKinney shoots at the 35 and shoved out of bounds.
And that Xavier McKinney interception was our Giants' turning point of the game. Listen to Boomer and Gio on our flagship station, WFAN, tomorrow morning in the 9 a.m. hour for the Giants' turning point of the game contest. The first correct caller to name the game's turning point will win 2 tickets to an upcoming Giants home game. Schmelk, Dottino, Casillas, Pepsi Giants Extra Point. The Giants defeat the New England Patriots 10-7. Got a little dicey at the end as Chad Ryland lined up for a potential game-tying 35-yard field goal, but the ball soars wide left. I think it was still missing at that point, Paul. You're on the sideline?
Oh, yes. I was down there. And, for the last, I don't know, it was almost the whole fourth quarter. Maybe the fans who were in the stands could tell you. It was steady. Now, it wasn't very heavy, but it was steady.
Like a mist, right?
A little heavier than that.
All right, I'm going to go back to the phones here, guys. We got a couple segments left. Let's go to Dan in Denville on DeVito. Dan, what's up?
Hey, I just wanted to talk. I was talking about Tommy and how I thought Tommy today he wasn't excellent, but he was enough to get that win, and that's all we need. I want to see him over the next few games. I don't want to see Tyrod go in. I want to see what Tommy's got. We have nothing to lose, and I want to see what he can do. Realistically, we have nothing to lose, and let's give this guy a shot.
No, Dan, thanks for the call. I mean, look, I totally get where you're coming from on that. I'm with Paul. I'm not a big win-loss record guy for quarterbacks. I don't think that's an applicable thing. I mean, you have to look at the opponents you're playing too. This isn't some of the better opponents the Giants have played over the course of the year. I mean, the Patriots are objectively, if you go by point differential, the worst team in the AFC this year. They're probably going to have a top 3 pick this year. Bill Belichick's parting gift for them might be, a quarterback in the draft to try to be the heir apparent to Tom Brady. But Tommy, look, the Giants, and I think we've seen this with Brian Daboll, and we saw this the way they played the Jet game too. The way he sees a game going, he's willing to adjust how he plays. He brings the aggression meter down. Just imagine the big meter in the carnival, and then he kind of just does it. And the red lights just go down. In a game like this, when you're facing a team where you have faith in your defense to get stops and not give up points, the same way it was in that Jet game right a few weeks ago, where you're going to rely on your defense to get stops, you're going to ask your offense to do just enough to take a lead and win the game. And you know what the difference was? This week, the Patriots missed a field goal, and against the Jets, they made a couple crazy plays at the end to get the ball down the field, and that's how those two games kind of went different directions. But in the end, the two games, in terms of how they were played, were actually pretty darn similar, even though, obviously, the Giants did allow Tommy DeVito to pass the ball more in this game because the weather was a little bit better, and the Patriot defense is certainly not at the level of what the Jets defense was a few weeks back. But it's that complementary football, to your point, JC, that Brian Daboll, which frankly he probably learned under Bill Belichick, Paul, that he's willing to lean into to try to get some of these low-scoring, hard-fought victories.
My question is, though, is this sustainable? Because last week...
If you're playing teams like the Patriots, yes. If you're playing better teams, no. You're going to have to play it differently.
Because when you add last week into this week, every single offensive point was scored off of a takeaway. And I'm all about takeaways.
There was one touchdown last week that was not off a takeaway against Washington. Just one.
That was the defensive touchdown, though.
No. There was one offensive touchdown that was off a punt.
Yep. Okay, so subtract one touchdown.
Dude, your point stands. In 2 weeks,
in 2 weeks.
One score not off of a takeaway.
Right.
Correct.
A pick for a TD and a field goal today.
Right.
How about this stat?
And by the way,
and
the field goal was off an interception, too.
That's what I just said.
Yeah.
Right.
And so was the touchdown. They were both off.
I just said that.
Yes.
And here's the stat that blew my mind. You may have said this before. I just realized this. I didn't realize it until just now.
They did not have a drive of 50 yards? Is that the one? No, I said that earlier in the broadcast.
You did, okay.
And they did not have a drive of more than 7 plays.
That was similar last week, too. Last week, the Commanders had several drives of 12, 13 yards, and the Giants really couldn't sustain a drive. And the reason why I asked that question because...
Didn't mean to interrupt you, John. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. The reason why you got to ask that question because it's like, do you rely on that deep ball? Do you rely on the takeaways? And I would say yes, but at the same time, if the Giants can't create takeaways, are you saying that the Giants cannot score? And the Giants have to be able to answer that part. If the defense take a step back and possibly doesn't create takeaways, yes, they might do better against the run. Yes, they might get better against the pass. But if they can't create takeaways, can the Giants offense drive the ball down the field and score a touchdown or even a field goal?
Hence part of the Tyrod Taylor, Tommy DeVito debate.
Right. Yep.
To my philosophy here, it's not even about the takeaways as much as it is game flow. The Giants can't get behind in game flow with the way their offense has been producing this season. It virtually eliminates their opportunity to win the game. The game flow has to be either in their favor or even for them to be able to compete and stay in the game for 4 quarters. Once the game flow gets away from them, Jonathan, they're hamstrung offensively. For whatever the reason, no Waller, offensive line banged up, quarterback is inexperienced. The game flow, to me, is the biggest thing that they've got to get under control to stay in the game.
And that's what they did the last 2 weeks.
Bingo.
Yeah, they did the last 2 weeks. But a lot has to do with them taking the ball away, though. You know, like, the thing is, for me, I don't call it a turnover on defense because you have to take it. You have to take it from the offense or special teams.
Call it a takeaway.
Whatever the case is. I don't want to call it a turnover. I call it a takeaway.
Yeah.
And the Giants have done very good the last 2 weeks. I mean, probably leading the league right now in the last 2 weeks.
And
how they've done taking the ball
away. And we said that a lot of these plays are not gifts from the other team. A couple of these plays today, the one to Okereke was a little bit of a gift, but, Banks made a nice play. McKinney rated a really nice play. Last week, McLeod had the really tough over-the-shoulder interception. They punched a couple balls out. So, just,
they're doing it. They're taking the ball away.
Plays.
Yep. But what I would like to see, like I said, and because I think this is very important, especially to finish out this season. At the end of the year, you got the Eagles the last 2 weeks of the season. Like 2 of the last 3 weeks of the season.
Why do you have to spoil this feel-good feeling
because
talking about the Eagles?
I want to see continual improvement. I think the last 2 weeks, we've seen a team that was struggling to win a game for the first 9 weeks of the season. Last 2 weeks, they found a way to win a couple of games. Mostly relying on the defense and their takeaways. The Giants have to figure out a way to be more sustainable. More sustainable as a team.
He's 100% right.
Not just offensively. Because, yes, the ebb and flow of a game, but we watched the Giants beginning of the season it wasn't momentum, it wasn't ebb and flow. It was just flow from the other team scoring points, and they couldn't stop them because their offense could not produce points because the defense wasn't playing at a high level or wasn't as destructive, wasn't that dominant, and they weren't taking the ball away. So the Giants' offense couldn't do anything. They still have to figure that part out, Paul. They have to figure that part out.
I don't disagree with that, but I'd like to think that at some point down the stretch, and maybe before the 2 Philadelphia games, which are at the very end of the season, I'd like to see this lineup as whole as possible. I'd like to see Waller being able to play. I'd like to see Dexter Lawrence being able to play. I'd like to see Slayton getting back to his full reps. If those things, if Evan Neal can get healthy again, and let's see if he can play. Well, look, I know he has been very up and down. He's had a lot of nicks and bumps and bruises, but you're going to honestly, look, Tyree Phillips is a really good guy, but, he's limited to what he can do physically. He's not as physically gifted as Evan Neal.
And by the way, Waller is eligible to return after the bye as well.
Correct. So if the Giants can get some of these key components back, now I could be as demanding as you and say, fellas, all right, I don't want to hear about game flow. I want to hear about you guys taking it to the other team with your starting lineup intact. That's what I want to see.
I still don't think the Giants are going to walk off the bus here or park their cars and come in the stadium and they're going to just beat a team. Like just go out and we're going to run this and you can't stop us. I think it has to do a lot with play calling. I think you have to put your team in advantageous positions to win the game. You can't have Tommy DeVito trying to do too much because I think he's a guy that will sit in that pocket, as we've seen the last couple of weeks, and he will wait for routes to get open. A lot of quarterbacks don't do that, right? And it works for him today because he was able to step up and complete some really good deep ball passes
game flow.
down to Jalen Hyatt.
Game flow has to be manageable, or your play calling has to get thrown off kilter because now you're asking Tommy to do too much.
And look, I'll say this as well, and I didn't mean to take anything away from Bobby Okereke. He does a great job, reading those right patterns and everything like that to be in the right play to make those plays. The next 2 opponents, you have the Packers at home, then you're in New Orleans. We know what a nightmare it's been for the Giants. Traditionally, as a franchise, playing in New Orleans, I don't take that seriously because every game is different. The players are different, so I don't take that seriously.
Every year is different, too. They're not the same.
100%. With you 1,000%. So I'm not a huge fan of that.
Makes my stomach crawl.
But look.
My first home, guys.
I know.
Those teams are not, Cowboys. They're not the 49ers. But they're also a lot better than New England Patriots. So if you're in, let's say you're in, the welterweight class now or the flyweight class right now, you're jumping up to, let's say, the middleweight class next week. And the week after that with the Packers and the Saints, right? So I think to JC's point, you basically just squeaked out of here because of a missed 35-yard field goal today with the win. You have to play better the next 2 weeks.
You do.
Than you did today if you want to beat the Packers and the Saints.
Yeah,
fair?
That's fair.
Well,
Yep,
get
that's fair.
get some guys back. You got 2 weeks. You're going to buy.
Yep.
So let's see if some of those guys can get back.
I mean, this isn't like where Andrew Thomas and Saquon Barkley are at, though. I don't think the impact that...
Dexter Lawrence?
Oh, no, Dexter, yes.
Dexter Waller,
yes.
too.
That's
That's two of their best players you're talking about.
And Waller's legit.
Yeah.
I mean, what would Tommy DeVito
Dexter
be
or Waller is fine.
if
I'll
he
buy
had
that.
Waller?
No,
in
that's
line?
fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. I don't disagree with that.
But I'll tell you what, man. It's not always that simple. You know, sometimes you get guys back, it complicates things. You know, it's like, oh, man, I got to get the ball to Waller.
Oh, no. You want Dexter Lawrence back.
No. Not that. I'm talking about Waller. You know, and I use this as an example. Maybe a bad example, but remember when OBJ went over to Cleveland?
Yeah.
And he really couldn't do anything. It's like they complicated things over there for them.
No,
you know,
you're not
like
wrong about that.
He added to them. It's like, oh, my God. And this is OBJ post-New York, still in his prime before he start getting all of the injuries, right?
I don't think that's what you're running into with Darren Waller.
No. I hope not. But it can complicate things given a young quarterback. He's like, oh, maybe Darren Waller's the primary target. He might force a couple things. Because that's the thing we haven't really seen. We haven't seen him forcing throws. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but I'm just saying I've seen it happen. You know, it's something that is present because you all of a sudden you have this amazing player and you want to get him targets. You want to get the ball because he's good enough.
All right, final call of the show.
I'll take that chance. Let me see those guys come back, okay?
Final call of the show is James in North Arlington. He's going to wrap this up today. James, what's up?
Well, it's been a great discussion, and but I just want to make a point. I know maybe it's a little too far-fetched, but if we go back to 1978, now Phil Simms, they always wanted to cut the guy, and he can really take a beating. And I know you made a point about boxing, which I think is very, very cool, that you're comparing DeVito to a boxer, because you have to admit that he really can take a beating, and yet he did not make what you would say were really arrogant throws, which I think is very important. And Phil Simms, who really got beat up at the beginning, I mean, it's like a lot of people thought he was going to be cut. He was really tough, and he showed that the toughness could add to becoming a better quarterback. What do you think about that?
That's true.
Appreciate it, James.
In fact, Phil Simms, from years 2, 3, 4, and 5 with his Giants career, suffered season-ending injuries in 4 consecutive seasons. In '82, he ripped up his knee in the preseason, missed the entire year. There were people who screamed he was a bust. He fumbled too much. He got hurt too much. He threw too many interceptions. But the economics of the game were different.
This is why Paul's such a big fan of the salary cap. He loves it.
Exactly, John. You know exactly where I'm going here.
Don't go too far.
No, it's simple. The business of the game won't let you hold on to guys like that and have patience. But the Giants had patience with Phil, and look how it all turned around.
Yeah, I mean, you're seeing things from, I think, Tommy DeVito, the intangibles that people can surround themselves, people can feel encouraged, and people can kind of, you know, like you got everybody in here pregame. We're talking about outside, you know, we're doing, you know, the pregame stuff, and I'm interacting with fans.
It was a great atmosphere out there, by the way.
Everybody's doing this, and they're talking about the Tommy DeVito. You know, so not only is he grasping the fans' attention, but that grit that he's showing, that intangible stuff that doesn't show up when you're doing the scouts and the numbers. It's not something you could read about. You have to watch it. You have to see it in person. And he's showing that. And the players get motivated by that. They get inspired by that. And that's something that you can't replicate. There's no draft pick. There's no status. There's no actual thing that can measure that, but Tommy DeVito has it, and I think you've been seeing it the last couple of weeks.
It's charisma, right? I mean, to put shortly, it's charisma.
There's one thing that everybody in the building can see. You don't have to look through binoculars to find this intangible. Tommy DeVito does not make a bad play worse.
Right.
Yeah. I talked to Jonathan about this. We were watching the game. And, for example, you take the sack, but you don't fumble. Mm-hmm. You don't turn it over. You don't run 30 yards backwards when you're in trouble to escape pressure and wind up giving up a 30-yard sack instead of a 10-yard sack. He doesn't make bad plays worse. And in this league, with all the mediocrity and with all the teams that are so close together, that's an important fact.
Let's take a break here on Pepsi Giants Extra Point. We'll come back. We'll wrap things up. Giants defeat the Patriots 10-7, heading into their bye. We'll talk about that and more when we return after this.
Say, Cardinal Timothy Dolan here. I'm always so moved when a lot of you tell me how much you appreciate the works of the Catholic Church here in the greater New York area. A lot of you ask me how you can help. Well, let me tell you about the Cardinals' annual stewardship appeal. Feeding and housing the poor, taking care of our school kids, health care for our sick and our elders. Thousands of our fellow New Yorkers count on the many works of charity that the appeal makes possible each day. Visit cardinalsappeal.org to learn more.
When it comes to playing the game, every Giant has their why. Maybe it's for their legacy, the rush of a win, a championship ring. We at PNC Private Bank want to understand your why, your purpose. Once we understand it, we'll map out a personalized path forward to help reach your goals. Tell us, what's your why? PNC Private Bank is a service mark of the PNC Financial Services Group, Inc. Copyright 2023, all rights reserved. PNC Bank, National Association member, FDIC.
Modelo and Designer Mosh have teamed up this season to bring you a one-of-a-kind Giants and Modelo cleat. Using game-worn memorabilia throughout the design, this limited edition cleat brings together Giants history and Modelo's mark of a fighter. For complete details and to enter to win, visit ModeloCleatsSweepstakes.com. Modelo is the official cerveza of the New York Giants and fans with a fighting spirit. Drink responsibly. Modelo Especial Beer, imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois. 21 and older.
Fearless Boilers, the world's best-built boilers, want to help with your heat and water heating needs. Football season is the time to replace that inefficient boiler and tank-type hot water heater. A 96% efficient Peerless boiler and Pavilion tankless water heater are perfect for homes, apartments, and commercial buildings. Get all the heat and hot water you need and save on your energy bill all year long. Learn more about the Peerless Boiler family of products and find a local installer near you. Visit PeerlessBoilers.com or PavilionTankless.com. And remember, Peerless Boilers, the world's best-built boilers.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has taken its flavor to the next level. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Black Friday deals on Verizon.
Hurry in this Black Friday. Trade in any iPhone in any condition for the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium and iPad and Apple Watch SE. All on us with Unlimited Ultimate. Act now. Visit Verizon.com. iPhone requires Unlimited Ultimate plan first. Service plan required for iPad and Apple Watch. $999.99 device payment or full retail purchase with new smartphone line required first. Less $1,000 trade-in/promo credit. Up to $459.99 device payment purchase with new line on eligible plan required for Apple Watch or iPad. Less up to $459.99 promo credit per device applied. 0% APR. Additional terms and conditions apply.
Did you know you can buy your own lab test online anytime at QuestHealth.com? That's right, the same quality lab test that doctors use and trust, but no doctor visit required for purchase. QuestHealth.com is more than 75 tests for allergies, heart health, infectious diseases, sexual health, and more. Buy a lab test, schedule an appointment at a nearby Quest Diagnostics location, and get fast results online. Visit QuestHealth.com for more information. Quest is a proud partner in health of the New York Giants.
Back here on Pepsi Giants Extra Point, Giants TV, presented by Bob Discount Furniture, is the official connected TV app of the New York Giants. Available for free now on Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, and inside the Giants mobile app. Stream game highlights, interviews, TV shows, and more exclusive video content with Giants TV. These guys have one foot in the bye week already. Your guys' thoughts? We got probably 15 days here as long as the Giants Monday night game does not get flexed, which is still not impossible. But as of right now, 15 days from now, against the Packers on Monday night. Final thoughts, JC, you go first.
Well, like I said, the points I've been making today is the Giants have to find a sustainable way to put out an offense. You know, whenever they come out there, they can't rely on the defense to always to have success. You know, and I think what they've done today, they showed a couple times, and even when Tyrod was playing, that did the ability to take shots downfield. Jalen Hyatt being that guy. I would expect his targets to go up. The guy is a tremendous downfield receiver. He has a great job when that ball is in the air, tracking that ball. It's his whenever that ball's in the air. And the willingness to throw it from Tommy DeVito, I think that's something that hasn't really been present with the Giant offense. And I want to see that continue because I need to see more from the offense. You can't rely on defense, especially when it comes to later in the season when you know who comes to town.
Well, my thoughts are really simple here. I love the fact that this team has stuck together and been very gritty the last couple of weeks.
Through
Two
everything.
games that they easily could have lost.
Yep.
I mean, the Avalanche has really sent the snowball downhill on this season. And instead of folding the tent, instead of stopping listening to the coaches, instead of pointing fingers at offense and defense, instead of breaking up and saying, woe is me, this team has really, really come together. And they fought for the coaches, they fought for each other, they fought for themselves, and these were two very gritty wins. And the intensity and the emotion, John, that I've been able to feel on the sideline at the end of both of these victories.
You get intense and emotional, really?
But it comes from, it's fueled by the bench.
I know, I'm just joking.
These guys, you've been on these benches, Jonathan. You know what that feels like when a bench is defeated and morally been gutted.
Yep.
These guys are not.
Right.
And that, to me, is very tangible.
They're playing hard, I agree. I just think it's about time the bye showed up. This is late, man.
Late.
December bye week?
Yeah.
Come on. December bye
rough,
week?
Man.
There's only 5 games to go. Obviously, I've never been in this like JC like a player. I can only imagine how much your body's probably hurting at this time of year without having your bye week. I know mentally, just being in the grind of this since the last week of July, you're looking at, what is that, 5 months now of just 4 months of just grinding without having any, really free weekends, time off. The players get to get released now. They're going to be in on Monday. I don't think we're going to see them after that based on the schedule I've seen. And, guys, go out there and relax. Enjoy a few days off. Enjoy your next weekend. Take a little bit of a short, relaxing trip. Put your feet up. Get healthy. Relax. Come back and ready to play your best football over the final 5 games.
Don't hurt yourself or get hurt or do anything to put your team in a bad situation.
Hence, relaxing. Put your feet up. Get some nice R&R. Don't do anything crazy. Okay? So, everybody enjoy your bye weeks. Thanks for being with us. Pepsi Giants Extra Point was brought to you by Citizens, the official bank of the New York Giants. Citizens is made ready for Giant fans. Hackensack Meridian Health. Keep getting better. And by Pepsi, the official soft drink of the New York Football Giants. We do have continuing coverage this week, at least the first couple of days of the week on Giants.com and the Giants mobile app. Big Blue Kickoff Live will be live on Monday and Tuesday this week at 12:30. Make sure you tune in, and Paul's dancing is freaking me out, as we take Giant calls and talk Giants football with you. And you can find Big Blue Kickoff Live, which is presented by Cadillac on your favorite podcast platforms. And it's already up there, I believe, the Giants Huddle podcast, which is presented by Citizens, a rapid reaction with Howard and Madeline. Go check that out, talking about the Giants win over the Patriots. And then no huddles until next Monday, folks. So take a break. We'll take a break, too, much needed. And we'll see you this week. And a big Joe Shane press conference tomorrow, by the way. We'll have coverage of that on Big Blue Kickoff Live tomorrow at 12:30 as he does his bye week discussion about where the Giants are as a team, and probably some big picture stuff organizationally as well. Hopefully we'll get some news out of that. For Bob Papa, for Howard Cross, for Carl Banks, for Paul Dottino, for Jonathan Casillas, and our entire crew, enjoy your bye week, everybody. We'll see you next time on Pepsi Giants Extra Point on the WFAN Giants Radio Network. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.